All right, good morning, Skinny Bobs. We are about to start day 2 of the Texas Open tune-up here. We are down to the final 12 players of the tournament. All of these players here are fighting for the last qualifying spot into the sold-out Texas Open, which is in a couple weeks, less than a couple weeks actually. We will be streaming that live here for you for free. F-R-E-E, free. So if you have not subscribed to our channel, we would really love it if you did that. We're trying to hit that 1,000 subscriber mark before the tournament. If you're already subscribed, we'd appreciate it if you just hit the like on this particular video that you're watching today. All right, so we are race to 7 on both sides here. It is winter break. Wad won the flip here, so he breaks first. Looks like he pocketed a ball. And all the rest of the balls seem pretty well laid out here. Wad and James Davis Jr. are regular players here at Skinny Bob's. They play in our tournaments on a regular basis. Junior actually also plays league here a couple nights a week. Some of you might be familiar with James Davis Jr. if you've watched the movie A Tale of Texas Pool. He was one of the featured players in that movie. If you haven't watched it already, you should check it out. It's I believe you can rent it on Amazon. It's pretty cool, especially if you're a Texas pool player. It is very cool. You will know almost all the players, all the people in the movie. It's pretty cool. I have a very small cameo at the very beginning. I'm famous now. All right, so Fwad's here on the 4-ball. He's stretchy stretch. He's probably going to come, what, 2 rails? Oh, ooh, don't scratch. Yeah. That was an unfortunate roll. He gives Junior ball in hand on the 5 with 4 balls left on the table. It's a beautiful stroke there. He punches that ball out just enough to leave himself enough angle here for the 6 to get back down up for the 8-ball. And that 8-ball is right in the center of the rail. So he has options, good options. All right. It's good on the 8. He's just going to want to come float back down table for the 9. I think he'll probably shoot in the bottom right, bottom left. Ooh. He tricked me. And straight in it is. All right. Junior makes quick work of that. He goes up. First player on the board. All right, as we were saying, the Texas Open coming up here less than 2 weeks. We're going to have a mini tournament, some banks, ring games, scotch doubles, the Open and Ladies Open. So make sure you like, subscribe, and share our channel. That'd be great. All right. Got Jude with us now.
Good morning.
Good morning.
So they started already, huh?
They did, yeah. They wanted to start just a few minutes early.
Okay, so let's see, what's the score? It's 1-0? I didn't miss much.
It is 1-0, yeah. Junior's up 1.
Oh, this is exciting stuff. This would have been my match if I had won my last one. But Fuad was playing really well against me and deserves to be here. And Junior is no slouch either. Oh, and look at that! We've got the tablet up now too. All right.
Here's your pen.
Thank you. Let's see what's going on. And we've got Michael Heaps playing James Davis Sr. over on table 5. We've got Daniel Perez playing David Henson on table 2. And I see Bobby Rivera, and I don't know that gentleman's name.
Casey Massey.
Casey Massey, okay, playing on table 3.
Mhm.
And we've got Justin Espinoza already in the room, and that Filipino player,
Miguel Sylvia.
Miguel Sylvia. I got to see him play a little bit yesterday. He just looks so smooth. I'm looking forward to seeing him on the stream.
Yeah, this is his second attempt at winning this qualifier. He came
Really?
at the last one, the regular Saturday night tournament, and fell a little short there.
Did he get knocked out by?
It's tough because those are only race to 4 and race to 3, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's
yeah.
it's
I'm the name is eluding me right now. I'm thinking of this one player who shows up to all of our weekly tournaments and always knocks out strong players.
well, that's quite a few of them.
There is, but there's one in particular I'm thinking of.
Is it
and
Young?
How Young's a good one, but I was thinking of someone lower rated. Sheesh, what is this
You
name?
know, I can actually go back on the bracket and go look.
For the weekly tournaments?
Yeah.
Okay.
We keep all of our tournaments. There's a link for those of you at home.
I can't believe I'm like drawing a blank. The moment I see his name, you're going to be like, oh yeah. And I'm like, yeah. um, oh, so you're going to find out who he actually lost to. Okay.
Chuck Alley beat him once.
Okay. Chuck does stuff like that.
Of course, that night we had like 3
Is that
different
him
Miguels.
right there? So
yes,
Justin.
Justin and
yeah.
Chuck. That's tough action, man, on
That
the
is?
regular Saturday night
That
tournament.
is? Okay, so back to the action.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at this. So, you know, this is something that I noticed was happening throughout my sets yesterday. I played a lot yesterday. You would get oftentimes when you're racking the one on the spot, it's pretty common that you get a very nice spread from your breaks. And I'm not saying that doesn't happen ever when you're racking the none on the spot, but it is more common to have awkward layouts such as these. And here we are, Fuad playing an awkward 4-ball. He's going to do his best to try and contain Junior here. I just don't see how. Oh, look at this. That's a very creative solution there.
He almost got there.
Yeah, he almost did. So here's Junior, and he's gonna look over this 4-9, but I doubt he's gonna take it on. I think he's gonna end up going for the 4-5. It offers automatic shape. just needs to float this in, and there shouldn't be any risk of scratching or anything. Yeah. I expect him to roll this in, but we'll see what he does. Just like that. Oh, and he
Oh,
caught it on the thin side. That's not what he wanted. He wanted to hit that full in the face, or at the very least, he wanted to favor the other side of the four ball. And that's probably just an error in execution, because Junior is the kind of player that thinks of stuff like that. So he's probably going to look to play safe. He's got a couple of options here, and I expect Junior to get creative here. He might consider sending the four ball sort of like this way to here, and that way you can send the cue ball down that way. That's what I see. Oh, he's going to go the other way. Okay. Get rid of that. The most important thing here is that you create that distance. Make it awkward for Fuad, because that's the way that players are going to make mistakes. You know, distance creates mistakes. That's an excellent, excellent return safety from Fuad. And I think Junior's going to have to kick at this. He's looking it over to see if he's got a piece of the ball, but even if he does, it's not the good piece. So if he does have a piece, maybe he can get the cue ball behind the 6. So maybe he might consider. Let's see what he does here. He's jacked up a little bit, so he's gonna try and curve this. Yeah, he's gonna curve it. Oh, really nice, really well played. Excellent shot from Junior. I think he would have wanted to hit that a little bit thinner. That would have gotten the four ball on the other side of the 6, but this gets the job done really well. Fuad's gonna have to play safe here, I think. He's already down on his shot, so it looks like he is. Oh, he's playing it. Oh,
wow,
really well
nice.
done.
Does
Really
does
well
he get a
done.
little bump there from the pool guides on the 7?
Yeah, he deliberately ran into the 7 for position on a 6. Well played. And
He doesn't like it.
yeah, no, because
He needs to get on the top end of that ball there to
yeah,
shoot it down in the bottom left corner.
which means he's gonna have to try and get to, like, in this
Oh,
sort of window right here. You know, that's where he wants to be for that 7 ball. And it's just not going to be easy to get to. I mean, one option would be like he can follow and spin to here. Sorry, oops. Spin to here and then come out this way.
oh, he came the
It's
short
going
side there.
across.
Huh? Well, he played that
Really well done.
freaking
And he got
perfect.
right into the window. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, he's like smack in the middle of that little window I painted before. So yeah, now it's gotten routine. He's in a good spot. He shouldn't be shaking his head anymore. This is going to tie it up at 1. And this is really interesting, where Fargo can be really handy, and at the same time, it doesn't tell the whole story. Both Junior and Fuad have seen their Fargo ratings drop a little bit from their all-time highs. Fuad used to be slightly over 700 at like 705, and Junior was also at around 705, 710, I think. I think may have been as high. I can't remember. And Junior had sat at like 710 for a very long time. Now both of them have had to take time off from the game. Junior to raise his son, and Fuad because he's got a baklava business.
Does he?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
got a,
I didn't know
yeah.
that.
Oh, do you need baklava for the poem?
You know, I'm not really a baklava fan.
I
Hmm.
am. um,
It's a little on the messy side.
yeah, it is. It's not very pool hall friendly. Um, but I do love baklava. He makes baklava, or his company. I don't know how big his operation is, so I'm going to call it a company. His company makes baklava for a lot of the businesses in the Austin area. Um, I think he basically claims like he makes it for everybody, which doesn't sound surprising at all to me.
I learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's it's funny, back in New York, there's this one little taco place in Queens. It's completely like it doesn't seem like a very special place at all, but that one little place makes tortillas for the entire city. Like apparently they've got really good tortillas, and they do. I mean, like by my standards, which are not terribly relevant. Um, and everybody else thinks they're good too. So yeah, all the restaurants and stuff get their tortillas from that one little place. So there are a lot of businesses I think out there that do stuff like that, that specialize in one thing, and
Yeah, it's
everyone's like,
smart.
yeah, yeah,
Do what you're good at.
yeah.
So I guess Fuad decided to roll out here.
This isn't going to be a tester for Junior. I think he's playing defense. Yes, he is. He's going to try and use that 5 ball.
He got there.
I think he got there, yep.
Yep.
Yeah. In real life, it looks like he could see it, but I'm looking on the monitor, and I'm like, yeah, no, he can't.
No.
Yeah. Oh, so the score should be 1-1 now. Let me just do that. Player 1, oops, okay. There we go, okay.
So real quick on the table next to these guys here on table 2 is David Henson and Daniel Perez. And Daniel won that first game by a 3 foul.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's kind of hard to 3 foul David Henson.
Well, this is something I was sort of speaking to yesterday, where when you have 2 strong players going at it, the 3 foul becomes.
Uh-oh. Oh, did he?
He's going to hang this up.
Wow.
The 3 foul becomes relevant in a different way because players will deliberately foul to try and prevent the other player from running out. So they can end up finding themselves in 3 foul situations, partly by their own doing, like by intention. It ensures that they get back to the table. So, like it's not every day, but you do see it from time to time. It's not unheard of to see players of that caliber get 3 fouled. So Daniel's looking like he's going to pick up a game, and I can't tell who's leading, but it's 1-0 right now. So either this is for 2-0 or to tie it up.
No, yeah, he won the first game by a 3 foul.
Oh, that's right. You just said that. Yeah. So this is for 2-0. So here's Junior shooting at this 1 ball. He's got a very flat angle on that 1, so he's going to try and just. Oh, he's drawing all the way back.
Wow,
I don't think he's going to like this. I think he was trying to get
the 9. No.
No.
He was trying to get shape for this 2 in the side.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
Maybe in cross bank here. Not quite.
He just missed position on that too. Wow. So here's Fuad, and although also awkward, not nearly as awkward as what Junior had. So I expect him to get a little bit more work done. He's gonna pocket this 2 ball, and he'd like to swing around so he can take a shot at that 4-9. But that's going to require a bit more power than just. Yep. And he's going to get there just fine. Really well played. This is exactly what Fuad wanted. And yeah, actually, okay, good. I just remembered that his full name is on the screen. I was going to say I keep referring to him as Fuad because everybody here does, but that's not his first name.
That's not?
It's Muhammad.
Well, is it?
Um, I've never actually asked him, but I've just assumed that looking at his name that.
Well, that's just how we have it, how Fargo has it.
Oh, so it could
So
be
who?
Fuad Muhammad.
It could be, and I just always assumed his last name was Muhammad and his first name was Fuad, but they had it backwards in Fargo. Sometimes I don't know.
I don't know either.
He's
And
just always
you know
Fuad.
what? You just made an excellent point. We shouldn't assume anything. And when I get the chance, I'm going to ask
Yeah,
him.
we need to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Fargo has it as Muhammad Fuad.
Yeah.
And maybe he chooses to go by Fuad to kind of eliminate
Any confusion?
any confusion by
Yeah.
since Muhammad is kind of common.
Fuad is also it's a one syllable sort of, you know.
Yeah, it's actually got a cool little ring to it.
Yeah.
Oh, he avoided the
Fuad's been cut
scratch.
breaking so well throughout the tournament. When he played against me yesterday, this is precisely what he was doing. He wasn't making the one on the break successfully all the time, but he was making a ball. And the way he's positioning his cue ball, as you can see, he's leaving it on the top half of the table, and that's typically where the one's going to end up if he doesn't make it in the side, and the two balls ending up on the other end of the table too. So he's been getting some break and runs. I mean, it's not like they're not happening like in packages, but he's getting like one or two a set, which
Uh-oh.
honestly
Oh,
is
no.
is more than most. Okay, so Fuad ran into that 9 ball, and that's not going to ruin his chances of a run, but it's certainly going to make this 2-6 much more difficult. And I think he's going to take it on. I'm going to probably roll this in and try and keep the 2 ball right where the 6 is. Really well played. He's really on this weekend. You can sort of tell, like, he's winning and he's not happy with how he's playing, so he's paying even closer attention to the details. Like he's always concerned. He's taking nothing for granted, and that's a real pleasure to see. Yeah, I don't think he liked his position here either, and he's
Yeah, he
perfectly
looked a
fine.
little
Yeah,
grumbly about it.
yeah, but he's perfectly fine. he's 100% in control right now. But that's the level of detail that he's paying attention to. Like even when he has a couple of gimmies, he's if he doesn't get exactly where he wanted to be, if he doesn't get the exact angle off the ball that he wanted, that's a yellow flag apparently. Like it seems like he's paying attention to that. Okay. So this was always going to be an issue. Wad's going to try and slide that cue ball to the short side of the 7, and it's just not easy to do, and that's mostly because the 4 ball is so close to the pocket. Was he going to go for the combination? Yeah, no, he's trying to slide over there. Yep. Was never going to be easy, and he knew that. I didn't mark up the last game either.
It's 2-1.
Yeah.
Who won the last game?
I'm pretty sure it was Fuad, but I'll update.
Oh yeah, because he broke.
That's right. That's right.
We're winner break. Wad's player 1. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Okay. I will be responsible for marking up the score. Look at
beautiful
this.
shot.
How'd he hit it?
Wow.
How did he
Nice.
hit it? Wow. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Unbelievable. Wad comes up with a huge shot on the 7 ball. And this is going to put him up 3-1. All he has to do really is knock down this 8 ball. Well done. What did someone say about me?
That Jude's talking about New York. Everybody drink.
Who said that? What's his name? Oh, I can't see that.
Cubs fan.
Cubs fan.
NW Cubs fan.
Northwest Cubs fan?
All right, so we've got Bastrop playing Mike Heaps. It looks like Bastrop's up, what, 2-1? James Davis Sr., I should say. Sorry for those folks that aren't locals. 2-1 there. 2-0 over here with David
Perez,
Henson and
yeah.
Daniel. And then looks like it's 2-1 with Bobby and Casey.
Now, Fuad may be ahead 3-1, but if there's one person in the room that I don't worry about as much being down, it's Bastrop Jr.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you how many times I've had him stuck like 4-0, you know, and still like, you know, I don't feel comfortable. You know, he's capable of just about anything, and he may have like a couple of bad games, and then all of a sudden, boom, he'll run off like 4 or 5. He is, I think, the only person in Skinny Bob's history to run a 7-pack on the TV table. Not our channel, but in general.
In
yeah,
general.
Yeah. He ran a 7-pack against player from Houston.
That narrows it down.
Yeah, I know. It's still morning. I only had 1 cup of coffee. Keep forgetting all these names.
You have Ernesto.
Ernesto, that was it. Yes, Ernesto.
Oh, don't hook yourself behind the 8.
Oh,
wow.
What a tough roll there.
It didn't even look like he hit it that hard.
No, it did not. It just looked like it sort of like caught a little groove in the cloth or something. A little slick spot or something.
Oh. Oh no, he's putting the 9 ball back in the. Oh. Well, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it could have easily clipped that 4 ball and hung up.
Yeah. I thought it was going to.
Yeah. And that would have been catastrophic. Instead, Fuad is going to have to look to run these out in place. And spotting the 9 ball does complicate things a little bit, but you know, with ball in hand with the 2 ball, I don't expect that there would be much of a problem. He wants to try and keep that cue ball kind of flat, which he successfully did. So that way he can pocket this 3 and just touch that rail, just like that. And this is where it starts to get a little bit tricky. This might be the most important shot of the sequence, but he's got perfect shape for accomplishing that. And he's checking this out right now. He's going to want to spin, touch the side rail, and come out. Yep.
Ooh, it came out a little bit more than I thought he was going to.
Yeah, a little bit more than he thought it was going. He thought it was going to as well, but it worked out. He's dead straight on the 5. I can see it. So he should be able to pinch this in and play the 6 on the side. I mean, it was a fortunate roll, but this is better than what he was planning for. Just like that. That's perfect. and he should have a very small angle into this side pocket, which will allow him to follow. And yeah, he's going to touch that side rail and try and get relatively flat on that 7 and maintain. That way he can play a stop shot on the 7. And, well, no, he's going to stay above it. Okay. So then he's going to create a big angle on the 8 and probably play 1 rail to the 9. Yep, there's your big angle. He'll just use an ounce of inside and play the 9 in the bottom left corner. At least that's what I see him doing. Ooh, he's overhit this. Yeah,
Wow.
he knows it. He knows it. It's funny how you do that sometimes. Like, you're like, oh, I just need to hit this like 7 miles per hour, 7 to 10 miles per hour, and then you hit it like 15 miles per hour. You're like, what the hell was that? Really well done. Really well done. That's going to put Fuad up 4-1, and Fuad is player number 1.
All right, we've got just a reminder, the Texas Open's coming up in less than 2 weeks. We're going to have Scotch doubles, a mini tournament. We've got some ring games. We've got some banks. And then the player auction on Friday night. And play starts early Saturday morning. And then the ladies start on Saturday. So there's going to be lots of action. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, folks. We're trying to hit that 1,000 mark. I wonder if we can get there before then. But either way, it helps us grow this channel. This is how we're going to be able to bring you the Texas Open for free here on YouTube.
I really can't wait. The Texas Open to me, it's almost like Christmas, you know?
That's what
like
I call it. Pool. It's pool Christmas.
Like everything else stops, and it's all anybody is thinking about or talking about or doing, and it's just great. Everybody shows up. You know, I've often referred to the pool community like it's one big family, and this is our big family reunion.
It's Thanksgiving on Christmas.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you're not from Texas or if you've never been to the Texas Open, I strongly recommend like putting us on your calendar. If not this year, next year. You know, make it a point to come out because it's a real treat. I can't think of anything else that compares.
It really is. I mean, it's because, like you said, the Texas community, everybody's so close, and it's the time of year where most players get that opportunity to see other players that they haven't seen in
Yeah,
a while.
yeah.
Even people just come and like, oh, so and so is going to be there. I'm just going to come hang out. I'm going to take off work and
Hmm.
take vacation days, and they're not even playing in the tournament. They're just coming and hanging out to hang out with their friends.
And also it lends itself to our setup here. You know, it's Skinny Bob's. Um,
That was a nice draw.
We're not a big pool room. We're only 18 tables, and it creates a more intimate setting for pro events. You know, you'll sit down right next to Sky Woodward, and Billy Thorpe. Is Billy Thorpe going to be here this year?
He's on the list. So.
Okay. But like it just wouldn't be unusual for you to just sit down right next to them having a cup of coffee.
Oh, look at that! He got great on that.
Whereas when you go to many other events, there's you feel like there's a little bit of a divide, between players and spectators.
And those players actually will hang out after their matches instead of
Oh yeah,
going straight to back to their hotel rooms.
it's part of what makes it so much fun. Like literally, Sky Woodward and Sky Woodward's a big one, but I was thinking as well of Omar Al Shaheen when he was coming down here every year for a while. Um, they'll hang out at the bar and they'll hold court, all night. They're a lot of fun. In fact,
Vitali and Federer will be here also.
yeah. In fact, when Omar Al Shaheen had his big run and took second in the World Championships, he had a lot of fans out of Texas. because of the Texas Open, because of like him holding court at the bar at the Texas Open. Like everyone here loves him. So yeah, if you haven't made it here before, put us on your calendar. It's a lot of fun. And it's free admission this year? Or
No,
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 it's not.
it's,
Okay.
yeah. It's
It's
free
free to watch.
YouTube,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's not expensive. It's
Yeah.
going to be, you know, for 3 days you pay $25 or $10 a day.
Look at this shot. Okay, he's not going to love this. He wanted to spin out a little bit more, but he probably let up on the spin just because he was a little bit afraid about getting hooked behind that 8, and now he's really wide on it. But
Yeah. Here you just make that 7 ball and take what you get.
I think Fuad's going to be fine. I think he's going to cut this in nice and flat. Just hold that cue ball where right on that line and accept shape on the 8. Just like that. He runs into the 9. It helps him out a little bit. But this is going to be a little bit awkward. Just because I don't see a very natural, you know what? He's not going to go around the world. Even though he's a little south of the 8 ball, he can draw this right back. That's what I see him doing.
Yeah, that's what it looks like he's going to do.
Just like that, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, initially I thought he was going to go around the world, and I didn't like, none of the paths were natural. And then I was like, oh, it's close enough. He can just draw back. Yeah, that's the easiest way.
All right.
See, that's all I'm really doing. I'm not actually saying what the right shot is. I'm just saying what the easiest shot is. Like, this is something I can do.
There's always many options.
Yeah.
Does that put him up 5-1?
Oops. Yes. Sorry. See, this is what Fuad did to me last night. Like, he holds the table for, a long time, and he is not a slow player. So when he's holding the table for a long time, that means, he's checking off games real fast. And that chair that Junior's sitting in, when I was coming up, we would call that the electric chair. Because it feels like you're about to. It feels like you're on death row. It's just like you're just sitting there like ah. And it's real hard to get out of that chair when you've been sitting in it for so long, and fire at a tough shot. So this has officially gotten to the point where Junior might have been cooled off a little bit. Okay, so Fuan ends up making the 1 on the side. That was an unusual break.
You made 2 balls?
Yeah. That was a very unusual break because his cue ball went all the way back to the head side and came back out. So he's hitting that a lot fuller than he was before. Let's see if he can knock down this combo. He's looking at it. At 5-1, definitely a worthwhile risk. That he could play safe. He could tie up that 3 ball with the 8 pretty easily and use the 9 ball or the 7 as a blocker. I think he's gonna take this on. No, I think he's playing safe. Yeah, he's playing safe. Oh, he's not gonna like this.
He
Okay, it worked out.
Junior can't see the whole ball,
No, yeah. But
he can pull out that
he's
jump
gonna,
cue.
Yeah. And Junior's going to get his jump cue, and this is brutal. Sit in the chair for this long, waiting for a shot, waiting for that opportunity, waiting to get your arm loose, and
You got to jump.
yeah, I made like 2 or 3 jump shots against Fuad last night, and I still did not come away with like anything decent to work with for a while. It's tough. Fuad's in fuego. can't see what happened with the 9, but it looks like Junior got the legal hit, and he's going to get a nice result out of this. Distance with no available shot. So Quad's got a couple of options. That 7 ball looks like it could potentially complicate things a little bit because he can't run into it. He can't let that 3 ball run into it. So if he's going to bank out and play shape, whatever he does has to involve avoiding that 7. Unless he's incorporating it into his plan. Yeah, no, he was avoiding it. Yeah. It just was sitting in a funny spot, and you have to like make sure you work around it and compromises what you can do with your cue ball. But still, here's Junior. He's at the table, and he doesn't have a very easy shot to work with. He might be able to cut the 3 ball in the side pocket, but he's moving away from the 4 ball and into traffic. So he's got to avoid that traffic. He's going to have to avoid that 8 ball. This is not easy. Not fun. Not fun at all. 2 stars.
Do not recommend. Oh, he went for it. Oh.
Yeah, look at that. See, that's the traffic I was talking about. Yeah. But what else is he going to do? You sit there, you're getting cold, you want to fire at something. You're a good shot maker. You want to show that. You want to show it to yourself more than anything. And yeah, this is not the easiest shot, but I don't blame Junior one bit for taking that 3 ball on. He's just going to have to come up with something big right now.
Can he see all that 4 ball?
I think he
guess he
can.
can.
Yeah. Oh. If Fuad goes on to win this, and it very much is looking like he will, this is just a snapshot in time. Like we could play this set all over again immediately after and see the exact opposite result. That's what these 2 players are like. Look at this. Going around the world. This is something that he's really good at seeing. He may have fallen flat on the 5. I think he was aiming to try and get a little bit north of the 5, so he could either play underneath the 6 or run into it. But I think he's gotten kind of flat.
He's got a tiny angle.
Yeah. So what Fawn wants to do more than anything is he wants to try and get the cue ball, at least I think I'll say. I think he wants to try and get the cue ball somewhere in this area right here. And that way he can either play the 6 or play safe.
Look at that.
That is not where he wants. Unless, of course, he can see past the 9 ball. I can't quite tell. And what I mean by see past the 9 ball, he's going to have to shoot this relatively straight to go like this and to be able to tuck the cue ball behind the 9. He has to cut into it at all. That shot might not be there.
He's not going to go for
it. He's going to go for it in the corner?
Yeah.
Oh, really well played. Wow. I was thinking safety the entire way. I just had like a sort of brain freeze right there. I was thinking safety all the way.
Now here you just
this is a little
be mindful
funny
of that 9 ball again.
Yeah, because the window is very, very small. Like this is your window right here, So like imagine that line doesn't go through the 9 ball. Like he's got to go this way, and that is not easy to do. unless you do that.
That's just
Beautiful and
what
creative.
the...
Wow. Really well played by Fuad. It wasn't a hard shot, but it was a very, very smart shot. This is going to put Fuad on the hill. What a well-played rack. What a well-played 7. Mohammed Fuad up 6-1 on the hill.
See if we can watch that again here.
Not easy to do.
Wow.
Unless you
Just
do
a
that.
crazy shot.
Really well done.
Very nice. That's
Yeah,
just
beautiful and creative. Think of
the...
that. Wow. I am definitely going to be thinking about that a lot more going forward. That was just so smart. So if you haven't had the chance to do this already, please, please like, subscribe, and share. It really helps. When you like videos on YouTube, what ends up happening is that the YouTube algorithm will start recommending our video to other users. There's even the possibility, you know, if we're funky enough, that we could end up being on the homepage of YouTube. So please like the video. And when you subscribe, that means that you'll be notified when we go live again. And we're going to be going live again and again and again, you know, for the Texas Open, for the Skinny Bob Series. We got a lot of good stuff coming up. And please share, because this is honestly, we'd like to monetize this stream so that we can get more money back into these fields, back to the players. And the way we do that is by having 1,000 subscribers or more. And we're not yet at that threshold. We're getting there, but we need your help.
Getting there.
Yeah.
We're at 766.
Yeah, but we need your help. So please, please share this with your friends. If you haven't subscribed to our channel yet already, please do so now. We want to continue providing free coverage of the Texas Open and other events, and this is the way it's done. What a beautiful shot by Fuad. Look at,
oh, I thought the 9 was going to...
Me too. Oh my goodness.
Kick it out of there.
Here comes
this could
Junior.
be a turning point,
Yeah.
Jude. These balls are laid out pretty well.
And if there's one person in the room who could put together 6 racks, you're looking at him. You know, this is the last guy you want to give ball in hand to. He will get a rhythm going, and he will like start to knock stuff down. Junior's handling this very fluidly. All he wants to do is get kind of flat on that 7 ball, and he should be out. That's exactly what he's done. He's going to want to keep that cue ball a little bit north of the 8 ball. Kind of get a flat angle on that 8. Just like that. He's waiting for Daniel to shoot on the adjacent table. Daniel's looking to take a 5-2 lead against LD.
So little last night after the tournament was done for the day. All right, Junior gets up on the board. After the tournament was done for the day, Daniel comes up to us at the tournament desk, and he looks like he's played pool all day long, and he looks exhausted. And he comes up and says, "That's the most fun I've had playing pool in a long time." I was like, "You look so tired." He said, "I love the race to 7s."
Yeah. It's important, I think, to mix up these races. It's one of the things I love about the weekly tournaments here. Races to 3, races to 4, races to 2 sometimes. It really does drive home the point that every game is important. And when you walk into a race to 9 with that mindset that you need to start winning games right out of the gate, it's just going to make you a stronger player. You know, it's going to make you more formidable.
Right. Yep.
Um,
So he doesn't make a ball here on the break, and I don't know if Juan has a. He's got a 1-3 combo, I guess.
yeah.
But again, these balls are on the wrong side, so.
Well, the one interesting thing about playing the combination is that he should be able to hold the one ball right there for position. So I fully expect him to take this on.
I just think that cue ball might be going in the wrong direction.
You think so? I think you can probably play this on a stop shot, and that way he keeps the 4 ball out of the equation. Oh, no, you were right. He needed to run into the 4. Really well played. And now he's off and running. And this is an interesting layout. I don't think Junior's getting back to the table.
No, everything. The hard part here is with this bridge and getting back on the 2, and
Yeah.
everything else is pretty much laid out where it needs to be.
Yeah.
For tic-tac-toe.
The 1-2-4 is going to allow him an opportunity to
get on the 5, 6, 7, 8.
He should be on the 5 in an ideal fashion. So he can play the 4 to the 5 from either side. So I'm not going to call what he's going to do here. Yeah, that's perfectly acceptable. And
you know, and that 6 ball's right there, practically center of the end rail. So
yeah,
he's got room for error, I should say. If he gets too much, too little on the 5.
he's going to want to get kind of close on this 5. And that's the only thing I think he's really concerned about. Because if you're close, no matter which side you're on, you can do something. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. That's a beautiful shot. He may not be very happy with it, but now he can play underneath the 8, and he can play the inside angle on the 6, or he can stay above it. He can do either or, whichever one he feels more comfortable with. But because he's so close, he can now refine his position to a matter of fractions of an inch. See what I mean? Just like that.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And he can go either way around the 9 ball, just avoid the 9. And the way he's playing this, it looks like he might be playing both the 8 and the 9 to the same pocket. Just because he's probably going to play this in a stop shot, or he might play the 9 ball in the left side pocket. Or he just might swing the cue ball around completely.
Oh, no.
I am not thrilled with that shot.
Wow.
Neither is he.
No.
He underhit
he
this,
can,
or overhit this, whichever way you want to say it. But he's found the one
spot he didn't want to be in.
Yeah.
I mean, is it cuttable? Yes. Does the cue ball fly? Yes.
Yeah. He might be able to take a route like this, where he's coming off like this, and hopefully it comes down like that a little bit. That's what I see. My first line isn't quite right, but he might go 1, 2, 3, 4, and drop in like that. I was gonna drop in that way. That's fine. I was thinking he was going to come in a bit more steep on this, which would have like possibly reversed off this rail like that. But he ended up catching it a little bit more full than I thought he could. And that got him to the other side of the 9-ball. And this isn't easy, but it's definitely doable. He should be pretty happy with this result given where he was. This is for the win. Mohammed Fouad.
Nice. Oh,
7-1, 7-2 over James Davis Jr.
Wow. That was a great match.
Really was. So we're at 12:20. When's the next round? Is it 12:30?
12:30 is the next round.
Nice.
And I believe we're going to put Miguel and Justin here. They're
Exciting.
on the winner's bracket.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. Those two play about even. And Miguel is, I was going to, going to drop in. He has the look of a traditional Filipino pool player where he was. He's got like this big, stroke for the win. Brings his arm back quite a bit. And Fouad.
Nice.
He looks as steady as a rock. And you just expect to see something. You just expect to see greatness every single time he's at the table. Justin, anybody in Texas knows who Justin Espinoza is. Has his own personal style, but still he's an incredible shot maker, and he comes up with very creative solutions to get out.
They're looking for scores on other matches.
Okay.
I need to call the next round.
Heaps is unfortunately down 6-2 against James Davis Sr. Right now I see David Henson and Daniel Perez. They are tied at 4. And I see Casey Massey and Bobby Rivera both tied at 4. And that's all I can see at the moment. How am I doing with your drinking game? So we've got Eric Isinena right now practicing on table 1, but I do not think he will be the one playing. He is dressed for the part, though. He looks like he's ready to be on table 1. So how many users do we have in the chat right now? Let's see. Drink when Jude uses the highlighter? Hey, I think I'm using it all right. I'm not using it that much. You guys are brutal. I'll use it when I want. See, what you guys really should be doing is having a drinking game for every single time I say like and subscribe and share. Have you guys done that? No, that is not what I wanted to do. So we've got about 30 people watching. That's pretty good. Please, like I said before, like, subscribe, and share. It is absolutely imperative that we get our numbers up, because that's how we're going to monetize this site, monetize this stream, keep it free for you guys, and get some money back to the players. So, and when you like it, it means it shows up higher in the Google search algorithms. And when you subscribe, it helps us get a little bit closer to 1,000 subscribers, and that's really where we want to be. Big text. What I meant simply is that Eric is dressed nice. He's wearing a pressed shirt and chinos, and that's more than what I typically expect sometimes. I was doing commentary once. It was actually the first time we ever went live, and one of the players we had on the head table um, needed to pull his pants up. We'll just say that. So I appreciate it when people dress well, knowing that they're going to be on the stream. I think it's important, not just for this room or necessarily this stream, but for pool in general. Um, we're presenting ourselves not just to each other, but to the world. And the more presentable we are, the more marketable our sport is. And we never know, like, what video, turns into a viral reel. So yeah, when people take the time to look decent, knowing that they're going to be on the TV table, I think that's something that should be commended. Okay, and I think they have gotten started. So that was Miguel who just broke. And I may have mentioned this before. I have not really gotten to see him play much. Oh no, they're just practicing. Okay. Um, they're just getting warmed up, but they're both here, and they should be starting momentarily. Okay, so we are about to get underway. Miguel has won the lag. And Justin just turned and smiled at me. He is ready. I don't know much about Miguel. I haven't gotten a chance to speak to him yet, but I do know that Justin seems to thrive in matches like these. He always loves punching up, and although Miguel's Fargo rating is very, very similar to Justin's, I think in this instance it's more about defending his home turf and treating it like he's going to be punching up. So I expect Justin to be very thoughtful throughout the set. Here's Miguel's break. We'll see how this goes. Miguel fails to make the one ball on the break. I think it's going to be dry, and Justin's going to have a peek at this one. Or maybe not. On the monitor, it looks like there's no view of the one. So Justin's going to have to think about pushing out if he can't see it. And if that's the case, where do you push to? He's looking at it. Certainly one option would be, because of its availability, you could tie up the 3 ball. That's definitely there. Whenever you have a push out situation where he's just going to park that cue ball on the rail. It's going to pop out a little. This is not what he wants. But whenever you have a push scenario where you've got that low ball sitting near the pocket, it could make it very difficult to come up with a good plan. But tying a ball up is certainly should be high on your list. We'll see how Miguel handles this. He's definitely going to take this on, I think. He's going to run into the 5 ball. That is definitely going to make the 3 a lot easier for him. However, he's still not out of the woods yet. He's got a tester on this too. But if he can knock this down and get flat on the 3, he should have a routine scenario after that. Should be pretty Mickey Mouse after that. He is very carefully bridging around that 3 ball, trying to find that shot line. Oh, and he just barely missed it. Here comes Justin Espinoza. He's got a shot in the side pocket. He should be able to go 2, maybe 3. The third rail being incidental. And he's going to want to get flat on that 3 ball. Justin's looking for a decent cube of chalk. He's going to go in his bag and get a fresh piece. Justin's going to want to get nice and tight on this 3 ball if he can. And that should do. That should do. And he's going to be playing the 4 ball in the side pocket. So the 2 ways to get perfectly flat on the 4 would either be to stun, have the cue ball drift a little bit to the left, or have it roll forward about 1 rotation. I expect him to stun. Okay, he may be a little bit too high on this. Yeah, he's looking at that. He's not happy. He wanted it to drift a little bit to the left. That would have put him perfectly flat on the 4. Now I think he's going to be traveling down table a little bit. So he may have to circle around. This is not an easy shot. May even have a bank shot here. He's going to try and spin back. Well played. Well played. It was a little bit flatter than I thought. I didn't know that was available to him. And that's kind of perfect. So Justin's back in line. And all he really needs to do is he can position for the 6 ball in any pocket. He just wants to make it nice and easy because the 7 ball's hanging. So just being able to make the 6 gives him automatic shape on the 7. Yeah. He doesn't like he doesn't like the bridging here, but I really recommend. I mean, I can't recommend to him, but in a situation like this, you really want to make sure you give this 5 ball your all. This is your toughest shot right here. He's overrun shape a little bit, but he should be okay. That 5 to the 6 is the most important shot because you know that if you can make that 6 ball, the 7 to the 8 is going to be pretty easy, and it's going to offer a flat angle on the 8, which means that you don't have to do much to make the 8 to get on the 9. Once he knocks this down, this should get to the point of a formality, and that's exactly what happened. So now it's just a 1-railer to the 8. You want to get kind of flat on it. Anything you want to try and stay like this would be the flat side, and maybe you want to get into this triangle right there. You know, keep it to the right side of that of flat. Only because then you can use the side rail if needed. What he doesn't want is to be on the left side of that shot of that flat line. So he's a little bit on the left, but he should be okay. He'll probably play this with a little bit of draw. Yeah, he's fine. On the monitor, it looks more like there's an angle. In real life, it looks really flat. So he should be able to draw straight back. He'll probably keep it kind of simple. Maybe only draw back like a foot or two. Not even. Yeah, he's just going to keep it right there. So Miguel is here to qualify, and Justin, last I checked, was first on the wait list. Shayla's sitting right next to me, but she took her headset off, and so we both laughed about that.
I forgot it was off. No, he has since made it out of the wait list into the main event.
Awesome.
But
so Miguel is playing for a spot.
well, I mean, Justin could win it too. It's just he gets his paid for.
Yeah. What I mean is, I guess what I'm trying to say is that if Miguel doesn't win the spot this weekend,
he's most likely not going to get it.
He's not in the Texas Open. Do you know where Miguel is from?
The Philippines, I think.
Is that where he lives like right now?
Well, that I don't know the answer to.
Oh. I'm curious, like how far he traveled to be here.
I think he's been with the Pool Action TV crew.
Oh, okay. And I'm not following the Pool Action TV schedule, so I don't know where they are right now or where they were recently. I do know they have the Houston Open coming up immediately following the Texas Open, which I thought was really cool.
The Houston Open used to be a lot of fun, and it used to be at Legends Billiards down in League City. And it stopped, I think, in 2017 because of the hurricane. Displaced a lot of people.
Yeah.
A lot of the hotels there ended up having to house locals.
That sucks.
And it just never came back. But they're bringing it back again. Justin
Espinoza with a perfect break. I mean, a textbook perfect break. He's made the one in the side pocket. He's got something of a look on the 2. I can't quite tell if it goes past the 3. It doesn't look like it does.
It doesn't look like it, no.
Yeah.
Get up a little bit.
Yeah, when I say a textbook perfect break, I mean like he got the result he wanted with the 1 ball, which is what a lot of players are seeking to accomplish when they break in this format with the 9 racked on the spot. That's a big win for Justin, picking up that first game. You know, you really want to try and set the tone, and there's no better way to do that than to win that first game in the set. You know, Justin's the ever so slightly statistical underdog here, but he's playing in his homeroom. He's playing in his hometown. You know, and he probably sees this as an opportunity to, like, you know, really showcase his stuff. So he's going to make the 7 ball here. I think that's what he intended too. I should have looked for that. But he's not going to come away with much here on this 2.
So they're only 20 Fargo points away from each other.
Oh, wow.
753 is Miguel and 733 for Justin.
Yeah, that is
pretty much even.
Yeah, that's a coin flip. Anything within 25 points is pretty much a coin flip. Oh, he's overcut this, and he's scratched. Ugh. So here comes Miguel with ball in hand. And this is our first real look of what he can do when he has control. So this is a little bit of an awkward layout, but with ball in hand, far less awkward. He's probably going to look to play position for the 3 in the side, but he could, if he wanted to, play position for the top left corner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going to need us to slow down. That is not what he wanted.
So we got Casey Massey up 6-5 over Bobby. We've got 5-5 David and Daniel. And the other winner side match, Sajal and Eric that just started, they're already 2-2, 1-1.
Going to try and pinch this in, and he's done a really, really good job at playing a 2-way shot. Look at that. He had position on the 4 if it dropped, and a safety if it didn't. So Justin's going to be kicking at this. And Justin's hopes and expectations are that he makes this 3 ball and has shape on the 4. So I expect him to kick this in on the light side. He's probably going to roll this in. That way his cue ball stays in that neighborhood.
Oh, what a beautiful shot.
Really well played. So I guess, you know, ever since we saw Miguel's mistake on the 3, and yeah, it was an awkward layout. It really was. Ever since we saw Miguel's mistake on the 2 ball getting on the 3, this has played out exactly as it should have. You know, Miguel did a great job, a creative way to make an attempt at the 3, also playing safe, and Justin kicks it in. Justin plays the 4 ball, going across the table, position on the 5, and now he is super comfortable. He's looking at that 6 in the side pocket, but it's a little bit steep. So he might consider playing the 6 in the corner. I think it's going to end up being the 6 in the side. I think you draw back on this. The other option is you could draw all the way back and go out like that to here, obviously avoiding the 6, underneath the 6, I mean. Oh, he's going to go that way. He's going to fall kind of perfect. Very well done. And he can do this 6 ball any way he wants. I think you sort of stun draw, not stun, but like draw with a little bit of right spin and get real close to the 8. Because why not? You know, if you can get to like this general area right here, like anywhere in that circle right there, you could do whatever you want. So yeah, I like the idea of just getting close to your work, try and make it a half table game. It's going to run funny. Needs it to slow down. Okay, he's fine. He got super close.
Oh, now he's got to stretch.
It's a little bit closer than what I would have liked, given the fact that he's a right-handed player. He should still be fine here. You know, he's not happy with it, but the truth is, like, if someone had missed and left him this, he would have been thrilled. So you gotta look at it that way, you know.
You know, that's a good way to look at it. I've
Yeah,
never really thought about it that way.
yeah.
Oh, he just kind of punched at that ball.
He played that lefty.
Yeah, yeah, he knows. He has that little smirk on his face. Like, I should have just taken my time.
This is one of those moments, though. He can still make this, and he has to say to himself, like, time to bust out the talent. You know, just allow your talent to do the work.
He's gonna cut it in.
Yeah, he's going to definitely cut this in. I expect him to make it. He would have made it if you were playing me. So Justin misses the 9 ball, giving Miguel an opportunity to tie this back up at 1. A little bit of a tester here for Miguel, but definitely a shot he's supposed to make. And Sajal Ramirez has taken a 2-1 lead against Eric Isenena. And here's Miguel shooting to make it 1-1. Miguel Sevilla with the cut shot on the 9 to make it 1-1. Well played.
Let's see this kick again.
His cue ball stays in that neighborhood.
Oh, what a beautiful
He hit
shot.
that a really well played. Hard. Harder than I expected. But you know what? It's new cloth. I think it can mess with with players here a little bit because we're so used to playing on reasonably broken in cloth. and these tables were recently reclothed by Oscar Dominguez and
No,
Ernesto Dominguez. And we know the job. Everybody knows the job Ernesto does. I mean, he pulls the cloth in real tight and has these tables playing real fast. Everyone loves his work. Here's Miguel with his second break of the set. Beautiful break shot. 1 ball on the right side pocket as intended. He's going to have that 2 ball near the side. Looks like he's got a shot. This is a solid opening for Miguel. Now, he may need to get a little creative with how he plays position here. And it really all depends on whether or not he can hold that cue ball in this area right here. If he can, he might just settle for that. If he can, he may have to go around the world. And that's what he did. And he's fallen ever so slightly on the wrong side of this 3. And that is going to continue to complicate things. So in order for him to run out here, he's going to have to, again, go around the world. So he's going to go he's going to take a route like this. And this is the tricky part. It's going to be navigating through that area right there. That 6 and 9 are going to play real big if he decides to go that way. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful play. So Miguel manages to stay north of the 6 ball. He gets positioned on his 4. Beautiful shot there. Really well done. And that's going to get him back in line a little bit. He's not quite out of the woods yet. He's got his cue ball on the rail. And he's flat on the 4. But he should only have to roll up to get on the 5. And once he knocks down the 5, he should have a roadmap after that. He's underhit that 4 a little. He wanted to be a little bit more flat on that 5 ball. And he's looking it over. He's still going for the corner pocket. I don't think he's gonna change course and go for the side. It's just gonna be a little bit more difficult than what he wanted. Because you kind of want to shoot this, as flat as you can. You don't want to have to jack up at all. As level as you can, I mean. Beautiful shot by Miguel. So he knocks down the 5 ball, and now it looks like he can hold cue ball for position for the 7 in the bottom right corner, and it should be pretty routine at this point. Yeah. Now he's going to draw the cue ball just about a foot or so, maybe a little more than a foot, for position for the 8 ball in the bottom, top right corner, top left corner. He's going to utilize the rail to get there. Now he can rather easily use one rail to get back down table for the 9. This is for the lead now. Miguel Sevilla, 2-1 over Justin Espinoza. Well, it's nice to have friends in the chat. I see Lil Chris, and I think I know who Big Tex RB is, and John Palmore. All you guys are league players, which is great. Don't forget to tell your teammates about this stream. Please like, subscribe, and share. We really appreciate it. So here's Miguel again, and his last break was absolutely beautiful. He made the 1 on the side before. Let's see how he does here. Look how close to center he's breaking. Really interesting. It gives his cue ball a lot of movement. The 1 ball in the side pocket, he draws out very nicely. Look at that. And he's got to have the 2 ball right near the side, but the 6 is blocking access. Look at that. So Justin's probably going to be getting that back to the table here, unless Miguel can come up with something big. And look at that 4 ball. The 4 5 are tied up. Yeah, this layout's a bit of a mess. And these are the kind of layouts you get when you rack that 9 ball on the spot. You force the players to cut break. They're not going to get as big of the spreads as they were getting before with the 1 ball racked on the spot. So you can get these clusters, you can get these awkward layouts. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls. 7 balls are in the bottom right quadrant of the table. That's a lot. So Miguel pushes very gently and makes it a little bit thinner. And I think what he's setting up to do is play the kick and stick. I think that's I think that's what the plan is. This looks like a really awkward kick and stick, like you would be going off the point of the side pocket, I think. I can't quite tell. Okay. So Justin tried to play the safe, but unfortunately found the pocket. And Miguel's going to get ball in hand. Now, a ball, you never want to foul a 9 ball. Fouling a 9 ball 9 times out of 10, or more like 99 times out of 100, or 999 times out of 1,000. Giving up ball in hand in 9 ball is devastating. Um, this happens to be one of those racks where it's less devastating, and where Justin happened to park the 2 ball um, makes that even, makes it even less devastating than it could have been, because it's going to be very difficult to get him on 3 fouls, and it's going to be very difficult to run out because he's going to have to figure out something with that 4-5. So, long way of saying it could be worse. Miguel was trying to get shape so he can break out the 4-5, and he needed a shallow angle on it. I think he may have gotten it. That was a really pretty shot. So he could follow and just nudge those balls. He might come away with a shot. And that's what I think he's going to do. I think it's going to be like a little nudge. I don't think he's going to hit this very hard. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Really well played. Wow. So Miguel's got the shot on the 4 ball. It's a little steep, but he's got the 9 ball nearby, so he can use that to, to stop his cue ball. He'll probably run into the 9. Kind of natural to do. Yep. Miguel's off and running now. He is in perfect shape. So I have to take all that back. Giving up ball in hand is going to prove costly again. You never want to do it in 9 ball. You really never want to do it. And it's usually a good sign if there are balls clustered up. You'll get back to the table, but not always, not always. And Miguel happened to fall absolutely dead perfect on that shot, on that 3 ball, I think it was. So now he's going to have to go around the table because he's fallen a little funny on this 7, but still within the realm of routine. He decides to go 1 rail back up table. Don't fall flat on that 8. Don't want to fall flat. Okay, he looks like he's got a little bit of angle so he can touch the right rail. So he'll probably go 1 rail, hit this a little bit firm so he can have his cue ball travel a little bit down table. Yeah, just like that. 2 rails, even better. Yeah, you do that because that way you get a little bit of stun off that ball and have that cue ball climb back toward 9. Miguel Sevilla goes up 3-1. It's really interesting to watch guys like this play. I'm going to mention New York now. One of the things that you notice when you're from one place and you go to another place and spend a lot of time there playing pool is that a lot of the people in that region all kind of play the same. They make similar, choices. They have similar mannerisms. They're all sort of mimicking their favorite players to a certain extent. And those players are usually in the area. Um, and Texas is no exception. New York is no exception, and the Philippines are no exception. They all sort of play like they grew up watching Jose Perica and Efren Reyes, which they probably did. So Miguel fails to make the one in the side pocket, and it's a dry break. And here comes Justin with a bit of a tester on the 1, no obvious access on the 2. So Justin's got a couple of options on the 2, neither of which are ideal. He can cut across. He can make this 1 ball and cut across this way, the 1 ball going in over there, and then play the 2 down there. Or he can consider just bringing his cue ball back even further. Actually, I don't even think it's available. Now I'm looking at the monitor. I was thinking like possibly getting into this area for the side pocket, but I don't see a path that gets you there that easily. So I expect Justin to be looking to play the two ball in the bottom right corner. Oh, he is going for the side pocket access. Yeah. Yeah, and he's going to get stuck behind the 7. Wow. So Justin takes the frustration kick and happens to make it in the side pocket, um, keeping him at the table. He's going to be exiting the table pretty soon, though, because this is definitely not a scenario where you can really come up with a run out here. Both the 3 and the 4 are sitting on the same short rail, and the 9 ball sitting in a funky spot. He could cut this in and run into the 9. That might require a little bit of inside spin to do. I expect him to play safe. It's like he's taking it on. I think he's taking it on. He is taking it on. And this is not going to be good. Yeah, he's going to find the drink. There are a couple of decisions there that I don't agree with that Justin made. But just because Justin and I are out of sync doesn't mean anything. You know, he's an incredibly creative player, and sometimes he just sees it. And you know, when you're the shooter and you're at the table, sometimes you're going to see things that no one else can. You know, you've got a feel for the table. You've got the best view of the angles, and so you know, we're allowed to second guess, but there's also a reason why he's a 735, and many of us aren't. Um, so Miguel's at the table now, having knocked down the 3. He's on the 4, and he's got a mostly routine situation here. The only thing that's going to make this a little interesting is that he's going to have to go up and down table for the 7, 8, 9. So he's got nice position on the 5 to position for the 6 in the side. He'll spin around the table, and he'll probably have a very nice, tight, controlled spin. I think he's thinking about whether he wants to extend this to go past the 8 ball. So he might go like rail, 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 and stay around there, or he might extend it, come out over here like that. That's what I see. He's going to keep it simple. In fact, he was able to keep it even more simple than I was anticipating. So this will be the shot where he goes around the world a little bit. He's probably going to play that. Oh, he may be able to go back and forth. So thin. Yep. Just goes back and forth. Yep. Even better. And now we get to what I was talking about before, the 7, 8, 9. This is where the rack gets challenging. And he's fallen a little bit on the wrong side of the 7. You really want to try and keep the 9 ball out of the equation. And he can avoid the 9 ball. He should have no problem avoiding the 9 ball. But there is that off chance that if he hits this with a lot of speed, that he could stun into it. So there's that. You know, it's definitely in the equation, and it could potentially compromise his decisions. And you kind of want to avoid drawing here, mostly because it's still kind of on the flat side, so you can't really like stun to the rail and out. You know, so oh, he is going to draw back. Okay, we'll see how this goes. He did stun to the rail and out. He wasn't really able to get north of the side pockets though, and that's I guess what I was sort of looking for. This should work out for him. Should be all right. Okay, he's got a little bit of a tester on this 9 ball, but I think he's the favorite to make it. Giving it a good look. Taking a deep breath. making about 14 warm-up strokes in the air. Get back up, get back down. Got his chin right over the cue. Miguel Sevilla, another 9-ball down, making it 4-1. Okay, guys. Well, you are 100% allowed to make fun of me about being from New York. I appreciate it. And that means I know you're listening. But I would also like it if you would like and subscribe and share. So please like this video, this stream. Please subscribe to our channel if you haven't already, and please tell your friends to do the same thing. You should be at this point harassing your friends, threatening them, telling them that if they don't do it right now, that's it. And don't tell them what that's it means. Here's Miguel Sevilla with the break. He fails to make the 1-ball in the side pocket again. It looks like it's going to be dry. It is dry. But does Justin have a shot on this 1-ball? So Justin has now gotten himself a beverage of some kind. And it's green. I don't know what beverage is coming green. But I think Justin's going through his morning ritual right now. So I'm looking at this like either Justin's got a pure shot in the side pocket. I don't think he does. He might. He might be able to shoot that 1-ball in the side pocket. If he can't, he can always park the cue ball behind the 9. I think he's going to do one or the other. I don't think he'll play the 1-9 combo. It's a little too much off angle. Like he's got to send the cue ball toward the left, send the 1-ball toward the right, send the 9-ball toward the left. It's like you never want to play combos like that. Yeah, he plays the 1-ball straight in. He wanted to get flat on this too. Now, yeah, he's giving it a look. Like, how dare you? And he might have to spin down table a little. And this is a little bit of an uncomfortable shot. You don't need a whole lot of spin. Just like half a tip of right. And yeah, he's going to fall underneath the 3. I think he played it that way actually. Now that I see it, he may have just played it that way. That way he was able to focus completely on making sure he made the ball, felt comfortable with it. So Justin might be looking at a 4-9 combo. I don't think he's going to be able to position for much else. Yeah, I don't know if you can see the 4 past the 9, so he may have to play the 4-9. He could also play a safety. You know, it looks like he's lined up really well to just park that cue ball behind the 9 and just roll the 4-ball up to the head rail. That's definitely on the table. And with where the 9-ball sits, you know, it's not it's blocking access to the 5, so that might be a really good play. Unless, of course, the 4 just goes in the corner pocket, just like that. I thought he was blocked, and I was looking at every other option other than that. And he's still got a little bit of work ahead of him. This 5-ball needs to drop, but he should be able to weave through the 7-9. If you can get reasonable shape on that 6, which seems, you know, very doable, he should be in a routine situation after this. Okay. So Justin successfully gets the inside angle on the 6. That's like second place. in terms of positions. You kind of wanted to be straight there, like mostly straight there. But this is fine too. He can punch this in, hit the side rail, and come back out. And he's only like, it looks like he's like mildly um, compromised with the 7. Like not really treetop, but he's going to have to bridge around it a little, just a little. He's still fully expected to make this. Kind of perfect. It's always funny watching Justin play because he cues up much higher than what he actually strikes. So he doesn't really telegraph what he's doing very well. So as a commentator, you're sitting there like, let's see what he's going to do, and you really don't know if he's drawing. I mean, unless the situation actually absolutely demands it, you really won't know if he's drawing until the very, very last second. So he's got a little bit of an angle here, and he should be able to swing this around. Are we frozen? Hey guys, just let me know if you're seeing everything fine. I just want to make sure if we're frozen or not. I'm um, seeing a frozen screen on my side, and I don't know if that means that we're broadcasting. If we've stopped broadcasting. I'll check on my phone as well. Everything looks fine. Okay, I'm going to pretend as though everything's fine. And if I don't see anything in the chat, then I might go freak out. So Justin's left himself a difficult 9-ball. And this is really an important shot. It might be one of the most important shots of the match so far. Justin Espinoza knocks it down to make it 4-2. So the players have taken a bit of a break. Should be back in a minute. And I seem to be dealing with a possible technical issue, so I'm getting that investigated as well. Great. I'm glad you guys are saying everything is fine. That's awesome. But I want to make sure that everything continues to be fine. So I'm having Shayla come over to take a look at this. Justin's back. He marks up his bead and gets ready to break. So one of the technical issues I'm dealing with right now is that frozen screen is the same frozen screen that I'm using for marking out the table, and as much as Ross may be upset about seeing the markings on the screen, I do want that option available to me, and right now I'm sort of stuck. So I'm going to see if I can get that fixed, and that way I'll have access to that again. So right now I'm looking around the room and I see that Sajal and Eric are 5-1. I can't confirm who's leading. I know that I saw Sajal winning a game before, so I'm inclined to say it's Sajal, but I can't say for sure. I see James Davis Sr., who knocked out Michael Heaps earlier, is playing Casey Massey, and I don't know who's winning there, but the score is 2-0. And I see Eric off in the corner. Um, sorry, no, I see Fuad off in the corner, and he's playing LD, and they look like they're 1-1. So Justin just makes the 9 on the break, which does not count. That's going to get spotted, and he looks like he's frozen on that one ball. So that's going to suck. So Justin scratches his chin. He's going to have to come up with something, somewhat of a creative idea here. And it's important that you recognize that when you're pushing, you are the underdog. You know, you're not trying to trap anybody. You're just trying to create a coin flippy situation. And what I mean by you're the underdog is that, you know, after you push, the opponent, in this case Miguel, gets to come over and he gets to judge your push. And whatever decision he makes is based on, you know, how well you did, you know? And that ability to judge is what gives um, the sitting player, in this case Miguel, the advantage. So yeah, you are the underdog if you have to push. And so yeah, Justin doesn't want to push. He wants to play some sort of safety here. You know, oh, he is pushing. That means that no safety is available, and he's going to come up with something where he can create a safety, or maybe force Miguel to take this on. Yeah, and this is one of those. This was an otherwise beautiful break. I mean, like, look at this. You've got, you know, got the 3 ball down, and there's 8 balls on the table. Nothing's touching anything. You know, the only thing that was touching was the cue ball. You know, but all of the object balls are well spread. If Justin had gotten a shot on that 1 ball, we could have easily been looking at a 4-3 score. Just a really unfortunate outcome for him there. So Miguel does take on the 1 and misses. Is he going to leave Justin anything? No. Okay, well, it looks like Justin can cut the 1 ball into the top left corner. But he's going to be running into that 2 ball. And this is going to be a very difficult shot to play position off of, because there's no telling how much of the 2 ball he's going to catch. And that's gonna dictate everything on where the cue ball goes, on where the 2 ball goes. This is a tough spot. It's a really tough spot. You know, like when you're racing to 7, the score is 4-2. Every shot for you is big, but this is a very big shot. Justin knocks it down. Is he going to get a shot on the 2? I don't think he is. Can he see it? Yeah, no. No, Justin's shaking his head. Goes over to get some of that green juice. It looks like, I'm assuming it was some sort of powder or something like that, like some sort of like energy drink or something. Um, it's it's not even 3 o'clock here, and it's 1:20, in Texas. So for a pool player, this is still morning. Okay, so Justin's checking this out. One option that might very well be available to him is he could possibly bank the two ball out 3 rails and leave that cue ball tucked in behind the eight. The only trap that could happen in there, oh, he's kicking at it. He couldn't even see it. He was going for it in the side pocket. Now, does he get the safety? Looks like he did. So Miguel can see the two ball, but I don't think he can see the cut. Yeah, he's looking at this. He is definitely playing safe. So what I think Miguel's going to probably end up doing is he's probably going to kick underneath the two ball with a potential kick and stick type situation. He might even allow it to head toward the top left corner. He's cueing low. That's not a kick and stick. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's banking it. Wow. What an incredible bank shot by Miguel Sevilla. Wow. Miguel Sevilla with the bank shot on the two ball into the top left corner. Perfect shape on the four. That might be the shot of the day. Still early in the day, but wow. What an incredible shot. Miguel wants to be in the Texas Open more than anything. So Miguel's taking his time looking over this five ball. I think he's a little steep on it, and he's concerned about whether or not he can hold his cue ball for the six, just letting it float in. So yeah, I think he's going to spin around. So he's going to touch that that top rail, come around to the other side. Oh no, he's floating it. He's floating it. He queued up like he was going to hit it harder, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess you can go around. But no, he floated it right in just like I initially thought he would. And now he's taking his time, and he looks like he's uncomfortable. But I think I'm getting used to seeing this from him. He's fine. He's in a routine spot. He's going to use a little bit of inside to ensure that he stays on the good side. Didn't even have to use much inside there. And right now, he'll probably draw this back to play the eight ball in the side pocket, mostly because he's just flat on it. He can. That looks like it was probably by design. I don't think he was expecting to get much more out of his stroke on that one, so he's going to go up and down table. Probably play the nine ball in the bottom right corner. Oh, no, no. Bigger angle than I thought. Bottom left corner. Miguel Sevilla looking to take a 5-2 lead. And it's funny because like this shift to the nine ball being racked in the spot has been around now for a few years. Um, but it still has yet to become the standard in most places, at least in the United States, I should say. I mean, I think most people when they play nine ball, the assumption is that the one ball gets racked in the spot. And that commonality that you see here, I think, is what is part of the reason why um, Americans are lagging behind the rest of the world when it comes to these competitions. I mean, you got guys like Shane and Sky, and they're playing with the 9 racked in the spot just as frequently as anybody else. But locally, when you see these guys play against regional talents such as Justin Espinoza, um, their break ends up being a big determinant in the outcome. And that right there is a beautiful example of what I'm talking about. Miguel makes the 1 on the side. He's got a real good look on the 2. Um, this is going to be a challenging shot if he decides to take this on, in part because the 3 ball only has access on one side, and he's going to have to do a lot of traveling if he wants to get the cue ball to that side. And he's going to have to avoid that 8 ball. So I kind of expect Miguel to play safe here. He could definitely consider banking the 2 ball to the other end of the table and having his cue ball just run directly into the 3. Use the 9 as a blocker. That's what I see. Okay, so he's going to take the conservative route. And simply just hide the 2 ball. I really liked my idea. I really would have liked to have seen that play out. But yeah, these races to 7, it can feel a lot like a sprint. It can look like a marathon and it can feel like a sprint. And these players know that. No matter how many innings it's been up until now, um, there's this understanding that any shot could be your last, especially against a guy like Justin Espinoza. Justin nearly hit that kick and stick perfect. Just a real nice attempt at that 2-rail kick and stick. And Miguel now has a very interesting shot on this too. Now that 8 is still playing kind of big. So he can't 1-rail down table. And that may keep him from running out, that 8 ball right there. So he's going to have to go around it. And that also means that he may end up being a little bit more steep on the 8 than he wants. So he gets there. He is a little bit steep on the 8, but much better than I thought he would end up being. He's going to give this a real good look. This is going to be another bit of a challenging shot because he's going to want to float this in, and he's going to want to use as much spin as possible. He could also consider doing like something like a drag draw, where he draws into this, mostly with the purpose of trying to kill the speed of the cue ball once he's made contact. This is an awkward shot. Gonna really take his time on this. But yeah, I think he's gonna try and pinch this in. Like a drag draw slash pinch. Just do everything he can to kill that cue ball. Look at that. Look at that. Really well played. So now Miguel has gotten back in the driver's seat and he's trying to decide which ball he wants to run into. He could aim to run into the 9 or he can aim to run into the 7. Both should be fine for the 5. The worst thing they could possibly do is run into the 9 and get hooked by the 7. So picking his route carefully. Misses it. He misses everything. He he was definitely trying to run into one of those balls, and he must have just taken his eye off the contact point on that four ball, and just barely overcuts it. And here's Justin. He knows that at this point, every opportunity could be his last in this set. So I expect Justin to slow down this run out a little bit. He can sometimes you know create a rather quick pace at times, but the moment that pace yields a mistake, which I think it did in his last turn at the table, he'll tend to slow down. And I honestly think that this is when Justin plays his smartest. Oh, so this is okay, great. Wonderful. So Ross, I got my teleprompter back. How do you like it now? So he's taking his time on this, but yeah, okay, it went in the side. I didn't think it didn't. Um, so Justin's got the choice of going around, or he can possibly use inside and check it. But the goal remains about the same. He wants to play the 7 in the bottom left corner. So he wants to get the cue ball, you know, right center, just basically like this area of the table. You know, the closer he can get to it, the better. But he wants it to be like that's the shot line right there for the 7 ball. He wants his cue ball ideally, you know, in this area right here. That'll work. It's close enough. I know that it's not exactly on the correct side, but he should be fine. He's just straight enough that he can get access to that side rail and spin out. So I expect him to draw with some left spin. Just kind of one rail it, have it come out like that, or like that, I should say. Just like that. He's not out of the woods yet, but that's only because he's got his cue ball so close to the rail. He's got an angle, but he won't be able to get as close to the 8 ball, as close to the 9 ball as possible as he might like. Oh, he's fine. He's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Justin Espinoza making this a set. 1 ball away from making it 5-3. And there it is. Yeah, Justin Espinoza is about 20 points. He's exactly 20 points lower than Miguel Sevilla. I think if you did the math on that and a race to 7, that would be about a one game spot. So a little less than a 1 game spot actually. So like a 1 game. If Justin were given 1 game on the wire going to 7, he'd be the favorite by like the smallest of margins. Um, Probably like 52% to 48% type thing. Um, but for all intents and purposes, one single race to 7. These guys are very coin flippy. So here's Justin with the break, and he has not knocked down the break quite as well as Miguel has. Let's see if he can change. He can turn that around right now. And yeah, going back to what I was saying before, it's like international players are going to have bit of an advantage using these international rules against American regional players that are typically playing by American rules. Justin just barely misses making the one ball in the side pocket, but does he make a ball? Looks like he did. Yep, the 6 ball is down, and he's got a real good look on this one. He didn't know he made the 6 ball. Justin sat down and was just like, oh well. But no, he made the 6 ball. He's got a ball down. He's got a real good look at this one. And I think he's going to take this on, but there is a safety available. He's looking at the safety. So yeah, maybe he will play safe. He's looking to take it on. So he literally just had the exact same thought process as I did. It's so close, and it's not that big of a cut. I see him taking it on, and having the 2 ball nearby, meaning that the position is automatic. Why not? And there it is. 1 ball is down.
Nice.
Yeah. This is definitely the point where you say, dress up, baby. We're going out. So Justin's shaking his head. I don't entirely see why. I mean, he's a little flat on the 2, but that 3 ball's a hanger. And I mean, I can see what he's complaining about, or what he's not happy about. The 3 to the 4 is still going to be a challenge. Yeah, and this
Now
is,
he's also flat on this ball.
he's got a little angle, and I think that's actually the angle he sort of wanted, given where he was. He's going to have to really juice this. Now, what is he doing? Is he shooting this?
No.
He's okay. I was worried
I was
for a
very little
second.
scared there because he looks like he was full on.
Yeah. I think that's where he wants to bring his cue ball back to. I keep looking at the right side of the table. Like that's where you would normally be thinking to send the cue ball. It's the safest spot, but he doesn't have access. That 7 ball is messing things up, and I
Oh,
don't think he's overcooked this. I think he
yep.
deliberately positioned for the side. That's a solid shot by Justin. And this should be his final really tough shot in this rack. If he can knock this down with a little bit of inside spin, he should be in a fairly routine spot for the 5 ball. He could go 3 rails for the 5 as well. Either inside spin or go 3 rails, one or the other. So how are things going? Is it swimmingly, I assume?
Swimmingly, yes. Oh, look at that. Sajal just defeated Eric 7-2.
That's a big win for Sajal.
Yeah.
He's right around 680, and Eric is around 735. Oh
Oh,
no!
Justin.
Justin misses the 4 ball. He would have been perfect on the 5. And here comes Miguel with a great opportunity to get on the hill. This is a very big game right here. This is everything. You know, for Miguel, it's the kind of distance that he'll need to secure victory. And for Justin, this game right here is, if he ends up winning this, it's going to put him 1 game off of Miguel, which means it's anybody's set at that point. So this game is important. This shot is important. This is everything for both players. Really well played by Miguel. He runs into the 8 ball to secure shape on the 5. And now he's got a routine situation. All he really needs to do is knock this 5 down. The 7 ball is nearby. And it's just managing 2 middle of the ball table, middle of the table balls at the 8 and 9. Yeah, someone says Miguel has the table speed and Justin is struggling. I think both players have had hiccups regarding the speed. Um, I think Miguel has had just more time at the table in this match, and but but for both players, honestly, every time they've been challenged to, come up with something perfect speed-wise, both of them have have had their A pluses and and both of them had their Fs. It's tough. Like these tables they've only been it's been a couple weeks since they've been reclothed. It's still a little bit on the uncomfortable side, and right now they're back to playing tough again. Balls aren't really sliding in like they were for the first few days. See, and this is what I mean right here. Like, he's probably going to knock down this shot, but by no means was that a perfect shot. By no means was that perfect speed. He certainly could have used an ounce more of running English, and then he could have been, shooting a hanger into the side pocket. So he knocks this down. He's going to get on the hill at 6-3. Justin is definitely capable of a 4-pack, but in order for him to do that, he's going to have to get back to the table. So, and Miguel, if anything, of all the distinguishing things between him and Justin, the biggest one has been Miguel's success on the break. He has knocked down the 1 ball nearly all but once, if I remember correctly. And he's come away with a shot on the 2 ball nearly every time as well. So we'll see how he does here. He's been breaking from that exact spot every time, just a little bit off center. And we're going to look to see that 1 ball head right toward that side pocket. That 2 ball is going to end up table as well. 1 ball down, 2 ball up table. 2 ball's going to land right near the side. Expect a jump cue. Wow. Nobody's pushing out here. Yep. So Miguel immediately goes to get his jump cue. This is going to be very interesting. This could be over right now because he can make this jump shot, and he really, really should. The 3 ball sitting right nearby the other side pocket, and look at that 4-9. So this is for the set. So Miguel ends up cutting it in, and instead of having a straight-in shot into the side pocket, it looks more like he's going to be playing it into the corner. but the result may still be the same because the position for the 4 in the bottom left is just not there. That 6 ball is blocking like at least 70% of the access on the 4 into the left corner pocket. So that 4-9 combo is really statistically the best way to go. So he plays it in the side pocket. He's going to go around the table. Look at that. So this is going to be a little bit more awkward than he would have wanted. He's looking at this. His mannerisms remind me a great deal of Efren Reyes, where he never really looks upset. He just looks like, okay, so what's the challenge now? And right now, he got down on it, but he's just doing his research. He's just checking to see if it. He's just checking to see like what he can do. The two options are he can either carom or he can combo this in. And joining me in the booth now is Sajal Gremere.
Hello, hello everyone.
Did I say that right?
Yep, you did. You did. Can you hear me well?
I can hear you fine. Can you hear me?
Awesome. Yeah, it's my first time, so trying to see if I'm talking the right.
So Sajal, you just came off a really nice win. You beat Eric Isenena. Was it 7-2?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's awesome. That's a big win for you. You're like what, 680 now?
Yep. I'm around 680. It's been like that for a few months.
Let me
but
give you a
lucky
fist
in the match.
pound.
Thank you, Chief. Appreciate the
You're
love.
both good people. You both really are. So it's hard to root against either of you, but it's always nice to see the underdog win.
Yep. Thank you. Yeah, Eric's always nice. He's a great player. We all know that.
Yeah.
But what's even better is he's really always good as a person.
Yeah, I agree.
That goes a long way. You know?
Yeah.
Yep. But got lucky in few breaks and stuff, so worked out. Yep.
These races to 7 can be brutal.
Yeah, definitely. So what we have here, 6-3.
Yeah, and Justin is trying to make something happen, and he is not going to like the result here.
Right, this is not looking good. This is a tough match.
I think that was a little bit of a Hail Mary. Mm-hmm. And when you're down 6-3, I don't blame him one bit. You don't want him back at the table.
Definitely. You want to, as strong as Miguel is, you want to keep him off the table.
Yeah. So Miguel is going to be looking at that 6-9 combo. Justin's conceding.
Yep.
And that's it.
That's it. 7-3 to Miguel.
So I think we're going to have a couple of minutes before we have another match here. So tell us how your day's gone, how your weekend has gone so far.
It's been well. This weekend dedicated to pool. It's always good, and results are going my way, which makes it a little better. So, yep, good weekend so far.
What was your toughest match?
I believe the last match I played against Eric is always the tough. Because even when I'm down 6-2, because Eric
up
is
6-2.
Oh, I'm sorry. When I'm up 6-2,
you were up this time,
right? Eric is so strong. You don't wanna give him one chance, and then he can come back and winner's break, you know. And he had a couple of breaks, but his break was better than mine, anyways. So I was just trying to stay on top as much as I could. Yep.
So everyone refers to you as Sajal from Nepal. Initially, I was trying to get Kathmandu to stick.
Right.
So can you tell the audience where you're from and how long you've been here?
Yep, I'm from Nepal, and that name I gotta give shout out to Ray Hansen. He came up with that name in one of the Calcuttas here at Skinny Bob's, and it just stuck. And then you've been calling me that. A few other folks have been calling me that. So yeah, shout out to Ray Hansen. And yeah, I'm from Nepal. I came here about 18 years ago for school, for college. Yeah.
Did you go to UT?
No, I went to Mississippi State.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, that's where I graduated from.
So
And
you were living in Mississippi.
yes, I was, and I learned a lot of pool there. I have a good friend of mine. Shout out to Sam Gilmer.
Okay.
Yeah, he's come here 1 or 2 times. He's
Yeah.
he's come now. He's playing more in the tournament scene now. But he was a good action player always down south. Everybody
Yeah.
knew him. So I learned a lot from him because I got lucky. Mississippi State, the town we're in,
Yeah.
luckily there was a pool hall similar to Skinny Bob's. Not this size, but owner owned by pool players. So
Mm-hmm.
it's pool player focused. So I got lucky, learned a lot from him, and then once I graduated, I moved to different places: Dallas, Nevada, and now I'm settled in Austin. Yep,
That's awesome.
yep,
That's
yep.
awesome. So when you when you were in Nepal,
Hmm.
um, did you play billiards there at all?
I played a little bit of snooker.
Snooker.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah, because it was a trend. All the young folks skipping school, going to play snooker in Nepal. So that's how
That's really interesting.
yeah, that's how I started too. But then I just fell in love with the game, early on, and my path just aligned to it. I wasn't looking to be a pool player,
Yeah.
but just the cities I ended up here in the U.S.
Yeah. There's not much snooker here.
Right, but
Yeah.
still this pool, like I ended up in Mississippi State. I wasn't chasing pool. I was just looking for school, but luckily there was a pool hall.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, those things aligned for me a lot of different
Do you
times.
like pool more than snooker or vice versa? Or is it the same for you?
Now I like pool a little more because I just play more pool.
Yeah.
But whenever I go back home, I try to play snooker a lot. Yep.
You know what's really interesting? Um, Usually the places where snooker is present
Mm-hmm.
usually has a strong British influence, like India
Right.
and Canada
Mm-hmm.
and Hong Kong.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
And all three places I mentioned, you know, at one time or another, um, were either like really strong trading partners or they were colonized by the British, and that's how they got snooker there.
Mm-hmm.
Nepal wasn't really either of those things.
No, we were never
I think it's
colonized.
because of their relationship with India. Is that
India,
right?
you got
Yeah.
it right. Yep. It's just so we're so close to India.
Yeah.
It just their culture kind of rubs off against
Yeah.
ours,
Yeah.
and India
Or
like
rubs off on us.
on us. There
Yeah,
you
not
go.
against us.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah,
Rubs off on us.
that's something
There
your
you go.
wife does.
That's funny. Yep. So it's because of Indian influence, and India in turn had
Yeah.
British influence. So yep, that's how snooker. Even now, snooker is way more popular in Nepal. When I go there and say pool,
Yeah. They're like,
people think I'm like
you're
playing kid
swimming?
sport. Yeah, and snooker is the tough sport back home. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've got this match going on. James Davis Sr. against
Uh,
Charles.
I think that's Casey Massey.
Oh, Casey Massey.
Yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha. Yep.
There's still a couple of people in the field that I am not familiar with, and he's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that is Casey Massey.
Right. I see him in tournaments around here, usually around Texas Open or tune-ups and stuff.
Yeah.
Don't see him much in our weeklies, do we?
No, no,
No.
I don't think he's from the immediate area.
Gotcha. Okay, that's why.
Um,
Yeah.
we get a lot of players in from Dallas and Houston,
Mm-hmm.
and including we get a crew from West Texas as well. There'll typically be a crew from like Odessa, where there's a
Right.
strong pool scene.
Yep. Eric's from there too,
Yeah,
originally. Yeah.
yeah. Eric Icinetto is from there. Sean Black is from there.
Yeah. Yep. A lot of strong players.
Yep. I think Austin's strong pool scene is partly due to its geographic um, significance. We are in the middle of this triangle between Dallas, Houston, and San Antonio,
Right. Right.
and so we're kind of convenient, or equally inconvenient for all three cities. San Antonio being the closest, but Houston and Dallas are kind
Yep.
of about the same distance apart from
Right.
us.
Yep. Funny you say that because one of the reasons we moved here to Austin, because
Yeah.
at that time it was right before COVID, and so I could move anywhere due to my work. I got lucky, and we picked Austin because one of the reasons was what you said,
Yeah.
its closeness to Houston, Dallas, and even Austin itself is a good pool scene.
Yeah.
Charles is working his way through this rack. He's in a tough 6 ball right now because I think
Yeah, he's going to
seven
have to go
passes
up
to
and down, I think.
right, 7 passes to 9, but I think he's playing for the side. Oh
Oh,
no,
he's going
he
to go the other
pulled us.
side.
Oh, and
Yeah. That's an interesting way to go. I kind
oh,
of like that.
yep, yep.
Because he's essentially, he was playing for 3 pockets,
right.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
How often do you get to do that?
True,
Play
true.
for
Yeah.
3 pockets.
Yep. Worked out really well for him.
Yeah.
He's very nice. He's at a bank in this rack
That was
too,
a
so
very,
really good
that was a
out.
very
Yep.
intelligent shot.
Mm-hmm.
He fooled us all, but it was a very
Right.
intelligent shot.
Oh, this might be it. He's on 6, isn't it?
Um,
Oh yeah, they're
yeah.
shaking hands. So Charles defeats.
Casey Massey
Oh,
beats James
keep
Davis
saying
Sr.
Charles. Yep, sorry,
Yeah.
sorry, Casey. That's a great out.
I'll check the bracket.
Okay.
I'll confirm to see which one of us is calling this gentleman by the wrong name. It's always important that you get a person's name right.
Definitely, especially when you're commentating, huh?
Yeah.
It's fun to commentate. This is my first time.
So, Charles Swisher, is that the person you thought it was?
Yep.
He is out of the tournament.
Oh, okay.
So, we don't have to worry about that name
Okay.
right now.
Casey it is
That
for
was,
sure.
and that was Casey Massey, who
There
is
you go.
now going to be playing Justin Espinoza.
Awesome.
It was funny because yesterday I was doing commentary
Mm-hmm.
and I was talking about how to pronounce your last name.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you have to roll your R.
Yep.
And I was like, I once discovered that my wife is not capable of rolling her R's. And I said, you can't roll your R's? And she looked at me and she said, I can roll my eyes.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
We should have her pronounce my last name and roll her eyes at the same time.
She would just look at you and go, Grimire. And then yes, and then do the whole eye roll.
Right.
Yeah, not a lot of people, not a lot of Americans can do it, I think.
Right, just the language. I think
yeah.
the English language in general doesn't require you to roll that R a whole lot.
We don't have very many difficult sounds.
Right, right.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like our language, we have, the little expressions and stuff. We have words for everything. If you tap here,
Yeah.
there's a weird word to it. So I feel like there's word for more expressions in our language than there is in English.
Yeah. Well,
It,
what makes English interesting
Mhm.
is that we allow for other languages to give us words.
Right.
So if we don't have a word, we'll just take your word.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. That's a good way because overall we're just trying to communicate with
Yeah.
each other, right? So,
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's really interesting. It's weird when you're learning another language and there'll be like a word and you're like, how does that translate? And they're
Mhm.
like, it doesn't. It.
Who do we want to play next?
Sorry.
I said, who should we play next? So
Ooh, we get to choose.
should I play the hot seat first, and then they're gonna wait a while, or do I play one of these, and then the hot seat, and then the third place?
Let's play one of these and then the hot seat.
So I'm gonna put Justin and
Yeah.
Justin and
Casey Massey.
Casey.
Okay.
Fast players.
So we're going to get Casey Massey and Justin Espinoza over here. And then we're going to have our hot seat match.
I'm excited about this match, Justin and Casey.
So wait a second. Are you in the hot seat match?
Yes, I'm gonna play Miguel in the hot seat match.
Nice.
Thank you.
Nice. It's a guaranteed third.
Yep, yep.
That's pretty awesome. Do they post the prizes yet?
I think for the tournament, yes.
But
No,
you haven't seen the Calcutta money
I haven't
yet.
seen the Calcutta money yet, but tournament I see it up here in the bracket.
How much did you go for in the Calcutta?
I went for $80 bought by JK and Bashop. So I
Nice.
got a half of myself.
Nice. You know, I always say this every single year, that Calcuttas can be tricky business.
Mm-hmm.
Oftentimes, the most expensive purchase, the favorite to win the tournament, can statistically be a bad bet. And by that I mean, even though that person is likely to win the tournament, or more likely than anyone else, I should say, like more likely to win than anyone else, the payout is not representative of their odds.
Right.
So
I
they
see
might
what
be
you
like a
mean.
3-to-1 favorite. Like they might have a 3-to-1 chance of winning, meaning like if you played this tournament 4 times, 1 out of those 4 times they would win. But you're not getting 3-to-1 odds.
Odds on the money. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so to get that statistical advantage, you usually have to go to the second tier of players and look for somebody who everyone sort of forgot about. And at $80 for Sajal, I mean that is definitely in that category. And there aren't enough tier 1 players, I should say.
Right.
To like, you really shouldn't have gone for so little.
Right. I
That's my
wonder.
long-winded way of
Yeah.
saying it.
So I wasn't here for Friday night, Calcutta. Do
Yeah.
you know how much was the first blind pick?
I can't remember offhand. I want to say it was like $250.
Okay.
Maybe 300. But I can't remember. I know Eric was the one that went for that much.
Gotcha.
But Miguel, I think, was the
Second pick.
no. There was no second pick, and Miguel was the highest, was the most expensive. So he ended up going for more than the blind bid.
Gotcha. Okay.
And appropriately so.
Yeah, Miguel's really solid. Yep.
But Bastrop went for a lot. Junior went for a lot.
Right. LD, I assume, went for a lot too. Yep. It's good players. Yep.
And I think part of that may just have to do with the fact that you're a dad now.
Yep.
You have a boy at home?
Yep, I have a boy, 3.5 years old. So yesterday was really good day for me because for the first time he got to watch me on the stream live. And
well, that's really something.
Yep.
That's
and
really
then
cool.
My wife took a video of him supporting me.
That must have been
watching
adorable.
on the TV. Yeah, that was really good feeling for me, regardless I won or not,
Yeah.
But luckily I ended up winning the match too. But that's just the highlight for me in this tournament. Because as he's getting older, he's not older, I would say, but as he's grown up, he's getting more of pool and other things I do.
Yeah.
And he's starting to admire that and then just support me. It's just a good feeling. It's hard to explain in words, but for me, that's the highlight of the tournament for me.
I was about his age the first time I learned about pool.
Oh, wow.
There was a Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Yeah, I remember that cartoon.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I saw that cartoon and I immediately was like, what is that? And I wanted to play that game, whatever it was, so badly. And then when I was 5 years old, my parents needed to put me in an after-school program. Or maybe not. Maybe need isn't the word. They wanted to put me in an after-school program, and so
couldn't help it.
Yeah, they were like, he can take pottery classes at this after-school center around the corner from where I grew up, and so they sent me there. And I remember walking in, and I saw 2 pool tables in the lobby, and I was like, okay, yeah, great. I'll do the whole pottery thing, but I want to get back to that. I was such a shy kid, and I went right up to them, and I said, I got next. And there I am. There's a picture of me. I'm 5 years old, and I'm playing pool at the student rec center.
Wow.
And by the
I wish
time
we could show this to audiences. No way. This is such a cute picture, Jude. What happened now?
Yeah, I'm far less cute.
Right.
That was 1977.
Wow,
and
that's a classic picture. That's really nice. So that was at the same pottery class place?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And by the time I was like about 8 or 9 years old, I was beating all the kids there.
Wow, yeah. I noticed you were wearing glasses at the time.
Yeah.
Do you still wear contacts or?
I got laser surgery back in 2020.
Oh wow. Okay.
Prior to that, I was wearing contacts and glasses,
Mhm.
and without them, I was legally blind.
Oh wow.
Um, and with them, I couldn't get my
Mhm.
vision corrected beyond like 2025.
Got you. Got
So
you.
now I've got 20/20 vision.
Mhm.
So ever since 2020, I have had 20/20 vision.
Nice. There you go.
Okay, so we're getting
We'll,
started.
yeah, we'll have to switch, I think,
Yeah,
camera to
let's
the
do
main
that.
table.
I think we just do this.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. Technology. Let's
I know what
go.
I'm doing. That's what these buttons are all for.
So you want to update names too, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's do that.
Apologies there. KC. I see. I think you want, scroll down a bit. Right here. There you go.
KC. And I could have just left Justin's name up there, but let's just do it the other way.
Yep, there he is, Justin. One below. Yep.
Yep. And we hit the save.
Yep,
And
it updated.
awesome.
And I believe KC won the flip, and he broke first.
Okay, so Casey did not make the one on the break. I missed the break, but he did not make the one because he's shooting the one. And this is a bit of a messy layout.
Right,
That 7-8 is definitely going to cause some problems. He's playing the one on the side, and
I
it
think he might
drops.
just go for combination just because.
How about a carom?
Carom, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yep. Carom to 9. Because the 7 and the 8
You
are
think you could
tied
make
up.
both balls in the pocket? Is that possible? Definitely thought about it. Look at that.
Wow.
The 3-ball drops.
I think it's
But
just that uncertainty of which one it's going for. Maybe that's what caused that miss.
I think I play safe right now.
Definitely, definitely. I think so.
I would either send the cue ball or the 2-ball right toward the 7-8.
Yep. Naturally, you'd want to send probably 2 towards that side and come around cue
Yeah.
ball on the side
But I think
rail
you could
or
do
the
the
bottom
same
rail.
thing. You could send the 2-ball around and put the cue
Cue
ball
ball,
over there.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's going for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just run into it. Beautiful.
That came out really well because it made sure it broke the 7 and 8 too.
Yep. Yep. Really well played.
Yep. Good start to the match by Casey.
Now, he just beat Strop. And Strop used to be ranked as high as like 705. Strop is a great player, and his Fargo rating has dropped a lot over the last few months, but I think that has more to do with boredom in the usual rigmarole. I think he's fully capable of like bringing his old self back when needed.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Looks like Justin can see this a little bit of edge of it, or is he trying to kick at it? It's hard to tell from this
Yeah,
angle.
it's really hard to tell. Yeah, I think you can see it.
Oh,
yeah.
wow, he went for it.
So
he
he
could see enough to
overcuts it.
make it.
This is going to give Casey the first genuine look at getting out. And
he's looking to get 2 rails out to the side for 6.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Or maybe 1 rail.
Oh, he might.
He can 1 rail it.
Yep. 1 rail with inside. Yep.
He's going to underhit this. But he should still be all right. Now he's just going to have to touch 3 rails. Or he can just go 1 rail, and I can just be quiet. He wasn't nearly as steep.
Smart shot.
Yeah.
He made sure he stayed on the right side of that.
Perfect.
Perfect.
It's a little tricky. He might end up playing both balls in the same pocket. He doesn't have to, but he probably will. Yep.
That's a good shot.
Okay. So
1-0 to Casey.
Already did it. Yeah. It shows up on screen.
Oh, perfect.
But it doesn't change this.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. This resets the score when we
Gotcha.
hit save,
Okay.
and then we use the buttons exclusively.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really nice setup. I like it.
Yeah.
I was a
Yeah.
little nervous getting in here more than my match against Eric. But I'm settled down
That's
now.
funny.
I'm settled down now.
This is easy. You don't lose here. You just have Ross making fun of you.
Yeah. Oh, we could see who's on the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I see a lot of shout out for Justin. A lot of
It says Casey's from where?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yep, OKC.
Wow.
Representing OKC.
Wow. I should have brought my readers with me. I can barely see that.
I got you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You've got the young eyes. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you, Mr.
No,
Joel?
not at all. I'm 35.
35?
Yep.
Okay, okay.
Still feel young though. Still feel like I'm in 20s. You know?
Oh, I did not wake up feeling young, I'll tell you that. I woke up this morning and my back hurt. I was like, oh my goodness. You know how old I am, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
And then
I'm old.
You don't look that. You look really young for your
I'm
age.
doing all
though.
right.
I'm
I'm
pretty
doing
sure
all
you
right.
get a lot.
But I don't feel young. It's funny because like I joke. In a lot of ways, I feel the same as I did when I was 30. But that can sometimes change when I wake up in the morning. Then I'm feeling achy. You know, I'm just like, I don't want to do anything. Okay, so here's Justin. And I think he's got a funny look on this one ball. The 8 ball is definitely compromising his view a little, and he's got a funny bridge. Yep. Yeah, he's going to give it right back to Casey.
Yeah, don't blame him on this one.
Yeah. Because if he can't make the 1, then there's not a whole lot you can do here.
Try to leave the 1 ball down this rail.
You know, that safety, you see pros play that safety, and they make it look so easy. Right. And then when I try and do it, I'm always like all thumbs. You have to aim for that safety the same way that you aim for a pocket.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like you can't be casual about it at all.
No. And you know, on the regular shots, like for shape, how you pick exact spot you want to be.
Yeah.
You have to do the same for safeties too. Sometimes we don't do that, you know, and then we take it a little casually.
We watch our cue ball.
Right.
Yeah. And when you're playing the cue ball, it's fine to let the object ball go a little. But when you're playing the object ball, you got to play it like you're playing a pocket.
This is strong safety by Justin.
That was when you were playing the cue ball.
Yeah.
This is a ball and hand level safety.
It is.
Because
that 9 there blocks that path a little bit.
Yeah. You could Z into it.
He's just going 1 rail to it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I think he was trying for like either or, you know, because he drew into it. I think he was hoping for a little bit more bend. So here's Justin with a great opportunity to tie this up. And look at this. He's got 2-way action here. He could tuck that cue ball in right behind the 8. Yeah.
This is just one of those where you really have to focus on making it.
Yeah. But I think I'd still play the 2-way, given the proximity of the 8 ball. You know, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I think he's going for that too. The way he's lining up.
Justin's got to look at this like, yeah, there it is.
Very nice shot.
See, he did just that, and you're right. You got to give it 100% of your focus to make the ball. But if you can tuck that cue ball, why not?
Yep.
Because the truth is that then you're nearly guaranteed to win.
So we just mark one more on player 2?
Yes.
Gotcha.
You know what? You do that. Next time you do it.
Got it.
And did you see this? We can draw.
Oh, wow.
So if you have an idea that you want to convey on screen, you can just use this.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
and we can do boxes and all that stuff. It's cool stuff.
We could play our own little game here with all the boxes and lines.
Actually, you know what I think I could have done? I think I could have brought up a picture from YouTube, or not YouTube, from Facebook. I'm not going to mess with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we made the
Oh,
one and scratched right off the
that was
side
such a
rail.
pretty break too.
Mhm.
So Justin makes the one on the side, but also sends the cue ball into the drink.
Let's talk about this break a little bit with
Okay.
9 on the spot.
Yeah, I hate it.
There you go. That's it. We're done.
I don't like it because the biggest strength in my game has been taken away.
But overall in the tournament, how do you like it? Besides personal issues with it.
I think it's good for pool.
Right.
I
That's
do.
how I feel too. It just takes a few things away from the break. And it's just difficult to break and run with this format.
Yeah. I mean, part of me thinks that I have such mixed feelings. Part of me wishes that we would just switch to 10 ball as an industry. That 10 ball would become the dominant game. Because in 10 ball, you can still rack the one on the spot, and then people can, the people that break hard can break hard.
Right.
And I break like usually between 23 and 25 miles per hour. I want to be able to deploy my bombs, you know?
Yeah.
But the truth is that like as much as I enjoy being able to deploy a 25 mile per hour break, there are a lot of people who can't do that.
Right.
And these people are very good pool players. And so I think it's great for pool when you have these tournaments where people are breaking like 15 miles per hour, especially when you're looking at like, I mean, we have 15-year-olds sometimes that are playing, and so the match becomes more about pool rather than breaking. My long-winded way. Why? How do you feel about it?
No, especially when we
He's got a
started.
little funny on this 8. Is he going to be okay here?
He'll
I think
be
so.
okay, yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Perfect. Yep.
Well played.
Yeah, especially when we started using template racks a lot. That made 9 ball break so much easier with one on the spot.
Yeah.
I feel like we either take away template rack and use the wood rack.
Yeah.
Then leave it one on the spot. That's my view on it. And then, but if we're using template rack, I like this with 9 on the spot.
Yeah.
Because people were soft breaking with one on the spot with template rack, and you're making wing ball every time. It just wasn't fun playing in those matches.
I agree with you. I mean, you don't want to see someone like you don't want to see a 650 player putting together a 6-pack. and that's what the templates give, templates, new cloth. You could definitely see a 650 putting on a 6-pack.
Oh yeah.
Because I flip you lose the coin flip, you could lose the set. But then that's all the more reason why I think we moved to 10 ball. Or
With 10 ball, another factor would be just sets are longer, and in the tournament, you have to lower the races a little bit.
Yeah.
For them to finish in 2 days. With Matchroom being so into 9 ball now, I think it just makes sense to stick with 9 ball overall.
It's true. It's true. And you know something, in defense of the 9 on the spot, nearly all players now are cut breaking, and they're trying to make the 1. And so that automatically makes it impossible for them to effectively position for anything.
Right.
Because no matter where you rack the 2 ball, and that includes racking it in the back, it's going to it's going to run into traffic. It's going to get knocked around all over the place.
What a shot. What a shot by Casey. It looks really comfortable on the table. Not just this match, coming into this match.
Yeah.
The previous
What's
match
his
against
Fargo
Joshua.
rating? Because I mean, I've seen his name 1,000 times. I know he's here all the time.
This is another tester though, because he's on the a little bit on the wrong side of it. That's why he's adjusting a little bit. And 8 ball is kind of in the way up queuing
So
as well.
I typed in KC into.
Oh, there he is. Casey Massey. Just scroll past.
He's a 662.
Yep. Lots of game over 5,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that awkward queuing and
Ooh.
being on the wrong side, that cost him that. But let's see where the 4 ends up. Justin can play safe here.
So Casey is kind of like he's in our ballpark. You know, he sits right between you and me.
Yep.
And here he is in the second day of this tournament, and this is a strong field.
It is, yep.
You know, he's close to 80 points off the top player in the field. So that's a. I mean, being this deep into the tournament is already an accomplishment in and of itself. Who won the last game?
It's still 2-1. Oh,
We have 1-1.
Casey won the last game.
Okay, so
Yep,
let's
you
get
got
that.
it, yep. We'll make sure after this game, but I'm almost positive Casey won that.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, he made that 8 ball where he had to dug a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another little safety that Justin just played, hiding behind that 7 ball. He's so good at those splits.
Yeah.
And he usually gets the whole ball snooker too, which is really impressive.
That's what I hate about Justin.
Because sometimes you let them see one side a little bit, and they can play that safety right back. It happens a lot with Justin, though. I've noticed he's really good at those splits and then hooking them completely.
Yeah, I wonder what he thinks before hitting that shot, like what his system is for judging it.
Right. Probably just goes by feel. He's such a feel player.
Yeah.
You know, he's such a grinder and feel player.
He can feel the weight of the ball, and he just knows it's going to happen. Yeah. I think that's the key to unlocking great pool.
Yep, definitely. You have to
Become
bring the
one.
feel in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you watch Star Wars as a kid?
No, I did not.
So they didn't show you.
We had our own versions of Star Wars. No,
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. No, we had different sets of cartoons and stuff growing up.
Yeah.
And probably more.
So when I say use the Force, you don't know what that means?
I do now
Okay.
because of all the references, all the May 5th references I've seen so many times.
Yeah, May 4th. May 4th.
May 4th, there you go. Yeah. I can see a little bit of this, trying to...
Ooh. And it's going to be a random result, and he's not going to like it.
This is an opening for Justin.
It's a great chance, yeah.
Yep.
So let's see.
On a race to 7, 3-1 versus 2-2, so it's a swing. So really need to bear down when you have an opening.
So Justin's going to look to play the 4 down, the 5 up, and the 6 on the side. And yeah, this looks pretty standard. The only thing he's really going to have to focus on is, okay, well now he's going to have to. I didn't realize he was going to have his cue ball leak out like that.
He had a little angles. He tried to.
He's gonna have to avoid making that 6 on the side, I think.
Yeah, he'll draw it back.
Yeah.
He should be fine. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, just a little bit more speed than I had anticipated. So the only trick right now, this is the most important shot of the frame, and it's not even that difficult, but it is still an important shot. Because you want
to. He's deciding what side of the 7 ball he wants his cue ball to.
What route he wants to take.
What angle he wants to leave, either on his side.
I kind of like going 2 rails for the 8. I kind of like going 2 rails
he
here.
Might have left angle where he has to go 2 rail. It's just so hard to judge angle from
But
here.
you could
Just
definitely go one rail, and I think he's going to go one rail.
oh, very nice
Yeah.
shot. Yeah. Make sure he has a little angle.
Yeah, I mean, with me, I was going to swing it around like this, you know,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like this, maybe more like that,
Right.
you know, because there's just so much runway where your cue ball is good, and going one rail is the same thing essentially.
Yep.
And any angle will do on the 8. Just want to make it kind of easy.
Nice. AC gives that game to Justin. We're tied at 2-2. What a match we have. Right, I get to update the score for player 2.
Yep.
So I'll go.
That's right. You got it.
Awesome.
So now you're in charge of all the computer stuff.
All right, we can give an update on table 2. Fuad is playing Eric, and
Again,
yeah, yeah.
Eric put Fuad on
yep,
the loser side.
that's
Yeah.
right. The scoreboard says 2-0. Not sure who's up though. Try to keep an eye on that game too.
So we got a puppy at home.
Mm-hmm.
We got a puppy just a few days ago. My wife just sent me a picture of all 3 of our dogs sleeping on the couch.
That's so cute.
That's the puppy. And that's our oldest. She's 14.
Mm-hmm.
And she has not enjoyed the puppy very much, so things seem to be changing.
This puppy's getting a little bit of attention.
They're annoying. She's constantly bouncing off of the walls, you know. And
you guys training her?
yeah, yeah.
How's that going? Well, you're here, so you're not training
She
her.
just learned how to use the stairs, so now she's 3-dimensional. She could be anywhere.
All right, let's see this break from Justin.
He's been trying to make that one on the
Yeah,
side,
he's
but he
breaking.
hasn't been very good with it. He's north of the side pocket, but he makes the ball anyway.
Notice he's breaking from the center of the box.
I think he's copying Miguel.
Oh, Miguel's breaking from the center too?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
just a couple inches off center.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Eric just tried to play a safety, and his cue ball leaked. So Fuad is at the table.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, Eric and Fuad, I feel, have a very similar demeanor in life and at the table. So it's interesting to see them match up twice in this tournament.
Right.
Ooh, Fuad misses the 4-ball. Uncharacteristic miss. He didn't miss like that against me.
Oh, Justin could spin it a little bit and try to play safe, but there's an opening for AC.
See, you know what's funny is that you and I have played Justin countless times.
Oh yeah.
He really does serve as sort of the roadblock to winning any weekly tournament here.
Right. Yep.
And even like in a race to 3 or a race to 4, it can. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you feel differently, but it can feel insurmountable sometimes. You're just like, he beat me again. He's beaten me the last 17 times. I hate him so much. I love him, but I hate him. You know.
Right.
And do you not feel that way, or do you feel more competitive with him?
I look forward to playing against him, actually. You know, one of the reasons I come here on Fridays is to be able to compete against Justin.
Yeah.
Or, Sean when he used to be around.
Yeah.
And yourself, Junior, so many good players here. And if I come here...
He's going to this cue ball to slow down. Okay, it bumps into the 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
That actually helped him.
I could have ended up much worse.
So far, I've been really impressed with Casey's game.
Yeah.
This looked really comfortable.
Solid.
Right. Wonder who he played on the winner's side.
Well, I have a theory, and that is, bear with me for a second. I think that many of us have a top gear that's very similar to like what Miguel shows, like 750 type speed. I think you're capable of it. I think Justin,
Mm-hmm.
obviously, he
Yeah.
lives in that
Right.
category. I think I'm
Uh-huh.
capable of it, and I think KC
Mm-hmm.
is certainly capable of it. I think most players, once you get over 600, um, that becomes a possibility, you being able to play 750 speed.
Mm-hmm.
The question then becomes, can you do it for, like a 600 might do it for one rack.
Mm-hmm.
650 might do it for one set. And a 700 might do it for one day.
Right.
So the question is, how long can you play at that speed?
Yep. Yep.
And I think, Casey is in the category of, I can do that for one set, and he
Mm-hmm.
may actually be like beginning to reach that category of being able to do it for an entire
Right.
day or for
Right.
an entire tournament.
Mm-hmm. And
So,
the difference between doing it one day versus both days, and what you talked about is it's mostly mental side of the game is what
yeah,
I feel,
yeah.
and that's what I've tried to pay attention to it last few months. And
I had my like 750-ish moment in one of my sets that,
mm-hmm.
yesterday, and then I just crashed after that. I was hungry
Oh,
and tired, but yeah, I was pleased. I had one really good set,
right.
and I ended up winning 4 matches total.
Mm-hmm. Very nice
I
bump
beat
on the heat.
I beat Greg Medina 7-2, and he's a 680,
Nice, yeah.
and that was a nice win. But I also think that Greg didn't like being on the B side so early, and I think his focus may have been elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. Is he still in the tournament, or no? You played him
No,
on the B
yeah,
side, yeah.
I knocked him out.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I don't think his focus was 100% there, and he gave me more opportunities than I think he should have.
Mm-hmm.
So I may have caught his B game. I'm certain I did, but I played well, so I felt good about that side of it.
Those are the little victories you wanna build up on that
Yeah,
going into the next tournament for
yeah.
sure.
About more to the reason why I was putting a
Mm-hmm.
caveat on it is because I'm also fairly certain that the next time I play him, he's not going to be that player. He's going to be someone else.
Right.
So
This match is turning out really good. 3-2 Casey is up right now, but Justin's looking to tie it up 3-3. This has early signs of a Hill classic, Jude.
well, we'll see. We'll see. Definitely the way things are going right now for Justin, you may be right. He definitely wanted some kind of an angle on this 5 ball.
But he
I'm
can
a
come
little bit
out to three
surprised.
rails. He can come out three
Yeah,
rails with the inside on this one. Should put him on the right path.
I'm a little bit surprised he didn't keep his cue ball like around here,
Mm-hmm.
because that would have allowed him,
Just come out
guaranteed
one
him,
rail back. Yeah.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's bridging over
Right,
balls,
right.
and he's going to have to put a bit of a stroke on this.
Yep.
Whether he goes forward or back, it's still going to
He's
require
going
some.
forward,
Yeah.
forward, three rails, one, two. Oh, he ended up two rails. That's even better actually. Yep.
This is going to work.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit tougher than what he would have wanted to play for. Another foot would have made a huge difference.
But
But
at least he's on a good side of it. If he decides to draw it back a little
it's
bit,
very true.
and
It's very true. He's got a good. He's on the good side. So
right,
he might even end up like around
right,
here.
exactly.
But assuming he's not on the rail, like he comes out like that, he can just go up and down like
Yep,
that for the 7.
right. And those are the little decisions that you make. You just have split time to make those little decisions
Yeah.
in a game, and that's so important. Which side you leave, what little
Yes.
angle.
Yes.
The whole game comes down to those little decisions like that. That's
Yeah,
what we
like that.
love about pool. So
This
intriguing.
7 ball for the
Mm-hmm.
people at home, like ideally you want to get straight, but if you can't get straight, you want to favor a good side. And
Right.
in this instance, as Sajal is pointing out, this is exactly what Justin did.
Mm-hmm.
He's favored the correct side.
Right.
Because if you're on this side, then you have to like try and navigate
Right. And the 9 ball becomes huge
the
if you're on
9.
that side.
Bingo,
Yep.
exactly. You're worried about the 9 ball.
Right.
You're worried
Right.
about running into the 8.
Yep.
This way, you've got the same. You're traveling the same amount of distance, but there's no traffic.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
This a little
A little
thinner.
steep than he would have wanted, but he should be able to hold it. You know,
Yeah.
this cue ball's got so much to travel.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
Right.
Okay, now I think it may go hill. That's a big shot right there.
Yep.
Casey is definitely in the driver's seat now.
He is. And then Casey's been breaking good too, so he gets another break after this, 4-2 up.
He's already quickly down on this 9 ball.
Oh no.
Ooh.
That might be the thing. He said he was quickly down on it. Maybe eyes the score 3-3.
Yeah, see, that's something else that I said that because I thought it was too quick.
Because his pace going into other 8 ball or the 7 ball was not as quick as that.
Yeah.
But on the 9 ball, he just got down really quick.
You don't want, yeah.
And then smart choice. He's taking a little break. He's walking away from the table. Very good, very smart choice, I would say. Just clear that up because it's still 3-3. You know.
Yes, it's still 3-3.
Race to 4.
You updated the score already.
Yep.
But he definitely shot that a little bit on the quick side, and a good rule of thumb in life, I mean, in pool and not in life, but a good rule of thumb in general is you should take your time before you miss. and that is to say, if it's a shot that you can miss, then you should take at least a few seconds and allow your brain to absorb the situation, what your bridging is going to be, what the target is, and try and be a little bit more specific with your target. And that way, because like part of it is psychology. If you do miss, you wanna at least be able to tell yourself, at least you gave it your all.
Right.
Because the last thing you ever want to do is miss, lose a game, and know that you only gave it a quarter effort.
Right. Yep. Right, another break. Justin using similar style.
So Justin almost makes the one in the side, but he ends up making the 3 in the corner. And is he going to have a look on this 1? I don't think so. I mean, you can see the 1.
I think 8's blocking it.
8's blocking
going
it.
into the side, and Karam is off too because of 9 ball being
The Karam
here.
looks off. It definitely looks off.
I think 9's on the way for that.
Yeah, it may very well be.
So we're looking at safety or push out, you know.
Yeah, it's another one of those situations where do you push? You know, because
safety is a little bit tricky too on this one.
Because if you push the other side of the table, that combo could be on.
Right. Oh.
Ooh. Oh.
He had enough to carry him, but then the ball kept going.
What a beautiful shot. But that was a tough carom. He followed through the ball. Because it wasn't a perfectly, it wasn't a perfect, like, it wasn't a clean carom. He had to push through it. And that's why he scratched. Beautiful shot. I mean, unfortunate, but it was a really creative shot by Justin.
Casey gets another opportunity after that miss on the 9 ball last game.
So I see the big challenge being the 4 to the 5.
Oh, he got on the wrong side of it.
Did he?
I think so, yeah, and going forward,
yeah,
6 balls on the way, so he has to.
That's something.
He has to
can't do that.
something now.
I think you're going to have to draw. Like stun draw. Oh.
Very nice 9 ball. See, that was always that problem with.
So Casey's going to have to give back the table in a moment. And
these are in the games when these situations come up, you start off with ball in hand, and after a couple balls, you end up on the wrong side, or this happens. key to staying positive in this scenario because
I
you're
agree.
still on the table.
I
You
agree.
would have taken this versus not being on the table, and then
I was just saying that before.
right,
Yeah.
and then you want to play good safety here, or
Oh, he tries to do something aggressive there,
right,
and he's sort of going to get away with it, but only temporarily. I think he should have played safe.
right. I felt the same way,
Sending
like
the
because
4 here and
right,
ideally the cue ball like right there, and use the 7
right.
as a
He
blocker.
got fortunate that Justin doesn't have a clear shot in that four ball.
Yeah.
Could have.
He's going to park that 4 ball about there, and he's going to put the cue ball like right there.
Very nice, very nice. Cue ball is exactly where you put that marker on. You could have done better job on the 4 ball, Jude.
First, I wasn't trying to be that specific, but also
good,
my
very good.
finger is much fatter than.
You need a little extension on your finger.
Yeah, this pen
Oh,
doesn't
there
work
you
very
go.
well. I've been trying to use it.
Almost. He almost ended up kicking it
Let's
in.
see if I can do anything. See, okay. I mean, it's a little delayed.
Oh, got you with the pen.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's weird. It could also be because I'm just old.
no, you cannot keep playing that card over and over again. Jude.
Oh no, I could play that card all day, and I do. So
there's
I'm thinking up and down here.
Yeah, definitely. You will have to do that.
Just like a hair, just a hair of left.
Yeah. You just want to come
Like 11
back
o'clock.
here, yep, as close to the. Oh, he went to bump.
He bumped into it.
What a clever shot. It's very nice.
Unless, of course, the 9 ball.
No, I think he should be fine.
Is in the way. You think he's fine?
Yeah, definitely
Okay.
he's fine. We'll have to come. He can shorten it. Come on. Side drill.
Yeah, I mean, a lot could go wrong if you go up and down table. I just felt like that was a situation where you could do a really controlled up and down.
Yeah.
I wasn't afraid of it. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe because of the little stretch to get into there, but
I am taller than Justin.
It worked out for him. He controlled that bump really well.
So Justin should be able to pull this back for the side pocket.
Right.
But Justin's really good with taking his time before he misses. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he's not going to miss this 6 ball. He's going to make sure that he gets what he wants here. I think he could also go forward, and he might be considering that option. But he's got a little bit of an angle, so he could go forward, touch the rail, and come back out like that.
Ooh, off of that angle, it looks really tough.
Not that tough.
Probably just looking to stop it and play 7. It probably goes past 9. Oh, he came back. This is good. Yeah. He was just trying to fool us.
No, I think he was good either way.
Right.
I think he was just choosing. Because
this was a better shot because even if he drew back a little bit, he'd still have the corner pocket. There's just more room for error on this shot versus.
And he favored it a little too.
Right. No, it's perfect. He's looking.
So Casey's giving it to him.
Yep, Justin's up 4-3 now, breaking.
So let's see if you can tell us what Justin might be doing wrong with his break.
Ooh.
I think he might be hitting it too thin. You tell me.
Okay, I'll watch this one.
Okay.
Not sure how I can tell because I've been struggling with my break.
Yeah, me too. Hence why I'm sitting here. But you're sitting here because you got time to kill. No, I'm sitting here because my weekend is over.
One thing I've noticed is you need to get that feel for this break too. I tried to go by adjustment, not based on the feel, but based on where the 1 ball was.
Yeah.
If it was above or below.
Yeah.
I kept adjusting on that. And I switched back to feel, feeling that 1 ball go in. I feel like the results are better when I'm going after the feel.
Got it.
Feeling that 1 ball going in.
Interesting.
Right before when I'm down on the break.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to adjust where I'm hitting the 1 a little bit right, left, I'm just trying to feel that 1 ball go in and that adjustment happen naturally. Focusing really well.
There it is.
That's really good.
So he's going to have a shot on the 2. It's a tester.
It's a good break. Yeah, I'll take. I mean, you take this break.
Oh, yeah. So this is going to be interesting because he's going to lose his cue ball a little. And part of the concern here is will the 4 ball come into play or not?
Right. No, if he lands in the 4 ball full, it might help him because he'll stay on. So I'd focus more on making the ball, and if he bumps into the 4. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do too much with the cue ball here, you know, just because this is a tough shot.
Can you just roll this in, you think?
That's what I would do. Just try to roll it in, and then you're going to track towards the 4 ball. Say, doesn't matter which side of 4 ball you bump into. Most likely.
I might hit this with some speed. Like that. Oh, he missed it.
If anything, you try to put outside on it a little bit, you know, and then playing with spin on that shot is really tough.
I think you really called it. Like you just focus on making the ball and accept whatever the table gives you.
Because that bump was going to help him anyways. And 3's in the open. He's got side pocket, 2 corner pockets. You know, so.
What Justin did was he told his subconscious to give him position, and his subconscious was like, "So you don't want me to make the ball? That's fine. I can do that."
Look where the cue ball
Easy
is.
as pie.
Look where the cue ball is.
Yeah.
No, but in game it's so difficult to make those adjustments. It's easier to do it from here.
Oh no! Oh.
Oh, got lucky with the leave.
Yeah. So both players are struggling on that first ball.
Yeah. I think we're at that phase of the game. You know how all these matches go through phases?
Yep.
Especially these tight ones, you know, where it's 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, back and forth. We go through these phases where both are not going in the flow.
Yeah.
They're both grinding at this point, you know? Just both grinding to control the table right now. And this is important phases because there's so many sets like these.
Beautiful kick by Justin. Wow. And that was by design.
Yeah.
He didn't get the shape he wanted, but he got the result that he wanted.
Sure did, yeah.
And he's checking to see if that 3 ball can sneak past the 4.
I think from our angle, it looks like it does. But that side pocket comes into play.
It's going to wipe its feet. If it goes in, it'll wipe its feet.
And the bridging is a little awkward too, you know? Ooh, even with the...
Really? That's precisely how Justin intended to play it. He just wanted it like a hair more to the left. That's all.
And this table's not sliding as much anymore.
Yeah.
Because we've been playing with it for what, 2-3 weeks
now?
Look
at that shot.
What a good shot.
What a pretty shot that was. Perfect position now. See, yeah, this is what I was trying to say before. It's like, you know, you see these Fargo ratings of like 662 versus 735, and you think like that's a pretty big difference. And you know what? Oftentimes you will see a big difference in the results, but like a 662 is also an expert at pool.
Right.
You know.
Yep.
And so they know all the correct shots. It's just a matter of whether or not they can execute them. And Casey is executing them today.
Right. See little touchy shots like that. He's really comfortable on the table.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with his game.
Look at that. Like, he didn't even hesitate to position for this long shot here. He's like, hanger, no problem.
It's good. It's taking time, not shooting while feeling not comfortable.
Now that is a sign of experience.
Yep.
You know, he had a miss before because he was quick to the shot. And now he's like, let's take our time before we miss.
Exactly, yep.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to give it to Justin. Oh, man.
It's 4-4. Player 1. Yeah.
No, no, it's not 4-4.
Oh, sorry, it's
The other way.
3-5.
Yeah,
Oh,
3-5.
sorry about that.
It's okay.
Should have been 4-4.
You know what,
I'm
though?
marking should have been.
You know what, though? As frustrating as this may be for Casey,
Mm-hmm.
he's got to take a moment to, and both players can do this to a certain extent.
Right.
Neither player has been dominant this
Mm-hmm.
set, and so the score is only 5-3. And so Justin should be thankful that he's on the positive side of that.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have to be.
Right.
And Casey, honestly, should also be thankful for the fact that like he's only down 2 games, and he knows that he's beaten Justin to the shot enough times that he could have been winning this set.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely, because he's had a couple of misses at key points.
Yeah.
Jude, I'm gonna go warm up for my match because I think
I
this.
understand.
Yep.
I understand, but I've enjoyed your company.
Me too. It's my
Good luck
first
to you,
time.
sir.
I feel a lot less nervous coming in here now. That's awesome. Yeah.
Good luck to you. Play well, and I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Check. Okay, I'm still online. Yours is not. Perfect. Okay, so I am back looking at the chat with you guys because I've got no one to talk to but you. Yeah, Maggie, I think he rushed those shots a little bit. But I think Casey's still in this game. You know, Justin has not been running out. He's been coughing up a few, and Casey as well is outside of a couple of misses has been playing great. He's been making solid choices. He's been getting really solid shape, and so yeah, I feel like this set isn't over. He could definitely turn this around, and I say count no one out. Justin's really beginning to get comfortable with that break. Makes the 1 ball in the side pocket, and he's got a nice shot on the 2. The question is what to do with the 3 ball. The 3 ball is sort of stuck in an odd spot in the table. Neither corner pocket is available to Justin, so he's probably going to have to look to go 2 rails and try and position for the right side pocket. That's what I see. So try and bring that cue ball like this, that general area. Please don't use that line as a precision line. Yeah, he doesn't run into. I don't want him running into the 3 ball. That's what I mean. But that's what I see. Oh, he ran into the 6. His cue ball didn't have enough follow on it. That was the problem. I think he was looking for a little bit of bend there, and the bend just didn't come. So now Justin, he might very well take on this 3-5 combo. Joe Dino has arrived. Hey guys, if you're just arriving right now, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and we are getting closer and closer by the minute. Oh, what a beautiful safety by Justin. So Justin doesn't take on the combo, and rightfully so. Combos are tough. And he comes up with something much better. I've got James Davis Jr. sitting right next to me, and he's promising me that he'll sit in with me for the hot seat match, which would be really cool. You want to do that with us? You don't want to join in now?
Not now.
Okay.
I got some things to do, but I would love to sit in for the hot seat.
Perfect. That'd be awesome.
What's the score right now?
It's 5-3, Justin. Casey, unfortunately, has had a couple of uncharacteristic misses, and it's both of his uncharacteristic misses account for the difference right now. So Justin's been very fortunate. Oh, what happened here? See if I can get this reloaded. Oops. My telestrator is gone. How am I supposed to set Ross if I can't write on the screen? Okay. So Casey's back at the table with a shot, but this is definitely going to be a challenging situation because his cue ball is going to end up on the wrong side unless he forces it to the left side. Oh, he just barely misses it, but I don't think he's going to leave Justin much. Yeah, Justin's going to have to play safe. So I expect Justin to bank the 6 ball to the other side of the table, and then it'll be a matter of whether or not Casey can get out of it. So instead, Justin actually brings his cue ball to the other side of the table. And there's Casey already down on it. He's probably going to try and thin this. Beautiful feather. Real beautiful feather. And this is really like the kind of shot that Justin was trying to defend against. So Justin's going to have to do the same thing, and I don't know if he has access to that. That 9 ball may be blocking the right edge of the 6 ball. I can't quite tell. Which means that he might have to hit that 6 ball a little thicker. Which means he won't be able to keep the 6 ball in place there. So let's see how little of that 6 ball he can hit. Nope, that is not what Justin wanted to do. He's going to get away with it, but that was not the intention. This lack of a shot here was pure fortune. So real smart shot there by Casey. That was by design. He was playing a 2-way all the way there. So he was trying to bank the 6 into the corner pocket, knowing that his cue ball was going to go underneath the 7, and that there was a strong likelihood that any miss would leave just this. So Justin's gone into his bag. He's gotten his hand shoe out. He's going airborne. And Justin's taking his time, chalking up his jump cue. I can't really think of any other plan than trying to make this ball. Yeah, that's exactly what he was going for. And he's going to give Casey a great opportunity to make this a 5-4 set. So Casey's got a choice of either cutting this in the side or going up table into the corner. The corner pocket is going to offer easier shape, even though it's not like ideal shape. It is definitely easier. In the easier pocket will have the cue ball going up and down table, maybe a little bit too loose. So I think he's going to go for the corner. Yep. He lets his cue ball roll up table a little bit. That was very well done. He should be able to just roll this 7 ball in. Oh no. So Casey hangs up the 7 ball, gets to the other side of the 8, and if Justin can't see it directly, he should be able to have rail first access and be able to just make this 7 and keep the cue ball nearby. Which is exactly what he does. And he'll probably, may have to spin this. Maybe some bottom right. Or he may be going up and down table. We'll find out. He's going up and down. So this is to get Justin to the hill. And what a real fortunate turn of events here for Justin Espinoza. When I was much younger, someone once said to me, winning a tournament involves, playing well when you have to and getting lucky when you have to. This is one of those situations where Justin isn't playing his best game, and Casey, unfortunately, is returning the favor. Because Casey Massey definitely could be the one on the hill right now, up 6-3, and instead, he's on the opposite end of this, facing elimination. So very good timing on Justin's part to have a hiccup. So Justin misses the 1 ball in the side pocket, and it looks like he's going to come up dry. But per the theme of this set, it seems as though he's left Casey not much to work with. Casey's long on the 1 ball with no obvious pocket in sight and a hanging 2 ball. I think he can look to play safe behind the 8. And he also has access to the bottom right corner if he chooses to be aggressive. He's going to bank down table. He's going to bank the 1 ball up table and move his cue ball down table, which is what I meant to say. And it's going to give Justin a clear look on the 1. Definitely a tester here. You don't want to have to roll this in. But that 1 ball looks like it's just north enough that, maybe Justin can hold his cue ball. At the very least, Justin can hit this with a little bit of speed. Oh, he's jacking up. He's going to try and stop the cue ball right at the 1. Really well played. And this is going to be a late rack scenario pretty soon. Justin's a little treetop on this 5 ball, which might compromise his cueing a little bit. And that 8 ball plays really big. Only because if he runs into the 5, the 8 ball might keep him from being able to see the 3. So he wants to cleanly be able to navigate this and cross the width of the table twice. One, two, well done. He just brushed the 5 ball. It turned out to be just consequential. He has a full look on the 3 ball with the 4 ball nearby. And so on this shot, you're going to really want, if you can help it, you're going to really want to have your cue ball end up on this side of the shot line. Oops, let me clear that. On this side of the shot line for the 4, just like that. That takes the 6 ball out of the equation, and it allows Justin to go 1 rail to the 5. And for the 5 ball, because it's sitting so far out in the open, how Justin positions for it is less important. He's going to come up with a plan right now anyway. But the greater plan right now is to try and get his cue ball as close to the 5 as possible. Keep that shot simple. He should be able to get on the 6 without a problem. Probably doesn't want to be straight on the 5. I think just about every other angle will work. So yeah, this is a nice simple angle here. And Justin can do one of 2 things. I'm imagining he's probably going to go forward, touch the head rail and come straight back down table, but he may also be able to pull this back using left draw. But you don't see Justin drawing his rock very often. He's mostly a follow guy. Part of the reason why he's got a 735 Fargo. Oh, wow. So he was much straighter than I thought. He tried to spin around table. That was a problem shot. Okay. So Justin's in a bit of a pickle now. He's going to have to come up with a safety. And there's nothing natural about this situation. So he may be looking to do a simple split where he sends the cue ball to one side of the 8-9 and sends the 6 ball to the other side, or he might be feathering the 6 ball. He feathers the 6 ball, and he's hoping that the 9 ball provides some cover. It's not going to. So now Casey's going to have an interesting safety opportunity. I think Casey's going to end up using that 9 ball somehow. I see him parking that. Oh no, he's queuing up on the other side. Yeah, he's queuing up on the other side. So it looks like he's going to try and feather this and maybe use the 7. Here comes the 7 ball. He's got it. He's got it. Ooh, no, he does not. His cue ball leaks out on the other side of the 7. He hit that so nice too. Wow. So Justin's got to look in this 6 ball, and he really shouldn't be looking at the 6. And he might take this on. And only because taking it on is about as difficult as any other safety, and he can play for a slight overcut. And if he overcuts it, then he's got the safety anyway. So yeah, I expect Justin to take this on and just favor the pro side of the miss for in case he misses. Yeah, Maggie, this could be it, but I don't know if it is yet or not. We'll see in just a moment. Yeah, so Justin's now in the driver's seat. He's knocked down the 6 ball. He's got shape on the 7. He's probably going to touch 2 rails to get shape on the 8. And he's going to want to try and get kind of flat on that 8 ball. So, but definitely kind of easy. He wants to get easy on it. So here's Justin shooting at the 8 ball, and he looks to be pretty straight on it. So it looks like a stop shot will do. And there it is. Casey's going to concede. 7-3. That was a very interesting set, and I really hope Casey comes back and watches this, because the fact of the matter is the score is not indicative of how he played. You know, he was about 3 shots away from winning this match. You know, just 3 shots, and instead, Justin gets to walk away from this with a 7-3 win. Wow, just wow. I try not to root for players, and it's always very easy to root for Justin. You know, he's really like, he's the hometown hero here in Round Rock. But it's fun rooting for the statistical underdog, and that's what Casey sort of represented there. And I feel his pain. I'll put it that way. We've all been there. Okay, so coming up, we have Sajal Gremire and Miguel Sevilla, the hot seat match. So let me just get this updated. Very exciting. Okay, so I have joining me in the booth
Big time.
James Davis Jr. And if you're from Texas, especially if you're from Central Texas, you should be very familiar with the Davis name, the Davis family name. How you doing?
Doing well, Jude. Good to see you.
It's a real pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. It's definitely fun being here.
Can you hear everything okay, or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can play.
Awesome.
This will be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, yeah.
So Jaw's playing well, and Miguel, and I played against him, and man, that guy plays phenomenal.
Yeah, I would imagine. Do you know where I mean, I know he's from the Philippines, but is he actually like living in the Philippines right now? Is he like traveling, or is he living here in the States somewhere?
You know,
Don't know yet?
I do not know him.
Ah.
I did not know until the Calcutta, and you
Me
announced
too.
him, and you announced him, and you were like, "Oh, Filipino! Oh, his Fargo's at 900."
Yeah, I had no idea. I knew nothing about him before then either. It was Ray Tull that pulled me aside and said, "You need to sell the crap out of this guy.
Uh,
You know, got a 7 million Fargo, you know, and I'm like, what? No. But yeah, it's the beauty of having the Texas Open fill up and reserving some spots for qualifiers that we get to now see these players show up and play here. Anyway, Sajal begins with a successful break. He makes the 3-ball, fails to make the 1. However, he's got a look on a look at the 1, and he's got the 9-ball in a funny spot. You think that might come into play at all?
From the layout of the balls, I don't believe it will.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna try to make this one here and go up and down back to the center of the table.
Yeah, if he can make this and keep his cue ball straight up and down, I think he's the favorite to run out. He just has to make sure that he doesn't like run into like the 4-ball. Oh, he played safe. So you would have taken that on too, huh?
Well, it's easier to say from over here that I'd take it on, but I might play safe as well.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I tend to play safe more than go for it nowadays.
I should play safe more. I really should. That's why I'm sitting here.
Likewise.
Among other reasons.
You want to try to get him behind the 5 here?
Yeah, definitely. Looks like he underhit. No, he didn't underhit it. Just hit it a little fat. That's all. So that we're still seeing some funny spots here, because I don't see any great safety. Oh, I think you can park the 1-ball on the head rail and send the cue ball to the other end of the table.
Yeah, but you
but it's not the greatest safety to play.
Right, the return safety might be easy unless you completely hook them. Looks like he's going your route.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was going to say that it looked like the 7 was in the way.
Yeah. So we're definitely seeing a safety here. What's funny is that the 5-ball looks like the easier ball to get behind, but yeah, I think the 5-ball is the easier ball to get behind. You think he's going to go that way too, or?
No, I think he's going to play the 1 all the way up table and try to play behind the 2.
Yeah?
Oh, you were right.
Not that right.
He wasn't that right. But he was trying to play behind the 5.
Oh, he got the same result that I would have gotten, though. He would have hit it like me. All that's going to change pretty soon. I can assure everybody.
Yes, I think it's like a fight.
Yeah.
You know, they're filling each other out, and then once it gets going, not that either one of them has made a bad shot.
No, no. Just they haven't nailed that lock 'em up safety yet, and they've had their opportunities. Yeah, both of them are just sort of not selling out. That's something that Sajal is actually really, really good about. He always keeps a level head. Like, you never see him get frustrated and take a flyer, you know? He's always playing like the highest percentage shot, and that's by itself admirable. Did he get the hook?
Definitely gives you more opportunities. It looks like he did. We'll see by Joel's reaction. Nope.
See, that little things like that is what I mean. Like he just knocks down these like little safeties, Miguel. Like just makes you a little uncomfortable when you feel like there's not anything like that available. This is like the second set I've seen him play now. Are we getting stuff in the chat?
Yes.
Is your eyesight getting bad like mine? You can't see the screen anymore?
Getting bad? I think my eyesight's been bad for probably about 7, 8 years.
But you can still see 20/20 at the table.
No, that's muscle memory.
Oh, okay.
And what limited knowledge I do have.
More than most people, for that matter.
Another good shot by
Yeah.
Miguel.
Nice shooting. Could have won that set.
Yeah, after that ball skated off the spot, I got just lost focus.
He's going to try to jump this in.
Well, he could have. I can't complain too much for a
I
part-timer.
don't think it'll go.
Sorry, Casey was just saying goodbye to everybody. Oh. Oh. So, oh, look at this. Casey's going to make the 1 ball.
The 8 ball?
So the 8 ball. Going to make the 8 ball, get position on 1 ball.
he's
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Now he's going to make the 1 ball.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
I got distracted. I just was reminded to ask you about something. So as Sajal takes care of these the next couple of balls, which should be fairly routine, I just want to let our audience know that James Davis Jr. was recently in the Tale of Texas pool. I mean, he was in the Tale of Texas pool, and it was recently released. You want to tell us a little bit about that?
The Tale of Texas Pool?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a documentary about the tale of pool in Texas for the last 50 years. Basically, when the Texas Open started, they talk about the very first one they had, and then they talk about the history of this tournament and Bob Vanover and some of his accolades of, like him winning it so many times in a row.
I never got to see him play, unfortunately.
And then they had me and my father in it. My father being, legend in Texas, playing, consistent pool for 50 years as well. And they had me in it, talking about me playing in pool and some of the things that life threw at me.
So, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Are you the only player in Texas Open history to run a 7-pack? Was it an 8-pack? What you did against Ernesto?
Right. I don't know how many racks it actually was, but no, it's not the record. The record's Bob Vanover.
Oh, him again.
he ran the whole set.
Wow. Well,
yeah.
You sort of did against Ernesto. I think.
I missed a ball, a tough shot to either get on the hill or to win. And at that point, even Ernesto told me afterwards, "Oh man, I was pulling for you to finish that set out."
So I could just be like, I didn't have a chance.
That was many moons ago.
So Sajal gets first blood. So these buttons, just so you know, I guess it doesn't matter if the people at home know about this or not. Table 1 and Table 2. So that's Table 1, that's Table 2. And if you click on this, on either of these buttons, the camera will move to the respective table. And these are the buttons for Table 2. These are the buttons for Table 1. Player 1 is Sajal. Player 2 is Miguel. To add to their score, it's these 2 buttons. To subtract is those 2.
All right, so here comes, I think this is like the most important shot in this tournament. Break shot.
Yeah. Yeah. How have you been doing with this break, this cut break?
Well, when I was striking it well,
Yeah.
it was I was doing it. I was doing. I was getting good results, but not very consistent for me. I was getting the one to go into the side
Pretty often?
about half the time. Not as often as Miguel, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah. See how Sajal does. He's breaking from the edge of the box, it seems. Miguel's been breaking very close to center. Where were you breaking from?
Off the end rail in the box, on the edge of the box.
Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. So this is an interesting spread. I feel like this is second prize. Like, obviously you want to make a ball in the break and get position, but when you leave something like this, it almost guarantees that you're going to get back to the table.
Right. So what would you do here? Would you just roll out, or would you try to roll out and tie up a ball that way? If you
Yeah, I might roll out and tie up. I like this. I like this play a lot.
right tie up the ball that way, because whenever you roll out, you're giving the opponent the option to either make a good shot if you left the easy shot or a hard shot. So tying up a ball
Yeah.
from an easy out will give you a chance to have a battle at that position as well.
You are speaking to the exact same thing I mentioned in the last set. When you have to push out, you're at a disadvantage because there is no such thing as a good push. You know, I mean, I guess you could create a situation where it's like 50-50.
There's
Yeah.
not very many of them.
Yeah.
Like if you could roll out to a jump shot and you know that your opponent doesn't have a jump cue.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
never jumps. But that
Yes.
doesn't come up very often.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody can jump.
Yeah. So nowadays, you have to assume that your opponent can do everything you can do. And if that's the case, then they get to judge whether or not you can come up with something productive or not. Wow. Wow. So Miguel kicks the one ball in, but the cue ball goes into the drink. And it's absolutely the worst possible, outcome for him because now Sajal's got ball in hand on the two ball, which was the only way he was going to get a shot on the two if he got ball in hand. He doesn't have to do much because he's got the three ball nearby.
Right. The only problem I see is from 6 to the 7. The rest of them seem very easy, and the 6 and the 7 doesn't seem hard at all.
Is he going to take the window? Oh, that's weird. I thought that the two went into the bottom left corner. That's where I'd go. But if he can see right through the window, then I guess.
I wouldn't have done that and got straight in. I would have stopped my ball.
Yeah.
What's the? Because it getting a little too straight makes it tricky. Look at him. You see his face?
Yeah. Yeah. It's the other thing I was talking about, which is it was in reference to Casey Massey, because Casey has one of the lower Fargo ratings of the remaining players.
Who?
Casey Massey.
Okay.
Had one of the lower Fargo ratings of the remaining players, and I said, at the time I was like, all these guys kind of play. All of them have about the same top game. It's just a matter of like how often that top game comes out. And I think Sajal certainly fits in that category. He's capable of playing just like anybody else out there in this field. The question is, can he do it as often as Miguel?
The question is, why didn't he shoot the 2 in the bottom left like you said?
Yeah.
No, Sajal, I've been playing with him for a while, and he is very steady.
Yeah.
And I like his style.
Me too. Me too. I admire both of you as players. I mean, you both offer very interesting. Um, for Sajal, he's very thoughtful and methodical and careful. He is always playing percentages, and a player like yourself, I really enjoy your creativity. You really do think outside the box, and you can come up with some phenomenal solutions that not a lot of people are going to see. I consider you to be one of the smartest pool players out there.
Appreciate that.
If ever the Moscone Cup team is in need of a captain, I'm gonna recommend you. I once played you at the state championship, and we were hill, and I safed you pretty good. And I remember sitting down in my chair and thinking to myself, like, I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna beat Junior, and I'm gonna win this match, and it's gonna be so cool. And then you kicked the cue ball like 2 rails and hit a carom shot into the side pocket, and that was exactly what you called. And I was sick. And part of the reason why I was sick, so Sajal's going to give up ball in hand. This will be a great opportunity for Miguel to tie this match up. Part of the reason why I was sick was that after that cue ball hit the second rail, I knew that only good things were going to happen for you. Like, I knew that it was going in. I was just like, wow, he hit that perfect. It was just a very, very smart play.
Well, it looks like Miguel's going to make quick work of this rack.
Yeah. Yeah. All he needs to do is just not get flat on this 7 ball. And even if he got flat on the 7 ball, it's not the end of the world. That's kind of perfect. So he'll punch this in. Let his cue ball come out a little bit toward mid-table.
It's a little flat like you were talking about.
Yeah.
Not as much flat as, but
yeah.
he would want more angle. Me, I draw back for the side pocket when it's here.
See, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. You come up with these ideas so quickly.
But he's more accurate and punches the ball like that.
Yeah.
I don't really do that much, or I can't do it as accurate. That's why I would draw it back for the side. I could draw it more accurately. But he is definitely very accurate. He made some like phenomenal shots on me that like I didn't even think he was going to attempt a cut shot. Like it wasn't even there. The shot wasn't even there, and he cut it in, and I was in disbelief.
Well, I'm really curious to hear more about like where he's staying now. Just are we going to see more of him? I mean, quite possibly for the Texas Open, because I'm 99% certain he was in this tournament for the qualifier aspect of it. But I'm now wondering, like, is he living in the Texas area? Like is he in Houston or something like that?
Hope not. No, I'm kidding about that.
Yeah.
For sure.
No, if anything, I think that's what makes Texas so great. It's been very welcoming to a lot of the talent that passes through here, whether it be temporarily or permanently. And Austin specifically, that's not working. Austin specifically has been a hotbed for pool for a while now. Long before I got here, I'll tell you that.
Houston?
Houston too. Houston too. But I guess with Houston's a big city, so you sort of expect that, you know. Austin is is not quite as big, and it can it can sort of go either way. But because of how central Austin is to Texas, to Houston, to Dallas, to San Antonio, we get a lot of cross traffic. You know, all those players in Houston know that sometimes they got to make their way to Austin. It's just the way it is, and the DFW players know the same thing. So yeah, we end up seeing everybody here, and that's cool. That's a lot of fun. So this is Miguel now on a roll. And that mistake by Sajal is going to prove to be very costly. Like, it was a great opportunity for him to go up 2-0, but on top of that, like, it was also about keeping Miguel off the table.
Right, control, confidence. Well, if he gets underneath this.
Wow. Wow. I honestly thought that he was going to run this out.
Yeah.
I am shocked.
Doesn't look like he's dialed in yet.
Interesting. So it seems as though we're looking at Miguel's Facebook profile right now. It looks like he's been in Texas for a while. Where was he eating before? Yeah, yeah. So
he's buddies with Superman.
Yeah, he's been hanging out in Houston, it seems, with Roberto Gomez. What's funny is that when I watch Miguel play, he reminds me more of Jose Perica and Efren Reyes, whereas Roberto Gomez reminds me more of Bustamante. Like, I feel like Bustamante and like Reyes and Perica are on one side of the spectrum and Bustamante is on the other. Like, I feel like they have very different games. And so to find out that he's hanging out with Roberto Gomez, it's kind of funny because they're from two different schools of thought, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I've never been to the Philippines, and I only really know of the Filipino pool community as mostly an outsider. I don't know very many of them, on a personal level.
I've met a lot of Filipinos from playing pool, and a few of them I do call friends for sure.
Have you ever thought about going out there? Have you ever been out there?
No, I've never been there.
Yeah.
I've been to Spain, but I've never been anywhere else besides Mexico. Mexico and Spain is two places I've been to outside of the U.S.
Well,
I've been very close to Canada, but they wouldn't let me in.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't have my passport at that time.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I had a passport, obviously when I went to Europe, but I did not have a passport at the time when I was at the falls, Niagara Falls.
See,
So I got to look at Canada, but I wasn't welcomed in.
when you're from New York, Canada is our Mexico. Like that's where we go, like for
Vacation.
For when you want to go get drunk, and do it cheaply and have a good time. Yeah, let's go to Canada.
Well, that wasn't why I went to Mexico. I went to like Tulum and Chichen Itza.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I went.
You've been on the road a few times. Yeah, you've talked about this. So yeah, that was a road trip for you.
Right, that was well, and plus flew in too. But yeah, it was to check out the Mayans, and the pyramids down there.
Oh wow,
that kind of stuff.
Well, I have a few friends who have visited the Philippines, like non-Filipino friends who visited the Philippines for pool, and they're always like, they always come back with amazing stories, like how there's pool halls everywhere and how there's action everywhere and how everyone plays like 700 speed and above. It's just like nonstop action, and the amount of money that you can gamble with people there is the amount of money it takes to gamble with people there is not that significant
Right.
because of the exchange rate.
Right.
So,
Right.
like, you can play somebody for $5, and they're like, "Ooh, $5? Okay, let's do this." Didn't know you were talking about real money. I mean, of course, there are going to be some Filipinos that are going to be like, "Yeah, we don't care about the exchange rate. We're playing for thousands." But like, there are going to be some locals who will sweat for $5, and so that means that, like, a player like myself, being like a 650, I can go out there, get all the action I want against players, a little bit better than me or a lot better than me, and not go completely broke in the process.
Another nice break with the one in the side. Here comes the 2.
He's going to have a nice look on this too. This is a little bit of a 50-yard line angle.
Which way do you play it?
Oh man. I think I like the bottom. I think I like the left corner.
Left corner.
Top left corner.
And then pull it one rail back.
Yeah. I like that shot.
That's what he's looking at here.
Yeah. What would you do?
Probably the same.
Yeah.
Because you get to use a full stroke.
Yeah.
And
got a lot of runway.
And you get to finish your stroke.
Yeah.
The other one, it feels like you're trying to hold it.
Yeah. Don't like that at all. So pretty. And look at the cue he's using. It's a wood shaft, standard looking cue. Just this guy is as Filipino as they come. Like.
Filipino as Filipino as they come.
I mean, like, he's a purist, in the sense that like he's not using any gadgets. He's not looking at this like. He's not playing with a full bag of tricks or whatever. It's like, I just got one cue and this is what I do. You know what I mean? He has a break cue and a jump cue as well. But like, he's keeping it pretty simple. And that cue looks like it's been around for a few years.
I like how he plays like almost everything open-handed.
I didn't notice that.
Like everything. And he's so accurate.
Oh.
I put the commentator's jinx on him.
What I like about his game is how he always has his chin right on the cue. The way he's looking at that ball is the same every single time. And it makes me think about like how, well, if I ever want to play that speed, maybe I should be doing the same thing. Oh, interesting. So Sajal's going to play short side on the 5. I kind of like this. Do you?
I'd rather be drawing that ball myself. Because I don't know.
I hear you. I know what you mean. But you know what I think as well? The mere fact that he quickly chose that tells me that he's still feeling comfortable. The table doesn't feel big to him. You know what I mean? You know how sometimes the table can feel big, sometimes it feels small. If he's playing ball in hand like that, that means the table feels kind of small to him. That's a good sign.
We draw straight back here and play the 8 in the bottom right.
Yeah. I don't love it.
This just straight up, draw it back like 2 feet if you can. 2 feet, not 2 inches.
He might still be okay. Another foot would have been real nice. You're right. 2 feet and you're perfect. 1 foot is like the beginning of perfect.
But when you have to do that from 4.5 feet away from it, that's what makes it difficult.
Yeah.
If he was closer to the 7, he would have been able to get closer to the 8.
If he knocks this down, he's going to be perfect, though.
Well struck.
Yeah.
Well struck.
And that's exactly what he is. Perfect. Yeah.
Good shot, Sajal.
That's sort of Sajal's game. Like, he likes positioning for bigger angles when he has to move the cue ball. You know, he likes relying on angles to get position more than his stroke. That should bring it to 2-2. That's what we have on screen, right? You can't tell either.
Well, yeah, I see over here. So you haven't shown me where the number
No,
is.
it's
okay,
right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I know.
Okay.
I'm looking at the screen and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pool tables.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how this software works, but generally it's like they've got one screen that shows what the camera is giving us, and then another screen that shows what we're sending to YouTube, and then another screen that shows what is actually on YouTube, and yeah, and then we have.
Here we get to see Sajal's again. Break. Remember?
Yeah, and Sajal's been getting that one ball to go north of the side pocket.
Yes,
yeah.
that's what I was about to say. It's way too high.
Yeah.
He needs to bring it back down. Yeah,
Yep.
sending it too high, but
he's
did
making
get 2.
balls.
He made 2 of them there.
Yeah.
But when you send the one high and the cue ball's low, well, this is.
So is he hitting it too full or too thin?
You tell me.
I think he's hitting it too full, but.
Well, how you hit it thinner than that, and your cue ball not
That's
still
true.
in it way down here. You have to draw. You have to draw it.
I get it all backwards when I look at the cup break. None of it makes sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to me. I haven't sat down to think about it enough. And too thin, too thick. I'm not getting it.
Someone tell me how to do it and what to do, and then I'll do it.
Yeah.
I don't want to figure it out.
Yeah, that was what I like about when you rack the one ball on the spot. And this applies to 9 ball, 10 ball, 8 ball, you name it. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow. He rolled out and hooked himself.
Oh, no.
He's like, are you sure you want to give it to me? Oh, yes. I do know some Tagalog, but I'm not sharing it.
I only know how to say he plays well.
How do you say that?
Magaling.
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 There you go.
Yep. Everything else I know how to say in a foreign language when it comes to pool comes from growing up in New York and hearing the Chinese pool players all gambling together and stuff. And they would, in New York, a lot of them speak Cantonese. And so I learned how to curse in Cantonese. But we do have New York does have a Filipino crowd as well, but it's there's always been more Chinese pool players than Filipinos when it comes to like foreign-born pool players in a city.
I think he is an extreme underdog to kick and make a hit on this ball. 6 is in the way from him being
6
able.
is in so many different ways. Yeah, I mean, you could bend the cue ball with draw to avoid the 6. That's.
You'd have to zigzag
Yeah.
three times.
Yeah.
Wow. But he didn't get no roll because of the double kiss.
Such a, yeah. Oh,
That was beautiful.
that really was. Great kick by Sajal. He's going to leave Miguel a shot.
Right.
So in this race to 5, Miguel's going to get the first legitimate chance at breaking the tie. So this should be fine, but he's got to catch that window between the 3-9, which is what he's looking at.
No, he's going to come 2 rails below the 7.
Oh, he's going to come 2 rails? Oh, yeah. I thought he was going to more stun it and go straight down. There was, the angle is not the way I saw it. I'll just say that.
Well, look at it over here then.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I've been doing that all day. It's been funny trying to call the game from this angle.
Well, here, I'll give you a tip, Jude.
Yeah.
And this will help every pool player, amateur, they do this, is you look at it from the angle you're going to shoot, and then you look at it from the angle the ball going to the pocket, and then go and look from the complete opposite side of those angles and look at the same thing.
Yeah, but the players won't let me do that.
I'm talking about when you're playing.
I know.
And
I know,
what
I
it
know.
is
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
You see the angles so much easier because, like you said,
Yeah.
from up here, I really couldn't tell.
Yeah.
And that's really what happens whenever we're playing is like we actually believe it's going to happen a certain way when our perception is just a little off. And if you look at it
Yeah.
from
Yeah. That's a really good word you used right there. We don't have perception.
right,
We have this sort of bird's eye view, which lacks shooter perspective, which is what you and I are accustomed to seeing. Looks like Miguel's got a stop shot here, and it's going to allow him to break the tie.
well, it looks like on the other table that Eric, okay, he was shooting the 7. I thought he was about to win the game, and now Justin's back at the table shooting the 9.
Do you know who's up over there?
Well, it's 2-1.
We're going to find out in a moment.
We'll find out after this shot. Well, this shot or when that ball goes down.
Yeah.
It's not a give me 9. Makeable, but not give me.
So, does your son play pool?
Not at all.
Not at all. Has he expressed any interest?
Justin Espinosa's up 3-1 against Eric Castaneda. No, he has 0 interest at all at pool. And any sports. He doesn't like.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't like sports. He doesn't like pool.
What are his interests right now?
He loves science. He loves like nature and school stuff, you know, and animals and.
Well, that all sounds awesome.
And video games too. I mean, he does like video games, but yeah, most of the stuff he likes is really cool, and he's really smart. And he got like a certificate for Scientist of the Year at his school.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he made the A honor roll, so he's very bright, which I understand he's very bright because he doesn't like pool, so he must be smart. He must be smart. He's brighter than I was.
You know, something I learned since moving here, everything that you just described, he's in a really good state for that. You know, Texas is a good place to be if you want to learn more about science, about nature, you know, about animals. there's a little bit of everything at the universities here. So when he gets to that age, if he wants to study marine biology, um, there are universities by the Gulf. If he wants to study more about agriculture or just, I don't even know the word for just plants in general, but there's definitely schools for that here as well.
Agriculture.
Is it just agriculture? Is that the word? When you're studying like all plants and stuff.
I believe so.
Okay.
I could be wrong. I mean,
there's a good chance we're wrong.
You're college educated and I'm not, so that would.
Yeah, but I studied like liberal arts, not science. That's.
Yeah, all I did was hustle college kids.
I'm pretty good at math. That's about it.
Ditto. That was my saving grace in school.
Yeah.
Like was math. I loved it.
Yeah, and being, so close to Austin means as well that he could stay right here, go to UT.
His mom went to UT.
Yeah. What'd she study?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I'd have to go home and look.
Well, you've been doing a great job with him. I'm sure she would have been proud.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
But I would like to see him play a little bit of pool, just, for selfish reasons. James Davis Sr., James Davis Jr., James Davis III.
Same here. I had him wanting to play pool because of those same things. I was wanting this same thing. But if he changes his mind, obviously he'll have he's got a table at the house and somebody to learn from. But I definitely ain't gonna push it upon him.
So
he said he wants to be able to cure cancer. So I would rather him.
Yeah, let him cure cancer.
Yes, cure cancer before you break and run out 5X, kid.
So I have two stories about your family. The first is shortly after I moved here. Everybody was telling me about how James Davis Sr. was the best player in town, and how I needed to go play him to see how I matched up. And so I was playing in the Texas Open, and I had to play him. And I texted one of my friends back home, who he's been rated as high as about 740. My friend back home. So I said to him, "Oh, I'm playing James Davis Sr." And my friend was like, "Oh, that's awesome. I know that guy. I've played him a few times out in Vegas." I'm like, "Great. How'd you do against him?" And he goes, "Oh, he beat me every time." And he's like, "But he's a phenomenal guy. All he does is just, shoot and sit. That's all he does. He doesn't say a word until he's done." And he's like, and I love that. My other story is I was helping a friend out with opening up a pool room. And shortly after it opened, we had Oscar Dominguez in the room quite a bit. I can't remember exactly why, but he was in the room quite a bit, and one of the owners was backing him in a lot of gamble. And this crew from Texas showed up. Jeremy Jones was with him, and the young gun that they brought with them to play against Oscar was this some towhead named James Davis Jr. I think that was the first time I ever saw you. And I'm pretty sure that was the first time I ever saw you.
Where was that at?
Society Billiards.
No,
and
it was a while back.
Yeah, 2010-ish.
That sounds right.
Yep. And if I remember correctly, you beat Oscar.
No, I didn't.
I don't remember a lot correctly. Just
Right.
ask my wife.
Yeah. I played a lot of people, but I actually, me and Oscar didn't play.
Oh, okay.
He,
So then maybe he played someone else and lost. I remember Oscar losing. That's all I remember.
yeah. I'm trying to think of the guy that he played. He was from the Carolinas. I believe it was Keith Bennett.
Okay. Okay.
But we stayed there for several weeks and played in every pool room.
Yeah. It's funny. I I spent most of my salad days of pool playing exclusively in the Northeast, New York, New England, and I thought that that was what the pool scene would be like everywhere else. And then one day I went south. I just went to Virginia. That's it, not even that far south from New York, but it is the South. And I quickly realized that a lot of places have a lot more pool happening. There's more gamble happening. There's more tournaments happening. Tournaments.
Tournaments.
and it's a lot more fun. And shortly after that trip, I realized like
I'm
my
moving
my
south.
days in New York were numbered. Yeah. I just had so much more fun down there. I once took a trip to New Orleans.
Black coffee is 1
Okay, and you closed out, right? Okay.
I once took a trip to New Orleans, and I didn't really know much about the pool rooms in New Orleans, so I ended up going to Lacey's Q, which is now Buffalo's, but at the time it was not. It was Lacey's Q,
Okay.
and I hung out with Scott Frost and Richie Rich, and a couple of the locals there, Joey A, and again, it was just like all those guys are just having so much fun every single night. Never had to wait for a table, nothing. Just, you
Yeah.
want to play, play,
New Orleans is definitely different. I
Yeah.
wish there was more places like that all over the country. But
Me too.
yes,
Yeah.
they open. They don't close. They open 24/7, 365. The guy might close 1 day a year or something.
I love it there. And the food there is amazing.
Right. You can go there. You can gamble at pool, gamble at machines,
Yep.
gamble at just about anything.
And then have
Sports.
beignets right by
And
the
right.
Mississippi River.
Yeah.
You ever go to Cafe Du Monde?
Yes, I have. For the that's where I learned what chicory was, and I had my first coffee with chicory. And
What is chicory?
chicory is it's basically filler for coffee,
Okay.
right? It gives it a different flavor, but the army used to have it back in the day to ration out the coffee to make it last longer for the soldiers.
Okay.
To make it go. I only
I
learned
didn't
that
know
after
that.
I didn't know it either until
Yeah.
after I go to Cafe Du Monde in New Orleans, and I have that coffee and the beignets, and I loved it. And so I buy some, and it's like, what is this stuff, And
Yeah.
basically, it's like to make coffee last longer is, it's just a filler,
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be something nice, some type,
Yeah.
but no, it's just to make it last longer. And maybe a
I'm
little bit of
curious
flavor.
now. Okay.
I
Okay.
believe. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Don't quote me. Erase that.
Well, I liked everything about the trip, and I look forward to going back to New Orleans one day and spending some time there and getting to play some pool at Buffalo's. Especially now that Lacey's Q is Buffalo's.
Yeah, I used to go to Louisiana all the time for pool. Back when I traveled a bunch and go places and gamble. I lived in Houston, so
Yeah.
I would, Houston.
Oh, look at this.
That's a
So
good
that was a
return.
containment safety kick safe. What Sajal was simply trying to do was just that. Just try and bank the four ball, let it go along the rail, and he just didn't want it to get close to the side pocket, and I think he accomplished the feat.
Yes, he definitely left them
Awkward.
awkward. But I would just roll off of the 7, come down here to the bottom rail, nudging the
Roll off the
4.
4, you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
float off the 4. But he might play the 4 down there. But I'd play the cue ball down there. He's playing the 4 down there.
I think I would have liked your shot better.
But his shot guarantees the 4 to be on a rail. My shot, if you leave it, you might
leave something.
leave something to be able to shoot at a pocket.
It's a really good point. That's a really good point. That's a nice way of describing the difference between hiding the rock versus hiding the low ball. When you hide the low ball in a situation like this and you're leaving it on that short rail, you're guaranteeing that they're not going to be able to.
Right. This was the worst outcome because he could have hooked him with the cue ball or he could have hooked him with the 9 ball on the 4.
Yeah.
So there was multiple options, but the worst thing, he's got this.
Yeah.
And so the worst scenario for Miguel from here is another containment shot from Sajal, if it's a good shot. And that is a good shot. He executed it well.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got the 7 ball in between.
Full ball hook.
Yep.
The 6 ball blocks the long rail kick for trying to kick it in down here. So he's going to have to go to the bottom rail or maybe a jump shot. There you go.
He's thinking about it.
Well, he didn't have many options.
Doesn't it seem as though all the Filipino players are like so flexible when it comes to jumping? Like they've moved that jump cue up and it just looks like their arm just fits there naturally. Like this guy is not a very big guy.
His opening out for Sajal.
It makes you wonder how young they start playing pool over there. Because like here in the States, I feel like most of us start playing pool seriously as teenagers.
Right.
Like roughly while we're in high school. I don't know about you, but that was definitely the case with me.
Right now, I started at a very young age.
Yeah?
Yeah. I grew up basically behind a bar that my grandparents owned, that built.
Yeah.
And so my bedroom was literally 30 feet from the bar.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it was a bar table, but I loved playing pool my whole life. But yes, I think that if you do start at a younger age, you're able to just get to the right position a lot more naturally.
Fluidly, yeah.
I believe it's like pool's about like playing an instrument, music. If you take it up later on in life, you can get to where you play pretty good, but you're never going to play as good as the ones that took it up at a young age and got good at it.
That's a really interesting analogy, and I think 99% of the time you're going to be right.
Right, I'm just speaking what I've seen from the majority.
I can think of some exceptions, but yeah, for the most part, that's right.
Because there is some people that are just really talented and take something up later in life and just do it at a world-class level.
Yeah.
But not many.
My favorite example of an exception to that rule would be Ginky. He started playing when he was like 18 years old, which is, I mean, like he hadn't. Yeah, he hadn't even picked up a cue before 18. Like, at least I may have started playing seriously as a teenager, but I had picked up a cue when I was like 5 years old. And the other one was Jennifer Beretta. Jennifer Beretta, although that's not quite the caliber that you're talking about, but it's still high caliber. She plays close to 700 speed. She picked up a cue for the first time when she was 30.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, Sajal now has got himself a little bit close to his work.
Yeah, but I still feel like he's the favorite to make this.
He is, as long as he doesn't try to it back to the other side of the table. When you do that, you end up getting quick, jabby. You might
Yeah.
it causes the 8 to act funny. If he just smooths it in like he normally does, he he will. I believe he'll make it.
I like that. I
And
like that.
and just take a little bit more cut on the 9. Because you're going to make that. You just got to be okay with knowing that you're taking a little bit more cut on the 9.
He could follow this too.
But I believe he should just go to that
Pinch
rail,
it.
just pinch it and go to
Yeah.
that rail and just come right off.
Yeah.
Because that shot on the 9 will be easier than the shot on the 8, even if he just pinches the 8.
Yeah.
You don't have to go around.
He's looking to follow. I think players have a tendency to overcut these, just like that. Just like that. Because you're so focused on cue ball movement that you compensate for it.
Right, that's what I was saying. He should have just.
No, you're right. You're right.
Because I guarantee you, even if they say if he pinched it and he got frozen on that side rail, he's still a favorite to make the 9. If he's frozen on that side rail over there to
Yeah.
cut it in, he's still a favorite to make the 9. But he's not a favorite to make the 9 if he misses the 8. So
Did he miscue on that?
it sounded funny.
It sounded funny, yeah. Like not a full miscue, but like a partial. That lends itself to something that I think really speaks to where you cut your teeth in pool. You spend time on the road. You correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you attribute most of your development to gambling, and when you're gambling in sets, you have to learn to bounce back. You have to learn to, persevere, even when things are going against you, and you learn how to like make do when things aren't quite going your way.
Give me 1 minute. I need to take a phone call real quick.
Oops.
I'll be right
And
back.
I just changed the camera. Yeah, not a problem. I'm just updating the score. Right now the score is 4-2, guys. And if I'm wrong about that, I will fix it momentarily. But I see 4-2 in the beads. And admittedly, we've been caught up in having some side talk, but I'll make sure that that's correct. Yeah, the score is correct. 4-2. So here's Miguel breaking, who's had successful breaks more often than not, making the one ball in the side pocket and keeping his cue ball towards center table. And he's gotten a kick toward the pocket, and this is going to work out real nice for him. And he's a little flat on this 2 ball, but he's got a mini angle. He might be able to force out. And by that I mean like he can use follow and left and come out 2 rails, which I think he's going to do. He's going to come out 3 rails. So that was really interesting how he played that. What he did there was he ensured that he pocketed the ball. He didn't get too fancy. He didn't use like a ton of left spin because he wanted to make sure that he tracked correctly. So this time I think he's going to try and draw and avoid that 5 ball and just touch that side rail, try and get kind of flat on the 4. That's exactly what he did. So he's going to have his options here. Personally, I like the idea of pulling the cue ball back. You want to try and shoot the 5 ball in the same pocket, and if he can do that, it should naturally give him the angle he's going to need to get to the 7. Oh, he's playing the stop shot. I guess why play position when you have position? So I like seeing that in players. When they position on short side, it oftentimes tells me that they feel good about pocketing balls. So he's going to float this in. Gets a nice angle on the 5. And no, I was wrong. It's 5-2. Maggie, you were right. We did miss a game. So let me update this. This is getting him on the hill. Maggie, I apologize. You were right. And this will get him on the hill. It's so infrequent that I have James Davis Jr. in the booth with me, so I always want to like ask him questions and hear his stories. But we will focus more on the match, and I apologize for that, Maggie. We missed a game. But James is back here with us. Did you like his short side shape on the 5? Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Ah. Wait,
But
you didn't see it or you didn't like it?
No, right? No, I didn't. I didn't see it.
Okay.
But I do like his break. Watch
He
the
had a
1 ball.
perfect break
Watch the
before.
1. Watch the 1. Right in that side.
Boom. Yep. Now this time he gets kicked down table, and that's probably going to hurt him.
Well, no, I think he's a favorite to run out from here.
You think it's going to jump?
Well, I mean, where else would you roll out to? To a jump shot? Anywhere else he's going to make the ball. Where can you roll out to where he can't make it without it being a jump shot?
You could tie up the 5-6.
And leave him straight in?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't like money. I mean, I don't.
That's my line. I used to say that all the time when I got into arguments. I'm like, yeah, you can play that shot if you don't like money.
Well, it's been around for a while.
Yeah.
I used to hear it when I was younger. I didn't make it up.
No, I didn't make it up either. He's definitely jumping.
Oh, in and out.
So here comes Sajal. This is a great opportunity for him to try and turn things around. Yeah, he doesn't have an offensive opportunity here, but I think he can see the whole ball. And so he should be able to play safe and take full advantage of that, bunch of balls that you see on the bottom half of the table. You don't want to touch him. You just want to get behind him, just like that. So Miguel did not go to get his jump cue, I think mostly because of where the 8-ball sits. It's sort of obstructing the left portion, the left hand side of the 2-ball.
One plus, I don't think that he could. There wouldn't be a lot of offense with the jump shot.
Yeah, no.
There'd probably be more defense, better, easier defense kicking at this ball than jumping at it.
Yeah, personally,
he's going to kick on. He's going to try to get underneath this ball and kick that by that side pocket and get it to come down table. That's what he's going to try to do.
Yeah, no.
He didn't even.
He wanted to feather it, I think.
Which is, I think, is
more dangerous.
Yes, because it's such a small ball. If you kick to go underneath it, the ball is it's really hard to miss.
Yeah, I mean, there's a sand trap there too. You can hit that carom into the corner, but to your point, like you're getting a full hit or a near full hit.
Right, you just have a bigger ball to hit at.
Yeah.
Whereas if
a lot more chances for a positive result.
He might have been playing it that way, and just the high English with that angle causes it to really lengthen out with the newer felt, maybe.
It could be it.
That was well struck.
So I think he's going to, I mean, if I were playing this, I would probably use left spin and go 2 rails. Or maybe I'd go 1 rail and go straight up. But I'm definitely going to the right side of the 9-ball. Would you consider it all?
No, I'd just come in 1 rail at 5-6 inches off and cutting the 5 in, and if you come past the 9, you shoot the 6 in. There's no reason to go anywhere with the cue ball here. So I wouldn't have done that.
No?
I mean, that's just me. I mean.
So you would have pulled it back?
I just would have floated it in and just come right off the rail.
Okay.
And just stay below the 9 and shoot the 5 and.
I see, and because you're leaving yourself a pretty big cut. Cue ball's not going to go up table much. I see it.
Right, and just make it and come towards the 9, right past it. But I mean, there's 2 different ways to play it, obviously. I'm not saying mine was, a better way to play it. It's just that's the way I probably would have played it. But again, we got a different perception up here than we do.
That's true. That's true. Now, I don't need perspective to know this is funny.
Yes, you got a little thin on this.
Yeah. He's sort of in between on both pockets, and.
You got to play the side and do not let up on your stroke.
Yeah.
And do not hit it too hard.
I think he struck that as well as you could.
Right, very similar to the shot earlier. You said it knocks this down, it'd be perfect on a 9.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Sajal special. He really does like the angles doing the work for him.
And Eric Asenina won a game to make it 3-4.
Oh, that looks like 3-5. It's hard to see the bead, but I can see it.
Oh, it is 5?
Yeah.
3-5. Justin has 5.
Sajal ain't done yet. Maggie, I appreciate your compliments. That's always nice. We've been doing a lot here to try and build up our technical capabilities here at Skinny Bob's. We've got a couple of cameras on the TV table right now. We're just using the one But we're hoping that for the Texas Open, we might have actually 3 cameras. And we're constantly tinkering with the audio here, doing our best so that we can still have music in the club and talk on the stream and not have our videos taken down by YouTube, copyright infringements. And we've got a friend of the club who does a lot of our programming, and he's made this working the booth as simple as possible for guys like us, where all we have to do is hit the button that says player 1 plus, and that's all we need to do to update the score. And even as simple as that may sound, we still forget to do that. But we're hoping that for the Texas Open that we'll get to really showcase what we're capable of, and how we can provide this for free to everybody too. So just as a reminder, if you haven't done this already, please like, subscribe, and share. We're right on the verge of reaching 1,000 subscribers, and when that happens, that'll allow us to start collecting revenue for the ads that are shown. And the intention, from what I've heard from owners, is to take that revenue and put it right back into the tournaments. So, you'll only be benefiting the players if you do that. We got this working again. Okay, great. You can draw if you want. Yep, see? There you go. Get rid of that. So, this is not looking very good for Sajal here.
Yeah, he rolled out and didn't get out as far as he wanted to again. But he didn't hook himself like he did last time, but he left it another really hard rollout. Anytime you roll out and the opponent walks up to the table, looks at it, and looks at you and tells you to go ahead, you made a...
Yeah. It's even worse when they don't get out of the chair.
Yes, I agree. I think that with the rollout, you got to make it to where it's enticing. That they might want to take it, but there's danger, some type of way, or if they give it back to you, there might be some danger.
I like that really controlled bump he just played on the 2.
If the 8 passes the 9 to the bottom right.
Yeah, this game isn't over yet, but...
Yeah, getting from the 6 to the 7 might be a little difficult. From 3 to the 4.
Yeah, 6 to the 7 is not going to be fun. 3 to the 4 already is looking like a little weird.
He wants to be straight in on the side here. That way he can just roll forward, take the angle on the 6.
Yeah.
So he has to go low to the right and shoot the 6. So he's going to be leaving himself longer, which that's what he didn't want. He wanted to be, to when he rolls it in, he'd be closer like that. So he's thinking about following it with high inside to the rail, 1 rail out there to have that angle.
You know what I like about his game as well? He's up 6 to 3 right now, and he's playing it like it's hill. He's 100% dialed in. Okay. James Davis Jr. What do you do here?
Tag this guy in to shoot for me. He plays well.
I don't know how you...
He's going back and forth.
Yeah?
Which I probably...
Where do you want to get that cue ball?
I didn't think
on the left side or the right side?
He's going to be on our left side.
So around here?
That's what he pointed at. Oh, it curved up a little bit on him. Now he's...
Well, you called it. That's where he wanted to be. Yes, he just drew a circle right there.
And me, I would have played one rail to over here.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what I had saw is playing it that way.
So
For me, it would be a little bit more control.
this is an awkward spot. You can't really get a hook here, at least not by rolling into it.
I think he's going to make it and go 3 rails. I could be wrong.
So
Bustamante would. Maybe not Efren. I'm just kidding. You know, they got 2 different games, you know.
yeah,
But
Boosty's got more of a power game.
right.
Yeah, he hits the ball hard. You know, Efren's always been more of a finesse guy. Oh, he's playing safe. So Sajal's going to have a full look on this 7 ball, and I don't think that's a very good safety.
I think it's a great safety.
You
What
do?
mean? Why not?
Because I think it's going to be pretty easy to get that cue ball on the other side of the 8-9.
With the 7 being that close to the rail makes it harder to control.
We'll see. I think Sajal can hit this.
Yeah, he can hit both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I think he will get the safety off this. He's doing something different. He's queuing up with right spin. Oh, no. Wow,
double kiss.
got the double kiss.
That's what I was saying. When you don't have any angle and it's basically touching the rail or that close to hit half the ball and control both of them.
So what do you do here? You feather the 7, bring the cue ball like this.
Me, I would bring the 7 ball to here and bring the cue ball to there.
Okay.
Because I think that most people's Achilles heel is distance. Because if I leave him a piece of the ball, he can either bank it in or bank it to the side or the corner.
No, I like that. I like that philosophy. So he didn't do either of our ideas.
Right, but
I think he was trying to.
Yeah, but his is even like this is the worst case scenario. He's on the rail, ball's out in the center of the table, and you cannot get back for the 8.
Yeah.
Like
Agreed.
to make it and get back down table. I mean, I wouldn't have thought of that. And I would never have thought of that shot to try. Like
Because if he gets the cue ball here, and the 7 ball is there, then that's money. But you're right. He missed it, and it's still money.
it ain't money, but it's like it's a safety.
What have you got? What are you going to do?
Right. If you play it offensive here, you're like he might be a 3% chance to run out from here. Like I don't really see
3%.
Yeah,
Those are pretty high odds.
Right,
It feels so like unlikely. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gonna be okay.
Who's gonna be okay?
Sajal for the moment, for the time being.
Nah, cue ball's gonna go 4 rails. He's gonna be straight in on the 8.
So you think he's gonna cut this in to the side? I'm just gonna leave those lines there and see if the cue ball does exactly that.
That was just quick squiggly.
No, it's got to do exactly that. If it doesn't, I want to see that bend off the first rail. I'm so joking, but yeah, no. Let's leave those lines there and just see if he tracks similarly. I think it's going to have too much giddy up.
With the 7?
The cue ball is going to have too much giddy up. That's what I think. Nope. Look how it's tracking. Look how it's tracking. Wow. Nice. Well done, sir.
4 rails straight in on the 8.
Yep. That's going to be all she wrote, folks. Miguel Sevilla
Good shooting, dude.
wins the hot seat.
Thanks for having me, Jude.
Mr. James Davis Jr., thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. Guys, we'll be back momentarily. We've got another match coming up shortly, and I'll find out which, if it'll be a semifinal match or a finals match. I'm assuming we've got a semifinals match coming up because Sajal will certainly be playing the effective winner of the B-side. Yep, I'm just checking this out right now. Okay, so at this point, somebody is on the hill between Justin and Eric. I am going to assume it's Justin, 6-3. And the only reason I'm assuming that is because I know that Justin was leading it, before. So the winner of that match will be playing Sajal Grimire, and that will be to get to the finals against Miguel Sevilla. Okay, so Shayla was able to come over here and switch to a camera that we have on table 5. I can't display a score, unfortunately, but I can tell you what the score is. And it is 6-3, and I believe it is Justin who's ahead. So this is Eric right now running down to make it 6-4. We'll know in a moment if that's actually true. And that is true. Yep, it is 6-4 now. And this is to get to the semifinal match against Sajal. This is a B-side match, and they're racing to 7. So Eric has stepped away from the table for a moment. Just checking in with you guys. I'm assuming we still may have some fans from Oklahoma. See Joe Dino still in the chat. Where are you guys from? Okay, so they are back at the table. Shine 57 is here. Hello, darling. And just to be clear, my view of table 5 is from the other side of the room. And so I'm not going to have as good of a view as I do with table 1. So I'm really watching this along with you guys. I can see what's on the monitor. That's about it. So this is Eric Asenena. He's originally from the Odessa area, so from West Texas. And he has been traveling around the country, for that matter, for as long as I've known him, which is about 9 years. I know he spent time in Las Vegas, and these last few years, especially since about 2019-ish, he's been bouncing around between like San Antonio, Houston, and Austin. So Eric has an uncharacteristic miss into the side pocket, and that's going to leave Justin a great opportunity to close out this match. I don't see any problems here. That's a really unfortunate miss for Eric. And one of the things I've always liked about Eric's game is how composed he remains. And he is right now sitting in the chair. His back is perfectly straight, his arms are crossed, and he hasn't shown 1 ounce of frustration. You'll never see this guy like throw his cue or his chalk or anything. He is he's as level-headed as can be. Now Justin's just trying to work an angle here. And he's not going to quite get out of there the way he wanted, but he's out of there. And he's got something of a shot into the side pocket. And honestly, from what I see from the chair, it looks real steep. On the monitor, it looks very doable, but in real life, it looks steep. So he's going to give this a very long look. And the unfortunate thing about it is that it's not going to get him any closer to that 8 ball. So there's a lot of work left here. And if he chooses to go for the corner, and I don't think he's gonna, that's going to keep him down table 2. So Justin is not happy about this, so he's taking his time. And there's the obligatory Justin style of chalking. If ever you wanted to master your impersonation of Justin, just make sure you learn how to chalk like him. He's going for the corner. Wow. So Eric is back at the table, which is something I don't think Eric really expected. And he's left Eric a great opportunity to make this a match. So Eric knocks down the 7. He's going to be a little bit steep on this 8, but he should have no problem getting back down table for the 9. Slightly longer the shot than I think he would have wanted if he could have planned for it, but this will do, I think. Definitely a big favorite to make this. Eric Atzenena making it 6-5. So this has gotten very exciting very quickly. I think it's easy to be a fan of Eric. You know, he's like I said, he's a very composed player. He's an interesting guy. You know, if you get the chance to talk to him, him and Millie really make the most of their ability to go and see the world. And when Eric's not playing pool, you know, I know he enjoys playing guitar, and he's an excellent guitarist. You know, James Davis Jr. Equated playing pool to like playing music, and you know, I think when you watch someone like Eric play, you can see how you know, one might complement the other in many ways. You know, I think he approaches both the same way. So Eric comes up drying his break, and here comes Justin. And these two players are very, very close on Fargo rate. I want to say they have near identical Fargo ratings, like they're right around 735. Justin knocks down the one. He's got a nearby 2 and a nearby 3. This is it for Justin. This is his great. This is his opportunity to win this match. And if he doesn't close this out, I hesitate to say he doesn't deserve to win this match, but you know, if he doesn't close out this frame right here, then he is definitely leaving the door wide open for Eric to make his comeback, to complete his comeback. And Justin will have nobody to blame but himself. So Justin's fallen ever so slightly on the wrong side of the 3 ball, and that's the reason why he's taking a real good look at it. On the monitor, it looks really flat. It's not. He's got a little bit of a cut, so he's going to be moving away from the 4, and it's going to be difficult for him to get that ideal angle for the 4. That's about as good as he could have done. Now, it appears like he can basically stun this to get kind of flat on the 5. I know he's going to want to improve on that. That's like second prize. You know, what he wants more than anything else is he either wants the 5 in the side pocket, or he wants to be super close to the 5 so he can roll up and control how he gets on the 6, because he needs to get to the 6 in the side pocket, or the top left corner, because the top right corner isn't available to him. So this is a really important shot here. Okay, he's overrun position, and he knows it. Yeah, he's pointing to where he wanted his cue ball. He wanted to be perfectly straight on that 5. So he's going to have to come up with something else here. And this is not going to be easy, because that stun line, let me see if I can draw on this. I think I can. That stun line looks like it's going to be going like that, and that's awfully close to possibly going directly into the 6. And so he wants to avoid running into the 6 if he can help it, because that's unpredictable. So he wants that stun line under the 6. He wants it to come like right out like that. You know, and if he can get that, then he's going to have a good chance at making the 6 in the side or the 6 in the corner. I guess if he runs into the 6, that wouldn't be the end of the world, but like I said, it will become a little bit unpredictable. Oh, he plays above it, and that should give him access to the corner. That's a good shot. And he's nice and close on that 6 ball. So Yeah, he's tracking this. He's looking like he's going to go around the world. So he's going to come around here, kind of like that. Forgive those lines, but it looks like he's going to try and touch 3 rails. Yeah, I agree about that. Eric and Millie are very humble, cool people. I like them both a lot. Millie's in the room right now. She's watching the match. They will frequently make their way here for the weekly tournaments when they're in town, and they're always a pleasure to play against, pleasure to hang out with. It's one of the things I always like about the Texas Open. I was saying this before. You know, it feels like Christmas or Thanksgiving, only pool themed. You know, everybody from out of town shows up here, and we get to hang out with everybody, and you know, have burgers and watch pool and talk smack, and you know, it's fun stuff. Okay, so I look away from the chat and I miss a couple of shots. This is Justin shooting for the win. He's gonna take his time on this. This is still his work is not done yet. 9 ball is sitting right in the middle of nowhere, and although it's accessible to all 6 pockets, it also means it doesn't really favor any particular pocket. Justin's probably going to go 1 rail, try and get like just past the side pocket if he can. So he wants to get like right there, right around that line, right on the line. Perfect. Justin Espinoza for the win to face Sajal Grimire in the semifinals. And there it is. So these guys are going to move over to table 1. I am going to prepare for that. I've got Sajal already hanging out over here.
All right, congratulations to Eric for placing 4th in the Texas Open tune-up this year. All right, now for 3rd place, Justin and Sajal, table 1. Go ahead and give Justin an extra 5 minutes. Eric's bio break.
Oh, the pen didn't draw on the stream view. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're back on the camera where it should work. So let me see. You see that? I'm waiting for Maggie to tell me if she could see that I wrote test on the screen. But maybe Maggie's taking a break. We all deserve a break from time to time. Okay, it looks like Justin is taking a moment before he starts this match. I think you guys have a few minutes before we begin, but it's going to be Justin Espinoza versus Sajal Grimire. And off the top of my head, Sajala's at a 680 Fargo, give or take about 5 points. And Justin Espinoza is at a 735 Fargo, give or take 5 points. Oh, we've got David Sanders in the chat. Hello, Mr. Sanders. Yeah, I try and be a little bit conservative about how often I use the pen. You guys are welcome to tell me if I'm using it too much or not enough. I don't want to keep that stuff on the screen for too long or too often. I feel like it can get a little distracting. Yeah, I think there's a lag with when the stream goes out. So I'll say something or you see something, you're actually seeing it on like a 5 or 10 second delay. I don't know if that's exactly how they set it up or if it's a YouTube thing. I don't know. But yeah, there is a little bit of a delay, I think, between what's happening here and what you guys see at home.
Oh my god. They're making fun of you.
Who's making fun of me? So apparently, some of the people here are making fun of me for using the term fat finger yesterday. Is that a Gen X thing?
It must be.
Am I showing my age?
I was telling her we used that term when we were back in kids in school in typewriter class.
Yeah.
Or and especially on these phones.
I want to see what Justin's drinking here really quick. I just want the empty wrapper. So Justin's been drinking this green stuff. It's called Gigi, and it's like an energy drink.
GG.
So Justin's going to be awake until Tuesday. Because I think I've seen him take like 3 of those.
All right, they have not started yet, right?
No,
Okay.
they have not. Justin hasn't even had a sip of his energy drink yet. So these guys shake and do a half hug. They're friends. They've played each other 100 times. Actually, I'm pretty sure that if David Sanders wanted, he could actually tell us how many times they've played. We've got David Sanders in the chat, along with my wife. My wife is Sunshine57. Oh, look, we have Jeremy Hall in the chat.
All right, they're lagging here.
So Jeremy ended up doing pretty well in this tournament. He won a couple matches.
Yeah, he needs to come to more of these tournaments.
I agree.
I see him every once in a while.
He's a good kid. He's a really good kid. plays well, has a solid stroke. I think that I think Slick Willie's, where he normally plays, is a wonderful room for many different reasons. But I think that if you really want to see your game improve, um, and you live in Central Texas, you got to find your way to Skinny Bob's. I don't think there's any alternative to that. So here's Sajal, and he's been struggling with this cut break a little bit. Both these players, I think, have. But I think Sajal's got a little bit of an edge over Justin. See, now, this is very close to what would have been a textbook Sajal break, where he's making other balls in the bottom two pockets, and he's failing to make his one ball. So that was very close to being a successful Sajal break. But for the most part, I think, just for the viewers at home who may not be aware, we're racking the 9-ball on the spot. And so players are cut breaking, and their intention is to try and make the 1 ball on the side, which isn't as easy as it looks. And we're all sort of trying to figure that out. I was explaining it before, Shayla. I was saying that there are the international rules. We're using the international rules right now, but most American players still use the old rules, and I'm now referring to them as basically the American rules, racking the 1 ball on the spot.
Yes.
And so we're all like taking this crash course on how to cut break. You know, and I'm hoping, and this doesn't just apply to myself and the handful of people I call friends here, but like I'm hoping that, most of the people in this field who came here for practice for the Texas Open, are ready for that, because those international players are going to have that dialed in. So Jal was looking to try and get his cue ball underneath the mess that you can see like below the foot spot. And he's going to give Justin a full look at this one. And I fully expect Justin to take this on. Now this layout is still not a gimme, because he's going to have to play, in all likelihood, a 2-9 combo, but it could also end up being a 2-9 carom. Or sorry, 2-3 combo or 2-3 carom. 9-ball has nothing to do with this. He's looking to play either the combo or the carom, likely the combo, and getting a shot off of that, off of this afterward, could be problematic. And that's exactly what Justin is thinking about right now. Yeah. So Justin splits the wicket on the top left corner. And he's now looking at this combination. I think he's going to try and make this gently. And he's going to hope that that 2-ball just sort of caroms off toward the right. It's going to be really tough. I just don't see him coming away with a shot this way. Like that 8-ball is going to come into play. Oh, no. Beautiful. He held the 2-ball there. Really well done. I didn't see what he was doing. This is going to work out just fine for Justin. So now we're in a much more routine situation. He's going to have an up and down with the 4-5-6. But given the fact that the 2-ball is a hanger, and he should, it should allow him to get on the 4-ball any way he chooses. And he's choosing the side pocket. He should be able to get whatever angle he wants on that 5 ball. And he's going to want to have a nice steep angle on this 5. He doesn't want to get flat on it. Just like that. That's a perfect steep angle. So he should be able to cut this in. A little bit of right spin. He just wants to check that angle a little bit, flatten things out. And he's going to have like, he's playing basically for like a 3-foot window. Like that cue ball can stop just about anywhere between like here and here. And he should be all right. Oh, he's come around to the other side?
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I think he had more room for error there.
I wasn't expecting that. I don't know if I like this as much. I don't think he likes it as much either.
I don't think he wanted to leave himself on the rail.
Yeah, no, definitely not. This is problematic now because now he's gonna have to figure out a way to avoid the 8 ball, and the best way to do that is, as Shayla was pointing out, is to draw. And he's so close to the rail, he may not have that, access. So expect a high velocity shot right here.
Oh.
I think that was a decision mistake, error on the 5 ball. I think he really should have played for the right-hand side. But Justin is a 735, and I am not, so. Okay, Sajal tries to power back to play the 7 on the side. I think he came up a little bit short to go straight down. I can't quite tell. He might be able to cheat the pocket a little bit. If not, he should be able to cheat the pocket the other way and go 3 rails, and we're going to find out momentarily which. I think he's going 3 rails. No, he could cheat it. Yeah, he did cheat it. Okay, good. That kept things nice and simple. And whenever you have a ball that's sitting like right near the side pocket, you have so many options there, and you can cheat it either way, and you can go up table or down table, and the angle you have on the ball can be a bit deceiving.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. That ball wiped its feet. Sajal Gramere takes the first game. So the puppy we got has learned how to use the stairs.
Fun times ahead.
Yeah, she's 3-dimensional now. She'll run up the stairs and then she'll just run back and forth for 20 minutes.
So I believe, so Justin's already in the tournament.
Yeah, and Sajal I think is too. Is he not?
Sajal is on the wait list.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You know what then? I feel really good for Sajal if he gets in. Miguel as well. How many spots are available? Is it just one, or are there 2?
It's just one.
Just one.
Right.
Wow. And that's only being awarded to first place. Am I right? Or would it be awarded to second place? And
so if the player is already in the tournament,
yeah,
they will receive their entry back.
Yeah.
And then we will award the next person in line here at the tournament spot, but they have to pay for it themselves.
Got it. Got it. So they're given the option essentially.
Right. So let's say Justin wins, who's already in the tournament and already
He
paid.
gets $150 or
No,
$200.
He gets his $200 back, and then whoever gets second will have the option to take that spot, and they have to pay their entry.
Got it. Got it. So
the
Miguel is-
reward for coming out and
yeah, Miguel is in if he wants to play, essentially.
yes.
Yeah. He's guaranteed a spot. Well, no.
No, not really. I
Not
mean,
yet.
it depends on
If Sajal wins this,
Right.
then they're both playing
they're
for a spot.
digging it out.
Got it.
Right.
So that's interesting because Justin is technically the stronger player. But if Justin wins, then Miguel is in the Texas Open.
My brain.
No, I mean, what I'm
It's
trying
been
to
a
say
long day.
is that if I were Miguel, I would be rooting for Justin to win. And under normal circumstances, if I were Miguel, I would be rooting for Sajal to win.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
So that's really interesting. Not that rooting makes a difference. You know,
No.
it's not like. I mean, I guess I shouldn't rule out voodoo, since there might be some people out there that believe in it, but we'll just assume that we don't influence things. And here's Justin playing short side shape again. He really likes doing that.
Well, he can make a ball from practically anywhere, so
Yeah. Why not?
why not?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he's looking at it like it's all about angle management. So if it's easier for him to get that ideal angle on the short side, he'll take it.
Wow.
Wow. How'd he hit that? That was Mach 7. Did not expect that at all. I know we're on a little bit of a delay, so the chat seems to come in a little bit late. I am looking forward to what the chat says about that. So Justin's not out of the woods yet. That 9-ball is going to hinder Justin's ability to travel down table, making it difficult for him to go from the 6 to the 7. And depending on exactly how it pinches the 6, it might actually keep him from making the 6 in the bottom right corner. Certainly looks like it goes. He's looking at it right now.
I can't tell from here, but I don't want to scooch my head over because then it'll just be obvious.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where being at the table helps. We gotta get a camera mounted on Justin's head. Okay, so Justin's fully playing this like that goes. And it really looks like it does. But it's anybody's guess how he's going to get positioned on the 7-ball. I just don't know how he's going to do it. So he might actually end up just playing safe here. I don't see anything. Like you just every method of going down table has you running into the 9-ball. Yeah,
that was good.
Playing safe. Yeah, that's what I thought. Justin, Justin's a lot of things. He's a good shot maker. He's also a really smart pool player, and he knows when the when the table won't allow him to get out. And that's an important thing because there are a lot of players very close to him in speed who would have gone for that. They would have tried something. One more time?
Negative.
Wow.
Wow, that was close.
That was a really unfortunate foul, but I don't think that it would have been a very productive kick had he hit it anyway, unless he had made it. If there's like one thing about Sajal's game that I think he could, if there's one thing about Sajal that he could steal from someone like Justin in terms of the way they play pool, is Sajal will never play a Hail Mary type shot. You know, he's never like just.
Yeah, he doesn't have that hero complex.
No. And that's a strength of his, like 9 games out of 10, you know, because he's never playing the dumb shot. But every now and then, the smart shot is the Hail Mary. And even then, you won't see him do that. So I'm hoping in this match that when faced with those situations, especially against a player like Justin, that he opens up a little bit and takes a couple of flyers if he has to. I'd like to see him.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, I'd like to see him be aggressive. And he has the eye and the mechanics to be very successful at high caliber shots. So, yeah. And I just don't see how you break the 700 line without being that way, you know. I think every now and then you have to go for it, and I think that's what you see with Justin. You know, he's got a very nice balance of doing that, of being conservative and methodical, and then knowing when he's stuck, when to just go for it and see what happens. So here's Justin trying to make the one ball in the left side pocket.
It was close.
Yeah, I think he's going to come up dry on this. This is not the layout that you want to break dry on.
No, getting on that 2 ball is probably one of the harder shots of the table, really, here.
Yeah. You can go 1 rail or 2. I mean, it's just, all he has to do is make the 1.
Yeah, I think he wants to come back below the 2.
Yeah, I see him going up and down, you know. Just avoid that 9 ball.
Oh.
Okay, that's not death, but that's not what he wanted.
No, now he's got to shoot over the 9.
Yeah. But he's still okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's still supposed to make this, and I still expect him to. And he should, and there's a small enough angle that he should be able to control staying on this side of the 3 ball. He wants to be on this side. He's going to overrun it a little. He'll be okay. This isn't ideal, but he'll be okay. You can still, there seems to be enough angle where you can come out to this rail, touch it, and come back out.
That's a stroke.
I think I'll have to do that. More than that, though.
Mm-hmm.
He needed more bottom, a little bit more right, and a little bit more power.
A little bit more, a little bit more.
Yeah. But I still think that's, I mean, that's what's kind of amazing. Like
He didn't really have much of a choice there.
this guy is a 680. That means he's already a formidable pool player, and to be able to point out like, oh, you know, he could be more aggressive or he could hit more power shots. It's like if you can see where he can improve, like if it's that obvious, then that only says that the sky's the limit with this guy, you know? Because he's always doing stuff like this. He's always leaving his opponents incredibly uncomfortable. It feels like you're fighting for every turn you get. Justin doesn't have much here. You know, he tries to cut this in, he's going to run into the 7 ball. And I think this is actually what Justin was playing. I mean, I can't say for sure, but it's very possible that this is what he was playing, that he knew that he was going to be leaving.
Giving him a no shot into the top right corner.
Yeah. But Sajal can still cut this into the left pocket. Or he can play the combination.
And
Beautiful.
we were just talking about the hero shot.
Yep. Yep. I'm glad he did it. Honestly, I think that if he wants to beat Justin, those are the kind of things he has to do.
Mm-hmm.
Keep Justin off the table as much as possible. Because Justin's one of those guys that's going to show you something that you've never seen before. And the only way to prevent that is to keep him from the table.
So here he's going to what? Punch it over to the left side rail and back out for the 6.
Yeah, I would go maximum draw, maximum spin, and try and get a line that stays way above the 6 ball. Like I want to be like around the second diamond, like that line, this line right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I want to be.
He's got a little bit of an angle.
I don't think he could have done much better than that. So my line might not have even been possible. But he's got an angle. There's a couple of things you can do here. You know what I kind of like? I kind of like just going this way. That's what I kind of like. Just a stunned spin.
Uh-oh.
He's going to be just fine. He's going to find that inside angle on the 7 ball. You know what? I hesitate to say just fine. This might be a little funny. He might have to stun this.
Or play the short side.
It's kind of tracking like here, like directly at the 9. He might be running into the 9. I can't quite tell, but this is going to track funny, I think. He might end up being like right there. Oh, he's fine. It's tracking very close to the 9. See? Yeah, that was funny. See, sometimes I get it right. It's super hard to try and see the nuance on a shot from here. It just is. You know, I talked to Shayla about it. I asked her, can we put cameras on their heads? And she said no. And I'm super disappointed about that. So John
That
knocks
was
it down.
nice. I don't know. I think we'd probably make more people seasick than anything.
Okay, fine. So we attach a gimbal to their head and a camera. No, seriously, in Shayla's defense, she has been instrumental in getting this stream up and running and all of its technical capabilities, including and not limited to the ability to draw on screen.
Jude's favorite part.
My favorite part. You have no idea. I mean, actually, I think you guys have a very clear idea, but let me say what I'm going to say. She has spent countless hours working on this, devising new tools for us, and you know, after this tournament is over, she's definitely going to take all this home and think about where we were successful and where we could improve. And
Oh, I've already got notes.
and so
I don't take anything home. I don't think I go home.
she doesn't go home, and I'm thankful for that. And
It's fun.
yeah,
It's my favorite part of the job.
so Justin's pushed out, and this is a very interesting. This is a dare shot. That's what this is. It's like I dare you to take this on.
Well, he has to because Justin can make this no problem. So
Yeah.
it's
I've seen Shajal knock down shots similar, so it's a very interesting dare. And the position is pretty automatic if you make it.
Mm.
So Sajal misses it, and he's going to leave Justin a shot in the side pocket, and Justin's going to have his way with this layout. He's looking at that 5, and that tells me that that 5 is on the rail. It is frozen, and it probably doesn't go in the side pocket. However,
another ball will go off of it.
yes, and he's already.
That's what he's. Yeah.
He's planning on the 2, but what he's not yet looking at is the 4 ball is more natural.
Yeah.
Now you don't want to be positioning for a ball on the move. If you can help it. So if he can do it with this 2 ball, he's golden, but he's going to have a second chance.
Right, but now he's going to have to fight to get on that 3 ball.
You should only have to draw just about a foot. He's just going to play this as though the pocket is about 2 inches up table. Oh, he might. You may be right.
Yeah, it's that 9 ball's huge where it's sitting at right now.
Yeah. He might be drawing into the 9.
No, so he's going to.
Oh, he's
He
He goes forward
still
on
got
it.
there.
Smart move. This guy's played pool before. For those of you at home who haven't seen Justin Espinoza play, I strongly recommend,
Go search some videos online. There's plenty of them.
yeah, he is. I mean, it's not just that he's a phenomenal pool player, because he really is. He's got a 735 Fargo rating, and the proof is in the pudding right there. But it's more than that. He's unique, and I'm not just talking about like, how he gets down on the ball, because he does get down on the ball a little funny, but the way he manages the table, the way he thinks is unique. And there are very few people that you will see in life play this game in a unique way, the way Justin does. And that's something to appreciate, especially at this level. I've been playing this game now for well over 30 years, and I can honestly say that I may have only seen like a half dozen tops players that I thought were creative in the sense that Justin is this creative, and most of them have Filipino names.
Does the 6 go past the 7?
I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I think he's going to have to play short side for it.
Uh-oh. Actually
No,
helped it.
it helped him out, yeah. That was a very nice little bump there. I think he would have gotten there anyway, but it's nice when you have an angle and you're not going away from.
Right, and he got a little good bump
Yeah.
shape there. And
He
now
could have gotten
Now
below
he doesn't
it.
have to fight.
Yeah. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. And that's what I've seen Justin do a few times this weekend, where he'll make like one great shot after another, and then there's this lapse in focus or something, and I think he's going to be okay. I think he's got enough of an angle here where he can cheat this a little bit and draw, or he can go forward. Yeah, he's fine. That should serve as a sort of like, yellow flag in his mind, where like, his subconscious is basically saying, yeah, you got away with that one, but slow down. Don't let that happen again.
We got Ray Baca in the chat saying he needs a chalk sponsor.
If there's a player in the world who deserves one.
Right.
I mean, I agree with you. Justin would be a good player for anyone to sponsor, but yeah, a chalk sponsor would be a natural one for him. But how much chalk would they have to give him?
They might go out of business.
Kamui would be like, there goes our profit margin.
Right.
We started sponsoring Justin Espinoza, and he started using like 14 pieces of chalk at tournament. So here's Justin. Both of them have been struggling with this break, but I think Justin's closer to being dialed in than Sajal. He's been breaking closer to center, copying Miguel Sevilla. He's going to try and make this one ball in the side pocket and try and pull back for the two up table. One ball fails to go in. Two ball fails to make its way up table. And look at this crazy ugly layout. We've got a hanging 9 ball, and the 5 ball does not pass. And I don't even think the 5 ball offers much of a carom opportunity for the 9. I mean, it could,
Well, not much because the
But you
nine's a
have to
little too
be,
far above it.
yeah, you have to be like around here if you want to use that. If you want to use that 5 ball, but you can do it from there. You can certainly do it from there. You know.
Is he going to try to bank the 1 into the 9? Is that what he's looking at?
It's not a crazy idea.
I mean, because really he could
I've had
come
much
off the rail
crazier
first
ideas.
or...
Ask Stacy. Hey, honey, what if I parked the car over there? That's a crazy idea. Yeah, I think he's banking it. With the bridge. Oh, no, he's going to play safe. He's going to play safe. Oh, he's going to play the... How do you like it now? Wow.
What a shot, Sajal.
He played the carom. He played the 2-rail carom off of the 1 ball. Beautiful shot by Sajal. That's what I'm talking about. That's a 3-2 lead. You know, this statistical Fargo rating difference is getting smaller and smaller. You know, the 3-2 lead, that means that Justin needs to win 5 out of 8 games. You know, that is with the bridge. No, he's going to putting the urgency on. That's making it. That's creating a more urgent situation. Oh, he's going to play the Justin. How do you like it now? Wow! Every game you lose, you know, you get closer and closer to losing the set. But I think there's a difference between being down 3-2 against like a 600 player. You know, if you're Justin Espinosa, it's different to be down 3-2 to a 600 player than to be down 3-2 against, you know, someone who's closing in on 700.
Yeah.
It makes this game far more important. And now Miguel is thinking to himself like, well, thank goodness I got the hot seat. They'll have to double dip me. So have you talked to Miguel at all?
Not much.
I'm curious, like, I mean, I know he's from the Philippines, but like, I'm curious as to, does he live in the United States right now? Is he just like on an extended sort of vacation here, or?
I don't know the answer to that.
Or did he move to like Houston or something? we were looking him up on Facebook. We saw pictures of him and Roberto Gomez in Houston.
Oh.
So I get the feeling that he's living in Houston right now or staying in Houston. I don't know very much about the Filipino community here in Texas, but just looking from the outside in, they appear to offer room and board for each other when
they come over.
Yeah. So like, you know, when players come in from the Philippines, they'll stay with Filipino players in Houston, and when they come over to Austin, they'll do the same thing here. And it's when you face one of them, oftentimes you're facing a team. You know, it's they all pull for each other.
Oh, of course.
You know, it's a very strong community, and that isn't to say that they're like hostile to anybody else. They are, you know, the everybody in the pool community for the most part, you know, is you know, very friendly and welcoming, especially around the Texas Open time. But they truly act as a team. I understand that, you know, some of them, if not all of them, you know, share their prize money. They pool it, you know, that way they're not going extended periods of time without a payday or anything like that. I someone told me a story about how they were talking to Dennis Okoye, and he had won one of those like large gambling matches for like $100,000 or something like that. And so they asked him like, "Are you gonna send any money home?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'll send them some money." Like, how much? And he was like, "Oh, probably like $5,000." And they were like, "Only $5,000?" It's like it's the Philippines, you know, like that. That's like enough for like 6 months, you know. You know, and it's I, I would like to learn more about it. I suspect that the the currency exchange rate between the United States and the Philippines is like probably one of the largest reasons why pool became so popular over there, because they knew that they
They
could.
can come here and make a good amount of money.
Well, they didn't have to come here at the time. We had American servicemen and women,
Oh,
you
true.
know, stationed in the Philippines. So yeah, they would just be like, "Oh, did you get paid today? You guys want to play some pool?" And beating a serviceman or woman for like $50, which would be not a huge deal to them, would be groceries for them for like a couple weeks.
I don't think he liked this 4-ball.
No, he did not control the 4-ball on that combo, and that is always a risk with combos. Justin is trying to come up with something here. I don't know what you do. I think you might want to have to take another look at this on the other side and see if there's anything that you can kick out of. Oh, he could make it.
Oh,
He
wow.
wasn't in trouble at all.
We couldn't tell
He
that from where
tricked
we were
us.
sitting.
He tricked us. He made it look like he didn't have a shot, and he did. So yeah, I don't know enough about that to say definitively, but I would be very curious to find out. If I ever get the chance, I'm gonna like corner one of the elder Filipino players like Efren Reyes or Jose Perica, and I'll ask them a million questions. So for a second, I thought Justin was going to stun out and play position for the 7 on the side. I mean, this is perfectly fine too. He should have no problem making this, and all he'll have to do is just pinch it in. But this goes back to what I was saying before about Justin's creativity. There's just times where he sees things that I just wouldn't think of. That a lot of us, I think, wouldn't think of. Justin fails to drag the cue ball just a few inches further north. He wanted this 9-ball in the side pocket. Instead, he's short side for the corner. He could still play the side, but knowing the way Justin usually plays these shots, I think he's going to take the corner pocket and minimize his cue ball movement. And besides, it's less of a blind cut. He can see the corner pocket. Oh, maybe he is going for the side. Looks like he is. There it is.
That was risky.
So Justin's going to run off to the bathroom. I think he's had one too many energy drinks. And Sajala's going to chat it up at the rail.
We've got a decent crowd up here.
Do we? Oh, you mean in here? Yes. I thought we were saying online.
Railbirds over here.
Yeah, making fun of me. Apparently, the younger generation has never heard of the term fat fingering.
Oh, no. I didn't say they didn't know the term. They just might know it as
Something else?
different.
Oh. 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 You could say that online? Is that the What the? You know,
Yes, I thought it was very comical. They were like,
Jaden.
it's so funny because he's so innocent.
Little do they
All right.
know. Jaden yesterday sent me a video for 6'7". 6'7" is a thing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It. I'm 53 years old. It's all stupid to me. But if you ask, like, what are they called? Like Gen Z or Gen A? I don't even know what the young people are. Alpha? Yeah.
I have no idea.
There is this thing called 6'7". Like, apparently, it comes up everywhere, and there's like the 6'7" kid, and they've got like 6'7" videos, and it's all in reference to some song that has the lyrics like 6'7" or something like that. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Supposed to be a good thing, a bad thing?
I don't know.
Like
I don't know.
cool? Or
But they take the song and they dub it over like all these videos whenever someone references 6 and 7 together. Like if they say, "Oh, that person's 6'7", or it's between the 6 and 7," then boom, it gets dubbed over with this, with that audio or something.
I'm gonna
I
have
don't
to
know.
TikTok that later.
Yeah, and you probably still won't understand it. Jaden was like, "I couldn't explain it to you if I tried. I'll send you a video," and so he did send me a video, and I'm like, "I still don't understand
Usually,
it."
if I watch things on TikTok, TikTok has a very good way of explaining things. So
I feel like Kevin Hart on TikTok. Have you seen Kevin Hart's TikTok video?
no.
Like his first TikTok video?
We almost got that one in the side again. Again,
He was like,
nothing.
"Hey honey, hey baby," he was talking to his kid. He's like, "I'm on TikTok," and she's like, "Dad, no you're not." He's like, "I'm on TikTok. I'm on TikTok," and she was like, "That's not how you do it." And he's like, "This is how it's done."
Let me guess, he got like 1 million views or something.
Oh
crazy.
yeah, no, and they use that audio for everything now. So yeah, that's me. That's exactly me.
Well, soon there will be a whole new generation with the girls' names of Shayla, because it became a trend
Really?
on TikTok. From
Really?
God, I can't
How
think
do you
of what
feel
his
about
name
this?
is. I don't like it at all.
Jude has become
I was
popular.
I like my name. It's very unique. But I did meet another Shayla who plays pool in Vegas.
Really?
Absolutely.
Did you kill them?
No, I stalked her. I stalked her at a tournament and tapped her on the shoulder and said, "We need a picture."
There are very few Judes that play pool as well. I keep looking in Fargo rate, and there's still like maybe like 1 or 2 or something like that.
Oh, he got right in that window for the 3 ball.
And I'm glad to report that of all the Judes, I have the highest Fargo rating.
Me too.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. I don't know how I could take it if there was like a 12-year-old Jude with like a 750 Fargo. I'd be very upset. So like it sort of reminds me as we watch Sajal navigate these next few balls. It sort of reminds me like when I go to Turning Stone, they'll ask all the players for like a quick little like 2-sentence bio, like like what are you champion of, stuff like that. And I would be like, just say I'm the champion of Hicks Street. Hicks Street was where I lived in Brooklyn. And so, yeah, they would announce me, Jude Rosenstock, the champion of Hicks Street.
Oh,
Is this
no
going to
bump.
work out?
Negative.
Oh, I
Oh,
think
well,
he got
I
it.
don't know.
I think he got it. But he's
very
not out
close.
of he's not out of the fire yet, or the
Mm.
frying pan yet. He's not out of the frying pan yet. It is very close. He's looking this over. I think he can see the ball completely, but Sajal likes to minimize his cue ball movement, and when he does,
Is he really thinking about going in between the 7 and the 9?
1,000%.
You've
Yes.
got to be kidding me.
Yes. He wants to go between the 7-9. If he can do it, he will. Yes. Because with a shot like this, he can play precision position. He can be with he's now looking at fractions of an inch. And that's his specialty.
I don't know. He might have come over too far.
I think he looked over at us for a second. I'm like looking at him, waiting for a reaction, and we haven't gotten one.
No.
Other than
There it is.
yeah. And he cracked a little bit of a smile.
He shook his head no.
Yeah.
Real quick. I don't know. He's gonna have to come with it.
Right now, I'm just watching along with everyone else. I'm just curious how he's going to handle this. I want him to make it, but I don't know if he can. Yep, he's playing safe. Really well played. You know, I just want to say, it's been very interesting. Now that we're down to the final handful of players and watching a handful of those players exit, when you look at Sajal and, Mohammed Fouad and Eric Aisenena, the three of them all have very similar demeanors. They're all like...
yes, very. They're all soft-spoken.
Yeah, yet confident.
Calm.
Yeah.
On the outside. I couldn't tell you what's going on in the brain.
Raging
but
lunatics
right.
on the inside. I doubt it. I think honestly they're just very calm and cool, collected people. And I think they serve as examples of how you should really be at the pool table. And Justin too. You don't see him throwing his stuff. You don't see him freaking out. He handles the pressure well as well. So I think Justin swerved into that 6 ball. I don't think he could have seen it, enough to make it. So this is the exact result I think Justin was going for. And I think he was prepared to make it, like he would have been perfectly fine, perfectly happy making it. But I think this is the intended result. Oh, this is going to work out for him?
No. No.
It's not exactly what Sajal wanted, but it ain't bad. As James Davis Jr. was saying before when he was in the booth with me, distance is a really good weapon. And in this particular instance, it looks like he's left Justin, really straight on this 6 ball and on the rail. So it's going to be difficult for Justin to move the rock much. He might be able to jack up and draw back, but then he's compromising his ability to make the ball. Yeah, he's going to jack up. Justin's going to try and spear this in. And that's always a risk when you do that. Justin was really unhappy with that shot, but you know something? Every single time you play that shot, that is a risk you take. And Justin's as good at that shot as anybody I've ever seen. What a shot.
Nice.
What a shot by Sajal. So Sajal is back in line and looking to break the tie. He's going to go 2 rails for shape on the corner pocket. And he's got a little bit of an angle, which is not exactly how he wanted to play this, but it's a very manageable angle. So I think plan A was to play position for the side pocket, the left side pocket. But now we've gone to plan B. So I think we're going with the bottom right pocket. No, we're still going with plan A.
He's holding it further side.
Still going with plan A. Less of an angle than I thought.
All right, Justin gives him that 9 ball. So from our conversation earlier, I did ask Mohammed Fouad what his name was.
Yeah.
And he said, yes, his first name is Mohammed, and his last name is Fouad. He just goes by Fouad because there's a lot of Mohammeds.
It is one of the most popular names. I think it is the most popular name in the world. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hold on one second. I have a text from my wife. Just more puppy stuff. This time she's being cute. It's videos of either the puppy wrecking havoc or being cute. So this is a tough spot. And this is really, once again, indicative of what it's like to be racking the 9 on the spot now. These funky layouts, these funky beginnings. You know, the break is far less of an advantage. That isn't going to stop some players from working to make it an advantage. And I think that when you look at the international players, you know, above 750, they're really the only ones who have turned this break into an advantage. And I'm really hoping that the guys like Sajal and Justin, you know, can sort that out between now and the Texas Open. So Sajal opens up with a nice shot on the tester 1 ball. Now he's got a combination on the 2 with a 3 ball nearby that could pose to complicate things a little bit. It could also serve to help a little bit. So we'll find out how this works out. But he really doesn't, Sajal really doesn't want that 3-ball.
I think he might be forced to just draw it back and then shoot the 3-6 combo. I can't tell what side of the ball he's on.
Oh no, he's going to make the 2-6 combo. And he'll make the 2-6 together. That's not the worst possible outcome.
But this is the 4 down here, right?
Yeah, this is the 4.
Well, it's center of the table, so he could come across and shoot the 4 in the same pocket.
That's definitely on the table. He could roll this in too, and just keep the cue ball on that side. And generally, I think Sajal likes to hit his shots softly.
Slopes, yeah.
Yeah, he's looking.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for.
So he'll probably just hit this in with a ton of left spin. And just try and hold shape right there.
Perfect.
So I was talking to Sajal before, asking him about his billiard background. He is from Nepal, as many people in the Texas area are well aware.
Sajal from Nepal.
Yep, he's from Kathmandu, and I want to say that Kathmandu is like part of the Silk Road, like this often traveled path between Europe and Asia, or I should say like Europe and China specifically, since Nepal is in Asia. And he grew up playing snooker. And so I asked him, I said, well, you know, snooker is obviously a British game, and it's played internationally, but most frequently it's played in countries like Canada and India and Hong Kong. And these are places that were either British colonies or they had strong ties to British trade. And I was like, Nepal is neither of those things. And he was like, no, we learned it because of our closeness with India. And I was like, that's really interesting. So Nepal's snooker influence is sort of like a third generation, removed from like third degree, like 3 degrees removed from its source. And so when he moved to the United States, he went to school in Mississippi, and that's where he converted to being a pool player, and he overcut this.
Wow.
That is a really unfortunate miss. It's hard to say if Justin definitively has this. It looks like he does. But the 7-ball is sitting on the south side of the pocket.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he might be able to slow roll it in, right?
he might be able to. He might be able to.
He's not going to leave himself much after that.
And he's going to run into the 8-ball if he does. So if he can cut this in, and he's going to be setting the 8-ball straight down toward the corner pocket, which sounds good, but it doesn't have to be. You don't want balls that you're positioning for to be on the move.
Do you think he can hit the 8-ball that fat? I'm thinking he might cut it here on the right side of the 8-ball and push the 8-ball towards the rail.
Yeah, I think he can hit it so fat he could potentially make it. If that 7 drops, he could end up making both balls, which is part of the reason why it could get problematic. Not if he makes the 8-ball, but it could be on the move so much that it'll be hard to position for if it doesn't go in. Yeah. So Justin's going to have to come up, bring it, on this shot, or come with it on this shot. This does go in the side pocket, but it's a challenging angle. So
He's looking for the cross bank.
just so you guys know at home, diamond tables like this one have 4.5-inch corner pockets, and the side pockets are about 5 inches wide. And the reason why side pockets are typically, traditionally bigger than corner pockets is because at certain angles, the size of the mouth will cut down immensely, and he's missed it. And in this particular instance, that pocket gets very, very small, like probably no more than 3 inches wide. Sajal is not going to be cutting here. I think this is a standard bank shot. It's just
A little bit of follow.
yeah. Make it and win, miss it and lose. And there's a couple of ways to look at this. He's sort of got a game to give because he's up 4-3. But it'd be really nice to be up 5-3. Beautiful shot, beautiful.
Straight in.
Sajal Grimire with a 5-3 lead over Justin Espinoza. He's getting down on the ball really well too. Did you see that? He's left eye dominant, and that cue is just on the left side of his chin.
All right, if you guys are watching at home and you haven't subscribed yet to our YouTube channel, now's the time to do it while he's racking. We are trying to hit our 1,000 subscriber mark, hopefully before the Texas Open. We've gotten quite a few subscribers today. But we will be streaming the Texas Open here on this YouTube channel for free for the entire event.
By the way, I've noticed one of the nice little perks about Skinny Bob's is the USB outlets that you've put in along the rail.
Yeah, so that way while you're sitting here watching pool, you can charge your phone.
I've done that.
And I don't have to try and find a brick. You just stick the cord in.
I ended up doing the same thing a couple summers ago. Stacy was like, "We need more USB ports." I'm like, "What are you saying?" She's like, "I want you to change all of the outlets in the living room."
Oh, in the living room. Okay, that's fair.
And a couple in the bedroom, and then one in the bathroom, and a couple in the office.
Oh no, he's got ball in hand on the 1-9 combo. Wow, that was an unfortunate foul. This is a big.
This would be a huge game. Ooh. Sajal Grimire gets to the hill. Well, it's the USB outlets here are one of the many little like.
Well, there are some underneath the bar. So if you're sitting at the bar, you can do the same thing. And there are also hooks underneath the bar so the ladies can have a place to put their
Purse. Yep.
without putting it on the floor
Stacey's
or in between
really
their
big on
legs.
hooks. She loves hooks.
Yep. We thought of a few things.
You guys have done a phenomenal job at this place. You really have.
It was fun.
For those of you in the Austin area, you probably have been to Skinny Bob's before and after. It was sold in 2020. But for those that weren't here before, it's night and day. You know, they got rid of all the Brunswick Gold Crown 3s and they brought in, you know, a fleet of Diamond Pro-Ams. There's a total of 18 9-foot Diamond Pro-Ams. Sajal has scratched in the side pocket after making the one ball on the break, giving Justin ball in hand. And Sajal is on the hill at 6-3, so this is an important opportunity for Justin. That was Sajal's last break.
Yeah, but he's got that little cluster there. It's not a tic-tac-toe here.
Definitely not. Justin's already he's surveying, you know, what this run out's going to look like, and it's complex. He knows how to make the 2. He knows how to make the 3. Doesn't quite know what he's going to do about that 4. And I don't even think he's thinking about the 6 yet. Oh, he's going to. Oh no, he's thinking about both.
He's gonna break it out.
Uh-oh.
That's
the last thing he needed.
That's no bueno.
That's no bueno. But you know something? I really liked the decision there. Just isn't going to work out for him this time, but Justin gets a legal hit. Just took the 3-rail route when he intended 1. He's going to leave Sajal an opportunity, and it is a wide open opportunity. This is for the win. So Sajal's going to have to try and make this, and he's going to cut across the width of the table. He wants to get flat on that 4 ball. And avoid the scratch.
Oh,
and he did.
Scratch.
Yeah.
There you go. Wow.
Perfect.
Golly.
So the next couple shots appear to be pretty standard. But he's going to want to try and get that cue ball off the rail just a little bit if he can. So expect him to just. Oh no, he's let it leak.
That wasn't on purpose, was it?
It was not. He wanted that cue ball just a little bit off the rail. And I think he just didn't make up his mind on his exact cueing and speed.
What's he looking at? Does it go through between those 2 balls? It does not.
If it did, he would have looked at it
already. He's got
already.
spidey eyes or something. The things he sees.
Yeah. I think he's going to have to try and send this 5 ball up table and figure out a way to keep the cue ball underneath this row of balls. And he's going to, ideally, he's going to want to try and do this without disturbing any of these balls. So one idea would be to send the 5 ball in this direction, and that would send the cue ball like this way. Maybe he can use the 7, or maybe he can just use the 9. He can stay here, or he can stay there. He could end up going for this corner pocket if it actually goes. Or he's going to send. Oh, he did find. Wow. That was amazing. On the monitor, it doesn't even look like that space exists.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's got spidey eyes.
So Sajal just bent space. Warped space? Is that what it is? Yeah, he warped space. Which is something that NASA would really like to learn more about. So
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
Did he make it?
He did not.
Oh, he almost did.
What an effort. I think Sajal has this. Yeah, I'm looking at it on the monitor. It definitely goes. He's looking at that 6 ball now. He wants nice and flat on the 6. So he's looking for, yeah, he's pointing to where he wants that cue ball. He wants it in that circle right there. So he may ever so slightly overcut this 5 ball, like cheated a little bit.
Ding, ding, ding.
Went right into the middle of the circle. All right. And you know what?
I need a ding, ding, ding sound effect.
I don't want to say it just yet, but I feel like that. That's all she. Okay, fine. He's in very good position. He has still managed to be in very good position. Now, I would probably play this with some outside spin and spin up table to like around here. That's where I'd want to be. Somewhere in that circle.
Ding.
Aww.
Just a couple of things.
Just ever so slightly outside. It's still perfect. It's still absolutely perfect.
Actually,
My
I think
circle
he might have
wasn't
gotten
perfect.
a little bit more perfect.
Yeah, he's more perfect than my circle was. Sajal Grimere for the win. And there it is, folks. 7-3. And we have your finalists. It's going to be Sajal Grimere versus Miguel Sevilla, both deserving players for the finals. Justin Espinoza will finish in 3rd place. Great showing by Justin. You know, for him, I know that he looks at these tournaments like, you know, it's all in a day's work. You know, we always expect to see him in these situations. But he went up against a couple of really formidable players, and Sajal proved why he's made it this far. Just some phenomenal play. And, you know, 680 is nothing to sneeze at, but it really shows how much he's excelled this weekend, how much he's persevered. You know, there's multiple 700 caliber players in this field. Justin Espinoza, Eric Isenena, Miguel Sevilla, just to name a few. And there have been others. And here we have Sajal Grimire, a 680 in the finals. What a performance by him. And this is going to be true double elimination. So Sajal will have to beat Miguel twice. And they are already getting ready. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to update this score board. We'll keep Sajal in the number 1 spot. And I think this is just a practice rack. So you can ignore the results of this. Give you a sneak peek of what we're about to see. Now, if there's one player in the field who is as close to dialed in on the break, it's this guy. Miguel has consistently shown his ability to knock that 1 ball down in the side pocket, and you saw right there how close he was. This is not someone who will be missing that side pocket by a diamond. He'll be making it, or he will have it, you know, rattle out like it did just there. And I see someone in the chat saying there's a very large Filipino community in Houston. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I'm I'm very aware. You know, it's you know, we see them every year. You know, for the Texas Open and for the Skinny Bob's Classic, and they're always like networking with players from back in the Philippines. I'm sure that they all, you know, figure out ways to make sure that you know, they make the trip for their guests, you know, as economically feasible as possible. You know, I imagine like, you know, pool is not the most lucrative sport out there. So anything you do to cut down on savings and to make it more consistent, I think the Filipinos have done a great job at at mitigating those problems. You know, making it reasonable to be a road player. So little Chris is explaining to me that 6-7 is some rapper just repeats the numbers as lyrics. Is that it? I can do that. I'm gonna come up with my own rap song. I'll just do like 2-3, 2-3, 2-3. I can do that. I'll quit my job tomorrow. Well, I appreciate the comment from God Family Adventure. Thank you. It's a wonderful room, and the owners and management have all done a stupendous job at making this, in my opinion, and I, I'm very close to saying it's a categorical fact, at making Skinny Bob's the best pool room in Texas. I can't say I've been everywhere. I really can't. I really, really can't. But of the pool halls I've been to throughout the Central Texas area, throughout Houston, throughout Dallas, Skinny Bob's is the only one where the majority of its fleet are 9-foot tables, and I think that alone makes it a distinguishing characteristic for all pool rooms in Texas. If there is another pool room in Texas that has majority 9-foot tables, please let me know. I would love to know. I'd love to go there. But until now, I keep running into 7- and 8-foot tables. Here's Sajal with the first break. So Sajal comes up dry, and this is going to be a very interesting opening. Miguel has a tester on this 1, but the 2 ball and the remainder of the rack pose very few challenges. 3 balls in a funny spot. But I think he's going to try and get side pocket access by getting to around here, so he can go like rail and come out that way. I think that's what he's going to try and do. It's hard to say if my idea is feasible or not. Certainly that would be ideal. Yeah, the speed he hit that, I don't think my idea was feasible. I think he was deliberately trying to run into the 6, but he missed the 1, and he's going to give Sajal a look at the table. And I think Sajal is definitely going to be taking this 1 ball on. Mr. Dino, yes, this is definitely true double elimination. And Liz G, I appreciate your comment. Thank you. I'll stick to commentating and not rapping. I know my wife would be very pleased with that. Well, very pleased with me not rapping, I'll say. Okay, I'm going to look away from the chat and pay attention to this game. You guys can chat. Miguel is back at the table at the 1 ball. And again, the big challenge at this point, aside from making the 1, is going to be how to get on the 3. And he's going to get ideal shape on this 2 ball. And I say this is ideal because it's going to keep him from having to navigate back up table. And underneath is where all the good stuff is. So, like, this area is going to give him access to this pocket. And if he runs into the 9 ball over here, he should have access for this pocket. So, and that's only possible because he's on this side of the shot line. Or this side, yeah, this side of the pocket line, not the shot line. But he's probably going to cheat this in, hitting the right side of the side pocket, this side of the side pocket. And that's going to cut down on the angle a little bit. That way he can float out a little bit more this way. He's run into the 7. That's going to compromise his options here. He probably can see the top half of the 3 ball, but not much else. He's looking. Now, he marked something around here. I'm wondering if he can see the whole ball. Playing it like he can. Yep, he can. Wow. I thought he was hooked. So we're talking about adding more cameras, and that's precisely why, because there's certain angles where I just can't see what's happening. And my view is not much different than the monitor view at times. And that was certainly one of them. So here's Miguel off and running. And he's fallen a little flat on this combination. Ideally, you kind of want a bigger angle on this, and that way you can afford to be a little less precise. Now he's going to have to try and hold that 5 ball right on the pocket. Good job there. That was very easy. And he's going to go behind the back and just play a small draw or go off the rail. You know what? I'm just going to let go of talking about queuing. He's playing for the side pocket. And he's in a very routine spot at this point. Queuing to go up and down table, I think. Yep. And now he'll just clear the last 2. And this will give him the lead 1-0. Miguel Sevilla knocking down the first game for a 1-0 lead. Okay, folks, well, you're going to want to keep an eye on Miguel's break because he has a textbook perfect break for this cup break. He's breaking just off center. And he's consistently getting that 1 ball right in the jaws of that right side pocket. There it is. Can't hit it much better than that. So Miguel hits the break beautifully. Makes 3 balls. The 1, the 5, and the 6 are all down. But he's got an unfortunate shot at this 2. He might take this on. I can honestly see him taking this on. And I say this for a couple of reasons, and the biggest one being that he's going to be sending the cue ball down toward the 4. He might see some traffic there. But any incidental contact, oh, he's playing safe. It may have been a bigger angle than I saw it as. And this leaves Sajal in a very uncomfortable spot. Sajal doesn't have very many options here. He can feather this, but feathering this 2 ball from this distance is really hard to do. So I look to see him plant this 2 ball on the side rail. Just move the 2 ball off the rail over to here. Oh, he's going to use that 3 ball as a blocker. Is it going to work?
It did.
This is dangerous. This is really dangerous. I liked the idea until it settled in front of the corner pocket. Miguel's going to go get his jump cue.
Is he?
He might be able to go rail first. Yeah, he's going to look to go rail first. Either way, this 2 ball is going to get pocketed. He might get incidental contact with the 7, but wow, he missed it. I didn't expect that at all. You know, that's a shot that some players are just not good at, and I never understand why. Sean Black can't play shots like that. He has a very difficult time. And he's like a 735, 750 caliber player, something like that. And he once said to me, like, yeah, I don't know why. I just don't see him very well. And I'm like, you can do everything else. I don't understand. So Sajal has flipped the script here.
He can put a nice little safety here.
Yeah.
So the chat's asking about an overhead cam, and yes, that is in the works, and I'm really hoping to have that done before the Open. It is very high on my list. It's just some logistics.
Well, you have a false ceiling here. Like it's those are just ceiling tiles.
Yes, yes.
So that doesn't that compromise your ability to mount things like a camera?
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Look at this. Look at this roll.
He got a roll.
Wow.
Wow. Full buttered and everything. I'm hungry now looking at that.
You just reminded me.
Cinnamon butter, no
Stacy
less.
made a loaf of focaccia bread. She does that like about once or twice a month. She'll make a loaf of focaccia bread, and with butter, it's the greatest thing in the world.
Mm.
I'm getting hungry. This is a little bit of a tester on the 3 ball, but Miguel's just happy to be at the table right now.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Perfect. Just perfect. So he can have his way with this shot. He can go 1 rail, or he can spin this and go 2 rails. I kind of like spinning it.
Mm.
He's probably going to go up and down table. Play position for the 8 on this side.
Ooh.
And now I see him playing this shot with a little bit of draw and a little bit of left. Now he's probably going to bank this 3 rails into the side pocket. Kidding. Nice out by Miguel.
All right, 2-0 right out of the gate.
You know, there's a very good chance Miguel's going to win this match and this tournament, and we sort of knew that going in. But that doesn't take anything away from how phenomenal a weekend this has been for Sajal Gurmere. You know, he really has shown what kind of player he's become and shown potential for what kind of player he could be. He's a 680 right now, but that's only temporary. That only shows what he's done through yesterday. And it's pretty clear that the future is bright for Sajal. And
Him and I have played Scotch doubles before.
I don't.
It's fun.
Yeah. He's such a good pocketer. I mean, like, I'd be like, I'm just gonna make
And
this
he's
ball.
such a positive person. Like, I was doing the stupidest stuff, and he's just like, it's good.
It'll be
it's
fine.
Cool, it's
It'll be fine.
Cheers, another drink. We were drinking, believe it or not. He drank.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
No, but he's a really great guy here, and you know, as the manager here of Skinny Bob's, I really enjoy having him here. He brings a great level of competition here.
There's a lot of international players here.
Yeah, I love it. I love just watching him. I mean, I play pool, yes, but I don't have time to play.
Yeah.
But what I do end up is either running the tournaments or doing the streams. I get to watch a lot of it.
Yeah.
And I really enjoy it.
I mean, part of it is Austin's tech scene. I don't know exactly what Sajal does for a living, but I'm sure
He's in that. I believe he's in that. Bleh. Sorry, it's been a long day. Yes, I believe he is in the tech area.
Yeah. Well, like even with like the leagues we have here, we get a lot of people, a lot of patrons who move here from around the world. So many different countries. It's hard to keep track, and it's kind of amazing. Okay, I like what Sajal's done here, but this is still going to be a challenging shot, and I guess this is going to be challenging from the onset.
So
I expected
do you
a bigger
draw
angle
him
from him.
here and
Yeah.
come off the side row up table?
I like
he's
drawing.
Not drawing at all. He's gonna go forward.
You
here.
could go forward too, yeah.
Eesh.
Forward with inside, I like that too. Oh, I don't know if I like this route though. Uh-oh.
He got.
No, he did not get there. I think that you should have. I think that situation called for a massive amount of inside spin or bottom right. And yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
I
the
liked
bottom
your
right,
idea.
I think,
Yeah,
is a little bit more of a natural, not forced.
you're sliding past the 8-ball. In the end, you're trying to slide past that 8-ball, but I feel like there's a much greater chance of getting position. So Sajal's trying to create a distance safety, and he succeeded in creating a lot of distance.
But it's straight in.
But it's pretty straight in.
And he's off the rail. And the 7 ball's right there.
Yeah. Keep giving Miguel these tests, and he keeps passing them. He's taking his time. This is, I've said this before and I'll say it again, the thing that I really like most about Miguel is how much he bears down on each and every shot. Beautiful shot. Like, he's up 2-0 right now, and he's treating it like it's hill. Like, he firmly believes that if he loses this game, he runs the risk of losing the set.
Nice.
And the other thing I like about his game is that he, you watch how he cues up. He's got that cue directly underneath the center of his chin. Like, you could see it on this shot right here. Look at that. His head is always in the exact same position on every single shot.
I'm sitting here looking at us, and we're both huddled up in jackets.
Yeah.
In the middle of summer
Yeah.
in Texas.
Yeah.
Because it's cold.
You know, I bring this hoodie with me everywhere I go because it's Texas, and it's cold everywhere. Texans know everything about AC.
Yeah.
They know nothing about heat.
No.
They know everything about AC. Like, oh, you want to cool off this space? Not a problem.
Yeah, I just had them come in here, did some maintenance on all the AC systems right before they open.
If they can
should be good to
cool the
go.
Astrodome, they can cool a pool hall. Like, it's funny, in New York City, and that means you guys have to drink now.
Wait, I got a drink over here.
In New York City, they can't even air condition a subway station, and in Texas, they're air conditioning stadiums.
First time I ever went to San Francisco and had to stay in a hotel, I was like, what do you mean there's no air conditioning? What
Yeah.
the?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
There's a lot of places like that.
How do you move air? You need, the air just needs to move.
Yeah. I vacationed in Hawaii, and there are no air conditioners
They're
in
the
Hawaii.
same? Oh, okay, I'm never going to go to Hawaii, sorry. That's just no. All right, so he doesn't have a great angle here on the 2, unless he's going to shoot in the corner or is he going to shoot in the side? Either way, I don't like it.
I think he's going to take it on either way because I don't see any great safeties.
I think he's got more room for error if he shoots it in the side.
I see the side pocket too, but real pretty. And that shot should serve as a great example of how much time you should take on a challenging shot. Because you saw him get up and get down, get up and get down, and he looked it over, and he looked over his options, and he thought about it.
But at the same time, even though he took his time with that shot, it wasn't slow.
Yeah, no.
Right?
No. He's got a good pace. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Look
Don't
at
get
that.
behind the 8. There you go.
Yeah, he's gotten to the point where this has gotten a little routine now. This was not a sequence, so you expected it to end up routine. So for him to be here already, it's quite remarkable.
Holy moly.
Yeah, now he is officially in routine territory.
That was
So
pretty.
he is in line. And I think he's going to let that cue ball float down to about here so he can play the 6 ball in the side pocket. Maybe a little bit lower than my X, but we'll see. I don't think the 6 goes in the bottom right corner. So, oh no, he's queuing up like it does. He's playing both in the same pocket. Interesting. Okay. Now I'm in territory where I'm not quite sure why he did that.
Well, I'm assuming he's going to punch this ball over, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to get very close to the 7.
It's not going to be pretty.
This will be something to watch. We'll see. Could be very pretty.
Yeah.
He kept it pretty simple, and this is definitely manageable. So this is like a Sajal special right here.
A Sajal special. I like it.
He's going to probably play this with like some outside and just go 2 rails and try and float between the 8 and 9, right around here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no is right. That 9 ball is going to come into play.
Did he get it? Oh,
Wow.
I think he barely hooked him.
He's
It
looking.
depends on what pocket he wants to shoot it in. No, I think he got him, Jude.
Yeah, me too.
By like tiny millimeter.
We're going to find out. And this is a great opportunity for everyone at home to get a good look at Sajal's hair. Because he always has the best hair. Remember when his hair was blonde?
Yes, I do remember that.
And you remember how well it worked? And he was like, yeah, I did it myself.
He's got a kid now. I don't think he's got time for hair appointments. I guess you can see it. Yeah, wow.
What a great shot from Sajal.
Wow.
Sajal from Nepal comes up with a big shot on the 7 ball. He's got a shot on the 8. If he can knock this down, he can bring it to 3-1. This would be a big, big game for Sajal. I've got my finger on the button because I'm really itching. I want to press this button so bad. It's the Sajal button.
All right.
I get to press the button. There we go.
He goes on the hill. Let's see a couple shots here.
So I'm gonna tell you a little something about
Quite
what I
remarkable.
think on double elimination, just to share with you. I'm not a huge fan of true double elimination in the finals.
Why?
Yeah, I know. It's an
Holy
unpopular
moly.
opinion.
Oh,
But
What a
wow.
let me just
great
point
shot
something
from
out.
Sajal.
And so the fans at
Wow.
home
Sajal
can
from
discuss.
Nepal
Comes up with, but in every other match in a tournament, be it single elimination or double elimination, both players go in with the same thing at stake. If they win, they advance. If they lose, they're out. Or if they lose, they go to the B side. You know? But both of them have the exact same thing at stake. But in double elimination, in true double elimination in the finals, it is the only instance where one player has a huge advantage over the other player. So player 1, in this case Miguel, can lose, and he still gets to win the tournament. But
I don't. But you're calling that an advantage. That's not really an advantage. That's reward.
yeah, but I mean it's reward for not losing.
Yeah.
But Sajal has
Which
also
is a
won.
lot in the whole tournament.
But Sajal won more matches than Miguel.
Well, that was what he gets for
Actually, with Sajal, with Sajal specifically, it's a little bit. It's very close to even because he didn't lose until the hot seat match. But you could have someone who.
But even though he won more matches, now the winner of the winners bracket
Yeah,
has been sitting for a while.
but
Sajal has been playing, so he's warm, and if you're not hitting balls,
it's very, very rare that you see two people match up with stakes like that. And it's really only the double elimination tournament format, which is very popular in pool and not a very popular format in general. But it's really only the double elimination format that creates that unevenness. And it was funny because I looked it up on the internet. There's like a whole Wikipedia page dedicated to it.
to the
About
unevenness.
yes,
I have never
yeah,
in 30-something years of playing pool
yeah,
ever thought of it as being uneven.
because there's
That
no
is
great
that is the reward.
solution.
That is the reward.
There's no great solution to it
Yeah, but
because
when you double dip somebody, the pride
yeah,
and the yeah,
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a fan of these
Ooh.
double elimination. Then you turn to single elimination for the last 16 players.
So Sajal misses the kick on
Ooh,
the
he's
one
got ball in
ball.
hand.
He was trying to catch a piece of it, just a small piece, and he missed the whole thing. And yeah, Miguel's looking at the 1-9 combo, and I don't blame him one bit. These tables are not gimme runouts.
Oh, he decided no. Wow.
Yeah, well, same thing applies for combinations too.
Sorry, it's to me that's a nice silver object. I'm like, ooh, shiny! I got to do it. My precious. I wouldn't be able to. I would not see any other option but the 1-9.
So yeah, going back to the double elimination issue, the problem is all things being equal, like let's say we have two players that are identical playing each other in the finals. Player A, the winner of the winner of the hot seat match, the undefeated player, will have a 3-1 advantage over the loser side match, the loser side of the bracket. So, like if these two players were identical, Miguel would still have a 3-1 advantage, and that's essentially where the argument comes from. Like, what is the fair solution? And the article basically says there is no fair solution. There's just nothing.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I've never
Yeah,
really thought about it that way. I'm a huge fan of true double elimination.
yeah,
I think it takes, this is where you get to shine, right? If you put in your practice, you work out, you eat well, because that's what it takes.
yeah,
It takes stamina. It takes all these things. Your body needs to be able to handle that pressure and work to double dip somebody.
yeah. And in this particular instance, Sajal faced Miguel once already in the winner side finals. So it's less impactful in this tournament. If Sajal ends up beating Miguel and winning the entire tournament, he will have beaten Miguel 2 out of 3, and that's significant.
John Palmore in the chat says round robin is the best way to determine true champion, but these are players' tournaments.
Round robin can be problematic too. Ooh.
Ooh. Was not expecting that.
Me neither. Now I bet he wishes he played the combo. The problem with round robin is collusion.
Yeah.
It works really well if the players don't know each other, or there are no alliances of any kind. But like, if you've already made it through and your friend hasn't, and you're playing the person that stands in their way, or I'm not saying this right.
No, yeah,
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, really, that happens in tournaments too. You've
It
got your
does,
road players.
but there's a cost. In a
Yeah.
double elimination tournament, if you collude, you still have to pay a price. And in round robin, there is much less of a price, possibly no price at all. Like if you're in a group of 6 and you're 4-0, then you're into the next round. And you can lose, and you know if that
And
loss,
there's no consequence.
yeah, there's no
I gotcha.
consequence. Yeah.
Ooh, it would be great to see Sajal get out here, but he's left himself tough.
He's got to look at this ball like it's the 9 ball. Punch this in like it's the 9 ball. That's how you play it. Because anywhere on the left side of the table is going to give you access to that 8.
Nice.
Perfect. So now it's basically like the same approach. You want to cut this in like it's the 9 ball. Just play it like you would if it were the 9 ball. You would probably hit this with a little bit of outside spin anyway.
Mm-hmm. Don't scratch.
Yeah, you don't want to scratch.
Oh.
Ooh.
See the ball hop?
Sorry for the sound effects, guys. I didn't mean to make it that sound, but yikes. He's run into the 9 ball. And this sort of gimme layout he had, this happens. It's been a long weekend. And this lends itself to what I was saying about Miguel before and how he's mentally strong. Like he gets up there and he gives it 110% on every single shot. And
Ooh, beautiful.
beautiful bank by Sajal.
Wow.
So he recovers. It's going to make the score 3-2. Just really well done. And,
ooh, beautiful.
beautiful bank by Sajal.
Wow.
So he recovered. Miguel seems completely unfazed. He looks really comfortable. You know, and that could be part of it too. Like their demeanor, both of them.
They have very similar.
Yeah. They're low energy in general.
Well, I don't know. They've been playing all week, and maybe they don't have much of a choice.
Yeah. So Sajal gets the 9 ball moving toward the rail. No threat to go into the pocket. And unfortunately, this is going to be a dry break. And here comes Miguel. And he's got a good look at the 1 ball. He can see most of it. I think he's missing the left edge of the 1. So he's looking at his options here. Yeah, he's definitely missing the left edge. He can hit it full in the face. And anything to the right. But he can't do much else to the left of it. And I can say all that because I'm sitting right in the shot line. So he can't bank it to the right rail. That's not available. He can send it to the left. And he might try and use the 4-5 if he can find a lane. Oh, he was able to find a little bit of that left side. That made things a little bit better for him. This is an interesting spot. I might think about playing safe behind the 9 here.
I don't really think you have much of a choice. That 1 ball does not go past the 5.
Yeah, and you should be able to just carry him off the 9 and slide right in over there. That sends the 1 ball this way. That's what I see. Oh, he's overhit it. Or maybe he's underhit it. Maybe he was using the 5. We'll never know.
I don't know, but you left. There you go.
Yeah. We'll never know. He may have used the 5 actually, and that's not too bad. But Miguel is going to have some access here, and it's a short enough kick that he should be able to hit this however he wants, and he might just clip it. Ooh. That is not the outcome I think he was going for.
Does one ball go past the 6? Yes?
Yeah, I think it does. Oh, yeah. With room to spare. He's going to want to try and move that cue ball into position for the 2 on the side, I think. It's not going to be that simple, because he's on the inside angle on the 1, ever so slightly. He might be able to draw to get position for the 2 in the top left corner. He's probably going to sort of play for both. Okay, so he underhit it a little.
Yeah, he didn't come back as far as he wanted to.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna have. Now he's looking at getting underneath the 3 ball, I believe. Run into that 4, maybe. I don't know.
You know, this lane does exist. That does exist. I'm not saying he can do it. He did go underneath.
Yeah, he just kept it simple.
Yeah. Yeah, watching his cue ball travel there, he really would have had to pound it to get to like the result I was thinking of. He had less angle than I thought. So again, he's got the inside angle, except this time it's working in his favor. It should allow him to position for the 4 in the bottom left corner. At least that's what I would
Well,
look
that's
to
what
do.
he was looking at, I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah, just like that. Pretty.
This
Draw
is a
back.
great opportunity for Sajal to tie this up at 3. A lot of the work's been done, you know. That's 7. That 7 goes in the side pocket.
I was not expecting that one. I thought he would just draw back a little bit. But now he's got to fight that 9 ball, and so I think he's going to come cross side. Side to side?
No, he'll just float this in.
Do you think I know, but he's not going to hook himself?
No, he'll float it in and just come out to here. He just wants to get kind of straight on that 6 ball. That's all he needs.
Yeah.
That's a little more than what he was probably looking to do.
Oh, I think he's even better. He can come out further off towards the center of the table.
I think he wants to end up here. That's where I would be. Pretty close. Pretty close. Yeah. That should do. He's really close.
Is he on the correct side of the 7?
I think he is, but not by much.
Not by much.
So he should be able to go forward and play for this side of the 8. That's what I think he's doing. Yeah. Oh, don't get funny. Don't get funny.
Hey,
It's going to get funny.
that's funny bone funny.
That's as funny as it gets, but not in a funny way.
That's what I said. Funny bone funny. It's when you hit your funny bone. It ain't funny.
Oh. I wanted Sajal to get out here. No offense, Miguel. You're a good guy. I can tell you're a good guy, but I wanted Sajal to get out here.
So here's that decision, right? Do you play safe? Do you go for the hero shot?
If you're Sajal, you're definitely going to play safe. if there is a safety available. But I don't think it's that simple.
Oops, sorry.
Beautiful shot by Sajal. But he's going to be left with one more tester on this rack. Falling out of line on the 8-ball has cost him position on the 9. And this is a very, very awkward spot. He might consider taking on the bank in the corner with the backup plan of hitting this rail first. Just like that. Just like that. He favored the side rail a little bit more than what would have been entertaining, but that also ensured that that he got the safety he was looking for. That was a two-way shot, leaning more toward the second way, the safety way. And Miguel has very few options here. He can go offense or he can go defense. And my suspicion is he's going to go offense. I expect him to try and reverse bank this into the pocket that he's shooting over. But who knows? I mean, this is really the first weekend I've ever seen Miguel play. I haven't seen him play very many shots in this position. So I can't say which way he's going to lean on this, but I think the bank shot is the way to go here. So he just barely misses the bank shot, and he really gets like the best possible result, reversing it right back at Sajal. Literally the same exact shot. Like, I don't think it gets much closer to that than that. Like, is this not the exact same shot that Miguel just shot? Shayla is just getting back. She had to step away for a moment. But did you see the bank shot that Miguel just attempted?
No,
It looked just like this.
I missed
He
it.
missed it and left Sajal the exact same
there
shot.
it's in.
And now
No.
Sajal is going to miss it the other way, and he's going to leave it hanging.
Bummer.
Which is really what Miguel could have left Sajal, which is unfortunate. So Miguel is going to stop the bleeding and keep Sajal's win streak to just 2 and take a 4-2 lead. But Sajal is still all smiles. He's just maintaining a positive attitude, and that's part of the reason why he has nothing but friends in this room. The guy is always in a good mood. He's always cheerful and happy, and you know he's had to step away from pool for a little bit to help raise his kid. He's got a 3-year-old at home now, and he's always been a family first guy, and his family means the world to him. Did you ever meet Sajal's wife?
I think I've met her once.
Yeah, she hasn't been here very many times.
No.
But when he does, when she is here, he's like tickled pink. He's like, this is my wife, you know, and he's so happy. Such a beautiful break by Miguel. He failed to make the one. Oh, and he's going to get kicked in the corner. he's got that technique dialed in. I mean, I know that that was not the result that he wanted, but like all I see is technique, you know, and the technique is like perfect. So here's Sajal, and he's got another great opportunity to get one on the board. And this is when I see matches go like this, I think racking the 9 on the spot was a genius move. You know?
Yeah.
Because this is exactly the kind of stuff you want to see. You want to see people breaking uncomfortably, and or breaking and making mistakes, I should say, from time to time. Like he hit that break as perfect as you could, and he still, you know, he still fouls. When you're racking the 1 on the spot and you break perfectly, it's almost impossible to foul. Especially if you're not breaking hard. Then it's literally impossible to foul. So Sajal played this a little bit more conservatively than I expected. He sees a path between the 7-9, so he plans on cutting this 2 ball into the bottom right corner. And what he wants to do is he's going to want to go 2 rails for position on the 3.
He's going to go between the 7 and the 9?
Yeah, the 2 ball.
Oh, I was going to say,
Oh.
how do you not scratch? It's been a long day.
That was a tough shot, though. I was a little bit surprised that that was what he was positioning for. I thought he was going to just draw the cue ball straight back and play the 2 into the bottom left. But maybe there was a problem there with the position. So Miguel's in a little bit of a spot because he can't take that natural way that Sajal just took because the 4 ball's there. So he's going to have to stun out of this.
Oh.
And that was the risk. Sorry for laughing. I just sort of saw problems happening there. So here comes Sajal with ball in hand, and this is a much more favorable layout than what he had a moment ago with ball in hand. Now, although he's fine angle-wise, this is not where he wants to be. You want to try and keep that cue ball off the rail as much as possible. It compromises your cueing and you know, lowers your success rate with pocketing balls. So he made the 4, but he's a little bit funny on the 5 now. I can't quite tell what he's doing here. Oh.
Oh, no.
And it all goes back to landing on that rail. Because if he doesn't land on frozen on that rail, then he's going to get better shape on the 5 ball. And like these things, they have a tendency of adding up and cascading. You know, it's these little things, these incredibly small things that you're just trying to avoid, such as getting stuck on a rail. Like this looks like an awkward angle, but he has full access to the cue ball. So Miguel's going to pocket this in the bottom right corner. He's going to spin out 2 rails, and he's going to end up right around here on that 8 ball. Yeah, that was pretty close.
That was nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Really well done. And what's funny is that Miguel hasn't done anything that Sajal is not capable of doing. In fact, like all Miguel has done is kept things relatively simple and remained consistent and not tried to overextend, you know? And that should be a lesson to anyone at home. Like, you know, the key to great pool is to not try and make great shots all the time. You know, play defense. Look for alternatives, other options. Think outside the box, but always try and stay within the confines of what you're capable of doing. And Miguel definitely has like a lot of firepower. These tables that we have not yet seen because you know it's only a race to 7. But
Oh,
you know the mere fact that he
Like,
can be up, he gets up there and he gives it 5-2 against one of the most formidable players out of Skinny Bob's. You know, says something. You know, without having to do any like massive amount of work. You know, says something. Says a lot about the simplicity of his game and shying away from otherwise impossible shots. He gets up there and he gives it 110% on every single shot. And
oh, beautiful.
beautiful bank by Sajal.
Wow.
So he recovered.
All
So
right,
here's
5-2.
5-2, yeah.
Big gap there.
I just love his break. Watch that 1 ball track for the side pocket on the right side. Ah, so close. So one thing I've noticed with Miguel is that if he doesn't make that 1 ball on the side, he oftentimes makes nothing. And I'm sure that's not by design. But it's just a curious thing. When Sajal's break is on, if he makes the 1 ball in the side pocket, he's liable to make 3. It's a very well played shot by Sajal there. I think he's going to land about perfect. So he's going to want to try and keep this cue ball as close to the side rail as possible. He wants to avoid getting snookered by the 5. Just keep it simple, which he's really good at doing. Now, does that 4 ball sneak past the 9?
I think it does.
Well, we're going to know momentarily because if it doesn't, we might be looking at a 4-9 combo.
I think the combo is much more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Or there's a carom.
He's still on for the carom technically, but I think that if the 4 ball didn't go, he would have let the cue ball drift all the way down to the rail and he would have played the combo. So the 4 must go, I think.
And luckily, it's just natural shape for the 5. You just gotta make the 4. Get in there. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I think if Sajal was playing this rack 24 hours ago, he knocks that 4 down. I think he's getting tired. And I think his brain's getting tired.
My brain's getting tired.
You do work a lot.
Oh, that was nice with the bridge.
It's part of the reason why whenever I see that you've gone away for the weekend to like the lake house or something, I'm always like, good for you. I'm always thinking like
I'm
that.
sure my employees are like, thank God. But they're good. They try not to bother me on my days off.
Mm.
Oh, that was pretty.
He looks like he's a little straight on this. And he might be straight on the funny side.
Look how far he cues away from that cue ball.
He's Filipino. I think they all bridge that way.
I know, but you see how he's still like 2-3 inches away from the cue ball. There are a lot of people who, when they practice stroke, you almost think that they're going to hit the ball.
Yeah. Justin's like that.
All
Justin
right,
bridges
folks.
very far away from the cue ball as well. Okay, folks.
All right, we're on the hill.
We are do or die. Sajal Gramire must win 5 racks in a row.
To even have a chance.
Yep. Or Miguel will secure the final qualifier spot for the Texas Open. So, before everyone leaves for tonight, before we call it an evening, please do your best to like, subscribe, and share. It's all we ask from you as payment. You know, we do our best to bring this content to you for free. We're going to bring the Texas Open to you for free. The only thing that we ask is that you like, subscribe, and share, and that way we can possibly generate revenue through, YouTube and bring that money back to players.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
I mean, he almost made the one ball this time. Did not.
Yeah, he's struggled the last couple of breaks, but he is consistently tickling that pocket. But again, if he doesn't make the one, he makes nothing. Miguel looks a little bit perturbed. But you know what? He's on the hill. Only a little perturbed. I feel like it was only like yesterday where Sajal was like a 590. He arrived at Skinny Bob's a strong player, but he's become a much stronger player since then. I think he's
That's
on the
what
funny
Skinny Bobs
side
will do
again.
for your game.
I think he's on the funny side again. Oh yeah, if you're in the Austin area and you're looking to join a league, this is the week to do it. Our leagues are starting up again for both 8-ball and 9-ball on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, or Thursdays. You get to take your pick on that. Come see me, Jude Rosenstock, or David Weimer. David Weimer is our 8-ball league director on Thursday nights. I run the 9-ball league on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. And we're starting up on this Tuesday and this Wednesday, August 19th and August 20th.
And this Thursday.
And this Thursday. Sorry, yes, as well. The 9-ball league is both BCA and ACS sanctioned. I know that, uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
The only ball. The only damn ball.
You had one job.
Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this. I hate it when my last shot in the tournament's a kick shot.
Well, I mean, the 5 is hanging in the pocket, so
Yeah.
it's very makeable. Get in there.
There it is.
There we go.
Beautiful.
And he lifted
Beautiful
himself
shot.
straight. Perfect. Wow.
Okay, he might be able to spin this for position. Yeah, he definitely can. He can spin this with like a ton of right spin and just float into position. Or he's going back and forth with the Z shot. I kind of like the spin. Oh, I think he's looking to run into the 8-ball just in case. But really, all you have to do is just spin the hell out of this with as much spin as you possibly can get, and just keep it as light as possible. The cue ball will make its way to the rail or close to it. It's a touchy shot, but it can be done. He's not doing what I'm thinking. That's because he can shoot it from above. And that's why he's in this
He's
tournament.
there and we're here. I'm assuming he wants to shoot the 8 in the same pocket?
No,
or is
he's
he going
gonna.
to come inside?
He'll be
Okay.
fine. Now he's got a nice stun line to take him to the 9-ball. It's kind of a perfect stun line.
Oh, he
Or you could
drew it.
draw. He ain't done yet, folks. Which also means you have more of an opportunity to like, subscribe, and share.
Let's see where we're at now. Hey, 796.
Oh, only 200 more. And we have 120 watching. I'm sure that some of you have not liked, subscribed, or shared. We've only gotten 52 likes. Come on, guys. Let's see 10 more likes before this is over.
Yeah, you just have to hit the thumbs up button.
Yeah, the thumbs up button.
If you're on your mobile or computer.
When you do that, that means that we're going to show up higher in people's feeds. Okay?
Yeah, like when you first log into YouTube and it shouts at you what's the very first videos, that's because people hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, so if you like it, why don't you think your friends are going to like it? You know? And when you subscribe, then you're going to be notified the next time that we go live. And we're going to go live at the Texas Open in 2 weeks. It's going to be good stuff. It's going to be very good stuff. That's the kind of stuff that you would normally pay for. And we're going to offer it for free. And then when you share, you give other people the opportunity to be harassed by me. And then we can all join in on the drinking game.
Drinking game?
Yeah, every time I say New York, they drink.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. If it's any reference to New York, that also counts. I think I can even get away with saying like, so we got this this new Yorkie at home. She's 6 pounds, and
I was gonna say it could either be New York or puppies.
This is a really challenging shot. I don't expect Miguel to take this on, but he surprised me before. Beautiful shot. He did take it on. And he's going to get rewarded slightly. So it's hard to tell exactly how close he is to this 2-ball.
He looks pretty close.
Yeah, he's too close. He's too close. But he might not have very many options available to him other than to try and go for it. Like, it looks like it's a pretty thin cut, and it just so happens to be the same sort of cut that would get him position.
Right. It is a little bit more of on the natural path.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at it. See, that's part of what I like about this room. This very large gentleman was walking through the lane, and he's easily like at least twice the size of Miguel, and he was so apologetic that he was in Miguel's way. I'm so sorry.
Well, he did not pocket the 2-ball, and he did get shape on the 3, but
Yeah,
unfortunately, he also
it's a very smart shot. I think
hooky,
that was by
hooky.
design. I think he meant to do exactly what he did.
2-way.
Yeah. So we're not out of the woods yet. I think the 8-ball is a little bit funny. I mean, it looks like it's off the rail. It's definitely off the rail, but I can't quite tell if it goes in the side pocket, that is.
He's going to try and kick at this ball.
Yeah, you mean
That
try and
way.
kick it in. Well, that also happens to be the best angle for hitting it. That's the problem. If he makes it, I think he'll just he'll let future Sajal deal with that problem. Ugh. Those are so hard to judge. They really are. Like, I know it looks like he missed it. I mean, he definitely missed it by like 2 diamonds. But when you're at the table, having spent all weekend playing pool, and you go to hit that kick shot, sometimes you forget to take a step back for perspective. And you just lose sense of, where the pockets are in your kick shots. It's hard, long story short.
You come around 3 rails here?
Ooh. I might go back and forth. I might tee into it. Like side rail, side rail. If I can draw past the side pocket, obviously, but not far past the side pocket, you have to go like, you have to get that route right there, and then it'll come out like that. And he should be able to manufacture that from this angle. But yeah, 3 rails is also there too. And there it is, 3 rails.
Yeah, there was less traffic that way.
It's kind of perfect.
Wow, that was a nice shot.
Yeah. And I think he can pull this back and play the 6 in the same pocket. And that'll simplify things, because you really want to avoid those combinations if you can. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. And he wants to get as close to this foot rail as he can. He wants an angle either way. Either above the 7 or below it. Like, he can be up here or he can be down here. And I think naturally his cue ball is going to head to there. So that's what I see him doing. Oh, he went down. So he took the other X.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. And this is a nice spot to be, because he can actually spin all the way up like this, assuming that the 8 goes in the side pocket. And then like approach from there. And if he does that, I think Sajal might stand up. Again, assuming that the 8 ball goes in the side. Oh, he went right across. Basically the same spot I was talking about. So the way he positioned for this is making me think that it might not go in the side pocket. Yeah, no, it didn't. Yeah, it doesn't go in the side pocket. He's positioned for the corner. The two look very similar position-wise. Yeah, if it had gone in the side pocket, this would also be perfect shape. So he's probably just going to roll this in. He's got that perfect shape, you know, like all he needs to do is just make the 8. And everything sort of happens organically. Miguel Salvia from the Philippines, shooting for the win. And that does it, folks.
All right.
Miguel Sevilla is your champion. Thank you very much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Again, if you have not done so already, please like, subscribe, and share. I'm very serious about that. It really helps us out. But thank you for being a part of our weekend. We really appreciate it. And come back and see us for the Texas Open in 2 weeks. Take care.